Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Speedrun GSA 70-star tournament. This is a Speedrun world record circuit in donation and support of urban arts. My name is Meter, and I am joined here in the booth by Seabeard. How's it going today, Seabeard?
Hello, it's going great. It's a pleasure to be here. How are you, Meter?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm just really excited for a whole lot of 70-star action. I recently got into it for leagues a little bit myself, so I feel a little bit more knowledgeable than historically.
How did your League 70 run end up?
Right around 104, I believe, 105, something like that.
Let's go. That's such a fun point to be at in your progression.
Yeah. How about yourself? I honestly, normally I'll look up my co-commentators before starting, but I've had a busy weekend. So, what about your 70? Where are you at?
I've been dormant for the past 2 years, but I got up to a 5610 back in 2021. And then admittedly I burn out a little bit, but I'm getting back into it, you know.
That is incredible, honestly. So, take note, audience. Z-Beard will be the expert in the booth here today, and I will be the amateur. But let's talk.
Expert.
Let's talk about format a little bit as we listen in on Deku Dude doing his first 70-star run of the official tournament here. So what this tournament is, it's called an LTA, and this is for the SWRC. So what's going on? Who's in this tournament, and how do runs work?
So actually, anyone can join this tournament. All you have to do is download the plugin for the run.gg to connect your live split to our system that will put you up on the scoreboard, the leaderboard once you finish a run. But anyone can be in the competition, and we've seen a lot of runs from the top runners. We've also seen a lot of
the professional move,
great runs from
like the
people who are maybe newer or intermediate to the event. So anyone is welcome. Please feel free to join the event. We would love to have you.
You long jump
And
do two dive rollouts,
amazing, clean island hop, double jump island hop. I'm absurdly impressed right out the gate.
Helpful.
That's insane. Now, were you able to see his run yesterday? His 47.53?
You'll
I was
see it
not,
in half an hour,
honestly.
probably.
So it was
I
an insane run. Yeah, he probably had what I would say is the most notable PB yesterday, because there were a few PBs yesterday, but getting your first 47 in general is an incredible, amazing, unbelievable feat. But to do it live in front of in a tournament setting is just there's no words for that. It's insane.
That is extremely extremely impressive. And I know over on Tiltify, which if anybody types in !donate, you can donate to Urban Arts. We will talk about them in just a moment. But the end of the day yesterday, we had people donating as a congrats on the PB for Deku Dude. They wanted to make sure that they were able to congratulate and have it read out live, and that's a great way to do it. If you have any message you want read out live, as long as it's within appropriate guidelines. Remember, this is for charity. Then we'll be happy to read them out, and a lot of times we'll do it in styles you request, and we have fun with it.
We do. Speaking of Urban Arts, do you want to say a few things about Urban Arts?
I would love to say a few things about Urban Arts. Urban Arts is and GSA have been working together for a long time. They're a school of interactive arts and a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities. They create innovative STEAM programs that help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. So these are people who otherwise might not have the resources available to them that they need in order to help build the gaming community to be more diverse, have more voices, and just be a lot cooler in general. The more people doing things, the cooler it's going to be. Different perspectives, right?
Yeah, it's really an amazing foundation, and I encourage everyone, if you're thinking about donating to an organization, please donate to this organization. It's really fantastic, and it's a much needed organization in today's fast capitalistic world. So I highly encourage anyone to donate. It's to a really, really, really good cause.
It very much is, and we see a lot of Whomp's Fortress right now. I anticipate between seeing a lot of Whomp's Fortress and seeing a lot of Peach's face.
Yes.
So get used to what we'll call our home today in Whomp's Fortress.
Well, I was actually thinking about this meter. I think that we are of the most fortunate commentary slot because we get to see Womps more than anybody else does, which, you know,
Okay.
usually you see a lot of Womps. I would say if you're watching a top level runner, 60 to 70% of the entire stream is going to be not getting beyond Womps. But I think once you get into later in the day, there's so many runs that you're mostly in Tippy or Bits or upstairs. So we have a unique perspective here where we get to see Womps for the first hour. So it's kind of like more of a regular speed run, what we're used to on Twitch.
Yeah, I definitely, especially if you're watching top tier runners, and we're gonna see a lot of people that maybe you don't know their names yet, and maybe you've only seen them in certain capacities, and you're gonna get to see them up here. Right now, we have Deku Dude, Horda Speedruns, who is an amazing speedrunner in general. The amount of runs, the amount of different games that they are, what I would consider top tier experts in, is unfathomable to me, an amateur.
Wow.
So definitely somebody I would heavily consider watching, and especially here today. We got Wilco up there. We got Mathis and JQ Aquarium. So these are a lot of really cool runners. I actually haven't seen, and I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Chat, please correct me if I ever get anything wrong.
Yes, please
there
correct
will
us.
not. There won't be bitterness. I'm not saying that in a tongue-in-cheek way. I genuinely want to know when I screw up so I can be better. But there's always people up on here who I maybe haven't heard of before and get to learn about as we watch D whatever, jumping up and doing some practice in Womps himself.
Yeah, it's really cool to see all the new runners. Also, just a recap for yesterday, just so we're all brought up to speed. The first 47 was actually from Jaquarium, which we were talking about amazing feats. He actually golded Bits yesterday to clutch out a 47. He was heading into Bits with a best possible time of 47.58, and he got a 47.57 as you see on screen. So he really clutched that out there. Callie had a few 48s. Deku Dude obviously PB'd, got his first 47 ever, and then D whatever obviously got a 47.38, 39. There were a lot of amazing, incredible runs yesterday, and I'm really excited to see where things shake out today.
I am too, and now technically we have today limited amount of time. If you do exclamation mark format, it explains it, but we have until 6 p.m. Eastern here today. But speaking of urban arts and limited time, there are a couple of benefits to donating here today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're willing to donate to urban arts to support underprivileged game designers of the future, you can also enter to win a Nintendo Switch and other prizes. And on top of that, if we reach $750 in fundraising today, as displayed in the bottom left hand of the screen, we are already at 124. So almost, we are pushing really hard early on here in the carryover. Then the event will be extended by an extra hour. That is an extra hour for an extra hour of Mario commentary and a ton of different runners. So if you yourself want an extra hour, maybe you're running and want some extra time, you can't get into later, or you're on a roll. Oh no, poor D whatever, banging into that Goomba. Then, or your favorite runner has a chance. We have seen entire competitions won and lost in the last hour. So highly suggested, get those donations in. Don't wait. Do it now.
Wait a second, Meter. So you're telling me I can donate money to a great cause in urban arts, and also I can be included in a giveaway for a Nintendo Switch or a signed Super Mario 64 game cartridge, and also I can get more Mario time, all for the price of one donation?
All for the price of one donation.
What a deal!
It's unfathomable, right?
It's
but here we are.
unbelievable.
But here we are, GSA making it happen. in conjunction with Urban Arts. So
Okay.
head on over to !donate. The link is provided, and you can also make us say funny, stupid things.
That is
That's
true.
it's an added bonus. You know what would be absurdly hype, Z-Beard?
What's that? What's that?
Yeah, that would be if somebody won that cart, that signed cart, and then like PB'd with it or world recorded with it,
Oh,
or
that would be so dope. Like this is
getting a
their
PB.
origin story.
Yes, getting a PB on a signed cart would be the hypest. I would lose my mind.
Or somebody won a Nintendo Switch out of the raffle and was somehow able to navigate the input delay and weird controls of the Super Mario 64 port on the Switch and get that world record.
I mean, you
Oh,
got to
yes, I'm
compete
fine, best of luck.
with Finny, but it's possible.
It's definitely possible, I'll say that. Or you can spend what, $50 for an N64 controller from Nintendo.
Yeah.
Fair. Deku dude getting out in with under his time. Now, do we know what he's running against?
That
47.53.
looks
That's his PB.
His PB, yeah.
So he's ahead of PB right now. So
Speaking
really
of Dark
excited.
World exit times, did you see Ouija's run yesterday? The run?
I didn't, but I heard he lost it. But he also got several community
He
bests.
did. So he did island hop. Usually, most runners here, especially most top runners, excluding, I think the most notable exclusion is Cali, will do island hop first because it saves time with stage re-entry of BOB after Dark World.
Right.
So you're gonna go into BOB, you're gonna do island hop, and then you're going to do bomb clip, and then you go into the first slide. You do all that, and then you do womps. When you do the conventional route, a sub 7 is pretty impressive. So you're leaving womps under 7 minutes, but that's less stuff to do before you go into womps. You're only doing the bomb clip and the slide. So it's really unheard of to be close to sub 7 doing island hop route. And he got a 7-minute flat womps exit, which
What?
is insane. And then I think, did he get a sub 10 Dark World exit? I think he might have.
That's insane.
Which is absolutely nuts. He was pacing, I think he was BPT 4550 into Wet Dry World or TTM. So it was one of the craziest runs I've ever seen. Unfortunately, he was not able to pull it out at the end, but just seeing what these top level runners are capable of, it's remarkable. It's every time you think we've hit the limit, especially with like Sweetie's new record in 70, somebody comes out and does something even crazier, and you're like, okay, so we're not done yet.
I mean, ideally, we'll never be. I'm sure that will close. That gap will continue to close, but new tricks get found all the time, and new runners find ways to be near perfection. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, all the time. This community is so wonderful in that there's always people. There's a bunch of people that do different things in the community, and they do it very well. So there's people who are glitch hunting. There's people who are just tassing. There's people who are testing out if strats are run viable, and then there's people like everyone on screen who's actually doing the runs themselves.
Ooh,
It's an amazing community. And speaking of proof, as I say it, donation just came in for Urban Arts from Ron Cena, absolutely legendary in the community, $15, and he said they say funny stupid things. And they put in for that signed SM64 game cartridge.
Ron Cena, the absolute legend. Thank you for your donation. Going to a great cause.
I almost didn't see the donation.
We really appreciate it. Any donation that comes through, it's really wonderful. You're supporting a great cause in Urban Arts.
All right. I hope we all have our rubber bands ready, as Deku and Horror are going to take on a fitting stage 4 horror in Big Busan.
That is true. I did see Deku go through the wrong door to fight the Boo, which isn't a big issue, but it's so annoying when it happens. This fight is like, a lot of things in this game are optimized down to the centimeter, even for the lower strats. And one of the first things that you learn is not to go in the right door for Big Boo's balcony. Sometimes it happens, but when you do go in the right door, all the spacing is messed up and there's a little bit more lag, so there's just a higher chance for you to mess up. And when you do make a mistake on the balcony, you fall off the balcony and you have to do everything all over again.
Yeah, I've done that one more times than I want to admit.
I think we all have.
I know. I saw Deku kick Boo, which I didn't even know was possible, to be honest, because I figured you'd have to be facing. My brain not working in the professional sense.
Oh, that's reasonable. Now let me ask you a question, Meter.
Yes.
Have you ever thought about how many big boos are in BBH?
No. There's got to be at least 3, right?
It's half the stars. It's a big boo.
I mean,
I don't know how
it is
this
his
happened.
Han.
That is true, but who owns it, or is it the same guy?
Big Boo owns it.
Annoying.
It's the
So
same one
that's
3 times.
It's all the same big boo. He just keeps
Yeah.
coming back. Now is he
Yeah.
like a cat that has 3 lives, or is it like, Big Boo never dies? Are we hurting him? What's happening here?
You know, I let's say that I think it's a family that owns it, and at least one of the Big Boos is the one who owns it.
So it's a family-owned
And
business, and we're coming in and messing everything up.
yeah, so like every boss that you beat is just a big version of other enemies that usually are also seen on the same stage, with save like maybe Wiggler. But so they're big because they have a star, right? So when you take the star away, they're small again.
Oh my
So
god, I never
it's
thought
just
about that.
It's just a regular Boo who got a star, and 3 of them happen to get stars in Big Boo's Han.
You know, I didn't think I would get a reasonable answer just because I asked a stupid question, but that's amazing. I never thought about that.
That is not my theory. I have read that theory of the stars giving their power stars. That's why they're big versions of other enemies. So, but you beat Wiggler, it turns small, right?
Yeah, no, that's amazing lore. And speaking of amazing, we have another donation coming in saying good luck to everyone today. A $25 donation from Manerd. I'm sorry if I say your name wrong. Please type Mash
Please.
in the chat.
Please donate again and let us know.
But thank you so much for the $25 donation. Getting invited into that Nintendo Switch giveaway raffle. So good luck to you there.
Whoa, I don't think I'm losing.
And just like that, that's $40 already raised, pushing us towards that goal. We are 17 or so minutes in, about, let's just say 20, just round. But can we hit that 200 before the top of the hour here? I definitely think we can.
Yeah, and I agree. It really goes a long way. You're shaping, children's futures, and you're also shaping the country's future with these people in these less fortunate areas. You're giving them more opportunity and more avenues for success as they get older. It's a really wonderful thing. I can't think of a lot of too many better incentives to donate to. So thank you.
I fully agree. And you're shaping everybody here's immediate future by getting the opportunity for longer runs.
And you could be shaping your future with a new Nintendo Switch.
That's true. Weeks. That's very true.
I also want to say, while we were talking, I saw Deku missed Pless, and that was probably the fastest backup I've ever seen in my life. Like, immediately got rid of the bomb and got up to the pyramid so early, because oftentimes you will see runners back up a Miss Pillarless in 2 ways. They will either jump up to the pyramid star, but that's less preferable to going and hitting the bird klepto early. That saves a lot more time as a backup, but you have to get there at the right time. Usually, you grab a medium bomb, you throw it, you get there right in time, but Deku got there so early he had to like really slowly stall kick and just wait for the bird to get there.
That I love that backup of professionals who are so good they're able to just immediately turn around and change it. Oh no, horror, missing the lava boost.
I would say lava boost is probably the scariest trick in LLL. There are harder tricks in LLL, but lava boost is just so finicky, and that randomly sometimes you catch a third burn and it just kills you.
Yeah, it is one that I've tried to learn. I
Yo, Ron.
even tried learning Markinator Boost,
Good luck.
and I'm not there yet. I need to put
I'm
more
not
than
gonna
1
say
hour's
to
practicing.
stay today.
I've actually heard rumors that it's easier to
fuck.
learn Markinator Boost on Mario Sunday, so maybe you should wait for Sunday to learn it.
That's such a good idea. So if people want to practice, now's the time.
Now's the time. Today's the day. Get in there. Boot up Usamune.
Boot it up. Boot it up. I will say the difference between I
Yeah, the
didn't use
47
Usamune for like
Usamune,
2
first 47,
years,
and it was a
and
PB.
then started
So,
using it, and the difference is unfathomable.
really
Like
good to get that.
it's huge. If you're
Thank
not
you very
using
much.
it, use it, please. You will thank
So
yourself.
sick.
It's life changing.
Yeah, like the live
You've seen
events, it's
how much of a
awesome.
difference it can make in the community. I mean, the times have just plummeted. Every category's times have plummeted. There's been so many
Oh,
strats, and it's just like you really take for granted how amazing the Mario community is in a bunch of different ways. But I think the
Yeah,
biggest way you could
I
take
don't
for
know how I
granted
did
is just
that.
go
Thank
find
you.
another speed game that's not a main game, like maybe not a huge community game, and try to learn the
Okay.
speed run and see how little resources there are and how hard it is to
Oh,
practice
nice.
the game if they even have a
Oh.
practice ROM. And that's not to say anything against those communities. It's just that the Mario 64 community is very passionate, it's very big, it's very welcoming, and everyone just wants everyone to succeed. And as a result of that, there are just so many amazing resources like Usamune that we have to take advantage of.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the way that all speedrunning is. There are I have not yet found a community within speedrunning that is, standoffish, doesn't want to improve the time, people trying to be secretive about anything. So I'm just very impressed with it as a whole, and it's almost always done for a good cause.
Absolutely. I think the weirdest thing I've ever seen is just people who are being mean to the mods on speedrun.com, which don't do that. Be nice to the mods. They're amazing people.
Fully agreed. I think it's a lot of times just people who don't fully understand the scope of how things are done. So,
Yes.
just a little bit of soft learning can definitely help out.
And we'll teach you. If you're not nice to the speedrun.com mods, we as a community will set you straight.
Let's take a look at who's up on the screen. We still got Deku and Horror doing basement right now. Deku kind of on the fringe edge of basement, and Horror on their way as well to DDD and the awful hitboxes that stage possess. JQ in basement as well, just exiting SSL and heading over to LLL. Low Appeal still upstairs in CCM, but quickly going to be heading to Rubber Band Central. And Wilco heading into CCM as well. Now, Low Appeal is a name I admittedly have not heard before. Is it one that you yourself are familiar with?
I am actually. I know Low Appeal. Low Appeal's been around for a long time. Low Appeal is actually around before I was around in the Mario 64 community. He's a great guy. He used to have a different name. I think his name used to be Low Effort, and then he switched to Low Appeal. But he's a really good guy, and he has a pretty low time as well. So I'm excited to see what he's able to pull out today. Yeah, he's definitely been around for a while.
This is one of my favorite parts of the community, is that there are so many people who are so talented that, like, to get in the top 1,000 in a lot of categories is extremely difficult. And this is what I get to do, is watch GSA streams, watch different community streams, and learn about new people who are doing amazing things. So just because I don't know them, I am no expert by any means. So please don't take that to mean that they are not talented in and of themselves.
Yes, please don't take any offense if we are not familiar with you. We are not who mega lolling you, I promise. We just there's a lot of runners in the community, and we only have so much time. So please do not be offended if we don't know you. We are happy to see you. It's a pleasure for you to be here.
Yeah, and I'm really glad to get to learn about Low Appeal and see what they pull out here today. Right now they're on a double-digit negative run, so assuming they're running against PB, good on them for sticking through a good run right now.
We've got a lot of really great runs on screen right now. I mean, the most negative we have is what, a +8 from Horror or a +4 from Deku. They're all, mid to late runs. I don't see any any bad runs on screen. You can look at any screen here and be enthralled with what they're doing. Like right now, Deku is making a lava boost cycle pretty easily, pretty comfortably.
And Jake Hughes on world record right now.
As I say that, Jaquarium resets. I'm sorry.
That's the commentator's blessing, curse, whichever. Perspective, I guess.
Oh, Horror actually is not going to be able to make a lava boost cycle, but can still go for early Ellies. This stage is so punishing because if you make any sort of mistake that's more than like a half a second, you're probably not going to be able to make the lava boost cycle because the elevators are moving up and down at I think like 15-second intervals. And if you move fast enough and optimally while grabbing all the red coins, you can just make it there with a butt burn. But another negative to not getting there early enough is that bully that just punched Horror. If you get there for lava boost cycle, he's completely out of the way just due to what his movement nature is. But if you get there late going for early Ellies, he's actually in the perfect spot to hit you, and that just happened to Horror.
Deku going to be coming out. A beautiful fire seed, no time loss there. So excellently done. The intricacies and minutia of Mario speed running at the levels that we watch up on the screen, or just in general, a lot of times, you know, you don't even realize how much is being done in any given moment. And that's what's so impressive about Mario speedrunning and SM64 speedrunning. You can tell these guys are really good and they're going really fast, but you don't even know. Like it's definitely an iceberg in that regard.
Yeah, and the more you know about the game, the more it starts to open up how actually difficult these tricks are. Like right here, he's going to go for a triple jump wall kick. At its face value, it looks like a pretty easy trick to do, especially with someone as talented as Deku doing it. But that wall kick, the window to hit it is so small, and you have to line up Mario's angle perfectly, or else he won't even be able to wall kick, and he'll slowly slide down to take fall damage to the bottom and have to go up again. So it's little tricks like that that maybe from a lay person, they look very easy to pull off. But when you actually start to get into the nitty gritty of how hard they are, it's crazy how precise it is.
It really is. I'm
telling you, there's like a little centimeter where you can wall kick there. Sorry.
No, that's one I have not myself been able to. I have not put the time necessary in to practice it. And I have not looked up any of the strats, but everything I hear is extremely difficult. And definitely a punishing stage to take a big fall in for sure.
Yeah, and I do want to say that I know we've seen some pretty crazy Fire CX at times, especially like Ouija yesterday had a 24:30, which would have been community best the day before, or 2 days before, but the day before he got a 24:28 or something. So either way, insane. But Deku's 25:17 Fire CX at time is also insane. That's so fast.
It's so impressive. It's so hard to know like all of the different times and splits and what is and isn't great, and the fact that we have a community best is just so, it's really cool to be able to compare everybody to each other, and shows the community aspect of Mario in that everybody involved is all showing together, here's what we can do as a team.
Exactly, and you will see that a lot of you'll see a lot of repeating names on the community vest. You'll see a lot of Ouija up there for sure. There's a reason for that.
Oh wow, this is a really
guy's so
good,
fast.
There is indeed. I've heard from a lot of top tier runners for a long time that they think he is one of the fastest speedrunners ever. It's just there's so many great runners, but it's hard to compete at that top level because there's at any given time a lot of people gunning for that position. And Kelsmont just did something I haven't seen anybody do before with the jumping into the wall immediately when you come in the door, just going straight and then wall kicking off that to get up to Boo. And I struggle sometimes with that side flip to get up there, so I think I might implement that to be more consistent.
Oh, you mean it like near the bookcase?
No, when he was going up to Big Boo, and when he went through the door upstairs to get to the one up the out of the initial lobby area.
Yeah.
He just went straight instead of, you know, side flipping and going off the side wall at an angle.
Oh,
He
it
went
jumped
straight.
off like the Z-axis wall. That's interesting.
And I hadn't seen anybody do that before. And that's another thing that you can watch all the top tier runners, but they're doing strats that I'm not able to do yet. I am not good enough at moving the Mario. I need more practice. I would like to stick with consistency. Looks a lot more consistent. And the time loss is going to be tiny.
Is deceptively hard. There's a lot of things. A lot of being a really good Mario runner too is you kind of pick your battles and you slowly whittle them down over time. A lot of things are very intuitive to people when they first start. Like, for example, this is a good example. THI Secrets is a very difficult star at any level, but especially the top level. And this star didn't click for me at first. So instead, I have a few like homemade movements that make things a little bit easier, but also less risky for me. And then as you improve, you can start to whittle away those homemade movements and do what everybody else does. But it's interesting when you go on Twitch, you can see, like you just said with Kelsmont, you can see people doing things in non-conventional ways that actually make a lot of sense. So I highly encourage anyone to just go on Twitch and just check people out and see what they're doing.
The amount of strategies I've learned just by watching people who just happen to be streaming at the moment is incredible. And the amount of people I've met in doing so and actually gotten to good friendships with is outstanding.
And many more to come, I'm sure.
Okay,
I couldn't agree more. And speaking of unique original movement, Callie now up on the screen, one of what I think one of the most innovative top tier runners that I know of the modern era. Able to do things differently than everybody else, things that people are like, only Callie does it that way, is very common when I hear people talk about Callie, and yet still viable to take a world record at some point if they keep grinding.
Yeah, Callie is a really remarkable runner, and I love.
They had a perfect run.
Yeah, I love the determination to get a 47 with no island hop. I don't know if anyone has done that before, but I think it's I don't know if it's for the memes or just to say that they did it, but I think I love the fact that he's not doing island hop just to see if he can get a 47 with it, and he could have yesterday. He was very close. He was one carousel cycle away from getting a 47 yesterday. Unfortunately, he got a PB, which is great. I think it was like a 0.4 second PB, but he's still sitting at a 48.02. Oh no, Horror! Did you see what happened to Horror?
Mr. Island Hop just finally had to get a 47.
It looks like he just fell. He got blown away by the breeze in THI. Unfortunate. And Deku Dude actually also golded White Dry Rolled. Great to see. Also, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, it looks like D whatever is in TTC only 28 minutes into the run. What an amazing run. What a heater.
No.
Let's see what else we got going on.
Oh, damn it.
Welcome back. Oh, you're good.
Oh, okay.
All right. Pull that board back up.
I'm just taking stock of what we're seeing here. So it looks like Wilco is entering Dire Docks. Low Appeal is in Dire Docks. Callie is moving through BBH. Kelsmont is moving through LLL, and D whatever is in TTC 28 minutes into the run.
You know, I've spent a lot of time in spreadsheets. I don't know if anybody else is a big fan of spreadsheets. Oh, I see the gold from Deku. I must have missed that while I was having technical issues. Are you big? Oh, so close. Are you a big spreadsheets fan?
Oh, absolutely. As a chemist, I have quite a few spreadsheets that I made myself, and my friends are also thankfully fans of spreadsheets. So I've got a lot.
Frosty did a ton of work in researching the history of SM64, and if you're not familiar with them, you should be, because they have one of the greatest SM64 historians of all time. But they built some spreadsheets that I took and wanted to find some information on. And D whatever is, in my opinion, one of the greatest 70-star runners. And I created my own formula that for dominance rating, adjusted it by era, because early on it's a little bit easier to be dominant when there's not as much competition. So I created an median era adjusted dominance rating formula, and according to that, D whatever is the most dominant
Yes, that's good.
runner of all
Okay.
time. His meter
I mean, that
score
makes
is
sense.
the best.
He had a chokehold on this category for actual years. Like he was just the guy. He was breaking barriers by himself. Obviously, the first person to get a 46. So I think that makes perfect sense. I'd like to see that formula.
I will happily share that with you.
That titillates my math and science senses.
I would actually love to work with somebody on revamping it and having it be a little bit more scientific. I did my best, but I am not a math genius. I just like playing with numbers.
It's fun. Some people might call us weird, but it's fun.
No, you need it if you want ridiculous and unimportant stats like your meter score. Sean Watt saying Kano just got a 47-27, but it doesn't count because he started early.
Grab it, please.
Kano is... I could rave about Kano for way too long, so I will couch the majority of my remarks and instead just say I'm not surprised by that, especially with the practice habits, and I expect that now that they've gotten it, it will be easier for them to get it again. Maybe again here today.
47-27, but it doesn't count.
Yep, first place, but it ain't going on the board because of an early start. But that was a warm up. That's what I'll say.
That's the warm up. That's like there's a meme in the soccer community where this guy got traded from a team and then ended up on another team, and he scored at the other team's home that he used to play for and did a backflip, and then later in a news article said that was the saddest backflip of my career. And this 47 is the saddest 47 of Kano's career. It's like as Deku dude golding SL, bringing this run back.
Exceptional. They're on a tear this weekend, so no matter what happens with this specific run, they keep grinding. You're gonna see huge things from Deku dude. So get your follows in now.
Absolutely. Check out Deku dude. Still has a best possible time of 43:35, so we've got a good amount of room to work with. I think Deku is definitely hungry for another 47.
Another new name for me up on the board, Super 64 guy. Looks like they have a gold split as well in
That's
SSL.
a great name. Amazing name.
It really is.
We've got Wilco leaving Fire Sea at low 26, exceptional time.
Hello.
What is this? What is this people are talking about here with the 43:35 saying 10-minute world record by D whatever? Is this an accidental?
It looks like it's. I don't see that.
Chat can fill us in. The easiest way to guarantee we saw we see is to do it.
Sorry, my mic monitoring got turned up the whole way, and I could hear myself very clearly. So it was like being vocally jammed for a second. You ever heard those vocal jammers?
No.
It's like if you talk and there's like apps that they repeat your voice back to you within like a half a second, and you just can't talk. That's just happened to me.
It's very hard when you hear talking while you're trying to talk, especially your own voice, to keep that talk moving.
So we have Deku and HMC, which is just pre-tippy. We have Wilco doing arguably the worst star in the entire 70-star run. So, Secrets plus hundreds in Wet Dry World is awful.
Oh, that's one of my favorite stars.
Is it? I had this I had a conversation with Wes during the BDEF 100 finals that we commentated, and I will ask you the same question that I asked Wes Dog. Why do you like this star? And I don't mean that in a condescending way at all.
No, not at all. And even if you did, I will still answer like you didn't. I like that it's a lot of movement, and that is very.
I must say it's pretty crazy.
It's both forgiving and not forgiving. I feel like it's one of the few stars that I always feel like I can do better at.
I think it's that or my.
I don't know. I just when I go into practice in Wet Dry World, it's the one I want to do.
I think it's a
That's fair.
Maybe I don't know how to articulate why I like it so much. Maybe
That's
chat
okay.
will
You don't have to prove it to me or anyone. I'm just curious because I have a burning hatred for Wet Dry World 100s plus secrets, mostly for the same reason that you said you like it. That anything can happen. It's good or bad. Just a lot of RNG that I'm not interested in partaking in.
Fair enough. And Deku heading into Tippy. No, please.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of RNG, here we go with Tippy and especially Lakitu bounce. This is one of those tricks that I feel like it looks easier than it actually is to perform because you have to everything they're doing. They're just doing a little dance with Lakitu in order to make him appear in the right spot so they can bounce on his head. Which there are a lot of micro adjustments you can make that throw Lakitu off the trail. And there are also some times when Lakitu just doesn't feel like showing up. So it's definitely a relief to see that he was able to pull that off there. Arguably the scariest trick in Rainbow Ride. Although he is doing pro tricky triangles, which I do take that back. This is scarier.
Everything in Rainbow Ride for me is very scary because you fall, it's probably a death.
Yeah, the higher you get up in the castle, they're just like less and less flooring to the where these just now it's just Rainbow Ride TTC in bits is just like scaffolding hanging in an open air. If you fall, that's it.
Yeah, Tippy is very unforgiving to say the least.
Say the absolute least.
We are still at 164 raised for Urban Arts, trying to hit that 200 by the top of the hour. We got just under 20 minutes now. Let's just say we got 15 because if you start 15 minutes from now to get your donation in, you might not get it in time. You can win different prizes, extend for by an hour today if we hit that 750. So if you're thinking about donating, don't wait. Now is the chance to do it. Now is the time to do it. And I will personally commit that if Deku PBs on this run, I'll put $20 in.
I can join that as well. I'd like to see us get to that $200 mark. We're very close, and that'll put us on pace to get the extra 750 to get the extra hour for today.
Definitely agreed. We want to start pacing now. Everybody knows if you don't pace early on, you got to reset, and we don't want to reset.
Oh my god, he golded Rainbow Ride.
Oh, here we go.
Putting some money up. Let's go. Is there anyone in the chat who wants to come in with us if Deku PBs here were putting money into the charity?
Absolutely. I would say who's willing to commit $1 if he PBs right here, right now.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be an amazing amount of money, and obviously only if you can afford it. But any dollar is amazing.
Little trouble here on the Reds, and we won't look directly at the run, but we will commentate on it here and there. You want to do a check
away? This is my absolute favorite star in the run. I don't know if you feel the same way, but this is just the most beautiful star in the run, and I will be captivated by every TTC 100 we see today.
TTC is my favorite stage to watch, but I don't do 100 coins yet for TTC, so
this is a stage. I've done it so much in Usamune that when I boot up Usamune now, my card is just like, oh yeah, we're going to TTC. Let me get that for you.
Let me pull that up for you.
No!
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh no!
So this is one of the issues that's been happening this weekend to a few people, including this happened to Ouija in his mega run. The leeway between double or triple jumping on that platform that he fell off of is very small. So as soon as you get your double jump up after the last box, you barely make it on the platform, and usually it preps Mario for a triple jump. But sometimes it eats your jump, and when runners expect a triple jump, they get a single jump, and they still do you're used to doing the hand movements of diving.
Yes.
If you single jump and don't dive, you're safe, but if you dive as you normally would, you don't make it up in time, and you bonk and die. And fortunately, that's what happened to Deku there.
I love that ecstasy. This is why you were the expert in the studio.
And I just do this star so much, so I'm just used to it.
It's wonderful. And I know there's a lot of Invisawalls in TTC, so it's very easy to bonk on something that doesn't exist.
doesn't exist until you don't want it to, and then there it is. And look, he just did the triple jump just fine and dove. That's what he wanted to happen. Unfortunately, Nintendo did not agree.
It's over a minute. It's like 1:20.
Not this time, but you never know what could be coming. Taking a look at Super 64 guy has also golded Wet Dry World and is on a fairly green run as he takes a very minor fall off of Snowman's head, but easily picks it back up.
Getting the hardest star out of the way in Sandland, Snowman's Land. Not Sandland. There's no sand here. Snowman's Land.
That one is also deceptively tricky. There's a lot of weird angles to that bad boy.
And there's a lot of worse things that could happen. Sometimes you could fall and end up in like that strange snow wave machine and get stuck being pushed into the water that hurts you, by the way, just for falling. And also, we've got Callie in upstairs. It looks like Callie may have gotten a low 25 fire C exit time, maybe a 24. I can't really see the splits here, but as you said, Wilco is almost wrapping up TTM here. One more star.
Yeah, Wilco and Low Appeal working through TTM, although Low Appeal is a little bit frozen. They're going to work their way through that now. But both of them in my least favorite stage.
TTM? You don't like TTM?
Yeah, I do not like TTM. And I don't even do the hard strats.
It gets worse. It gets way worse. I will say, I think, I don't know if this is a hot take or a cold take, but I think that Wet Dry World, TTM, THI, and we can even throw SL in there, is the worst segment in all of 70 Star. There are just so many stupid things that can happen. Kelsmont is taking a fall off of the side of the mountain. Oh!
And being bullied by the Goomba into a death. Almost saved it 3 different times.
Adding insult to injury, you fall off the side of the mountain and you think, okay, what do I do now? And the Goomba's like, nothing. It just pushes you off.
I agree with your sentiment. I think TTM is my least favorite, but THI is very, very close behind.
There's a lot of traffic things happening right now. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
Watching Super 64 guy chase Mips.
I know, a minute and a half or a minute ahead and going on a little expedition here. Oh no, didn't even get the 16 grab.
I'd be willing to say that Super 64 guy is familiar with 16 star because that is a 16 star backup for Mips.
It is very much so.
That's one of the things that really takes your wind out of your sails for a 70 star run. You're going downstairs ahead a minute and then Mips gets away from you, and it's just instant panic mode for any runner.
There's still a lot of time though, and they just gotta stick with it. And
absolutely,
if you have a sub-hour time, a 57:50, I think you're familiar with sticking with some runs, with having some unfortunate stuff happen.
I agree. I think if you're above like a 52, you should complete one run a day. Well, not a day, but one run every time you do runs. Oh, I don't like Low Appeal's angle here. Oh,
and rightfully so.
Taking a second death on that lonely mushroom star.
Deku gonna finish this run out despite having a very common TTC time for myself.
I'm gonna say something controversial here. Yeah. I don't think he can PB unless he finishes right now. Right now, finish right now. Okay, he's not gonna PB.
Oh man, it was close.
It was close. Sorry guys.
Oh.
Oh no, I think I just cursed him. Deku, I'm sorry.
Right when he was gonna PB too. TTC, it's -1 Rainbow Ride plus minute 24 TTC. I have been in that exact scenario, except mine's like a +5 at the end. I'm like, why does TTC exist?
TTC is a very unforgiving stage. Also, I love the comment Kelsmont put in chat of, bro, I died on THI Mountain. We feel you, bro. we feel you.
Drum with a reminder, Super 64 guy is on emulator, so taking a 30-second time penalty, but they didn't start their timer at 30 seconds, so it should be added to the final time instead. So they will be adding 30 seconds there, but that does not change anything when it comes to their PB, just that they will be on the EMU leaderboard instead of the N64.
Looks like
But for
Deku's going into throws easily on 49 pace here.
But for this tournament's leaderboard, they will be adding 30 seconds to whatever time they end up with. Just to finish clarifying that. I think I might have muddled it more with my own explanation.
I think you did great. I think the worst part of your explanation was me interrupting, so no worries.
You're totally fine.
Deku, 2 out of 3 throws here.
Beautiful.
Beautiful ending there. Gonna be like a 49, 40, maybe? 42?
But it is not a skill I have to call out what the times
Clearly,
are.
neither do I, because I was wrong twice. Deku finishing with a 49.43, a very, very respectable run. And we are actually going to go to a quick caster break here. So we will catch you on the other end.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back. Glad you're here. Glad I'm here too as well. And joining me in the booth is Seabeard.
Hello.
How goes it for you? How's the first hour been?
It's been so fun. There have been a lot of really cool runs to watch, and a lot of highs and a lot of lows. So I'm excited for what this next hour will bring us.
I could not agree more. As Super 64 guy in the green at the moment, and just with a great jump across there to pick up the get a hand. I believe that one's called star.
Yes, and Wilco also was doing a similar thing, but accidentally ground pounded and smartly rotated around to gain some more speed before long jumping again.
The absolutely legendary Wilco has a clip
Legendary.
named after them.
He does. There are a few gamers that have clips named after them, and you know that's like legend status in the community. I can think of Wilco, Chip. Are there any other clip gamers?
Off the top of my head, I'm passing through my mind, but I'm sure others will be able to let us know. Now, there's a lot of cycles named after various people.
That is true. As we see Callie heading up to Tippy, I think Callie is green. Callie's a guy who I can also guarantee you like spreadsheets based on the layout of his splits. But as a result of that, with this tiny window, it's hard to see the intricacies of Callie's run.
That's
I
fair.
think he's green.
Using the different colors does make it a little more difficult in this format, especially when you have somebody like Wilco, who blue is clearly cool. It is their run is cooled off. It's not hot anymore. So Callie, it might be the opposite.
Wilco is using that reverse psychology where blue is a relaxing color, red is a stressful color. So when you look at your splits and you're negative, you're going into the time loss category. You don't want to look at red and get upset and anxious. So the blue will have a calming effect.
I love that. I love the psychology there.
I don't know how well it works, but I'd imagine that's part of the psychology behind it. We have Super 64 guy heading into bits on pace, PB pace here.
I will do a permanent anytime I'm in the booth. If somebody PBs, I will donate $1 to the charity, and if I can get some people who will donate with me on that, I will match that amount of donation. So if 5 people say that they'll donate $1 as well on PB, however many people make that donation, I will donate that exact same amount. So I would donate $5 in that example. Oh no!
Oh, I think he still has time. I don't think that's a 24-second mistake.
We will find out. It's taking another look. Wilco heading into bits as well. And is that Wolfovis? Is that how we're pronouncing that?
I think we can safely say wolf. I'm not sure if that's a O or a, yeah. I don't know, but they're also cooking.
Robbie saying they'll do $1, so I will now donate at least $2. Or I guess technically that's $1, but I'll double yours as well. And the proof will be in the pudding on that. I'll give a couple minutes after the PB, and then I will match whatever $1 per person that donates.
As we have Super 64 guy in throws, and Wilco unfortunately missing a cycle and falling in bits.
Oh no!
Setting up that first throw.
No,
Okay,
don't pause. Finish the run. What are you doing?
I think Super 64 guy is a bit upset. I'm not positive because there's no face cam or mic, but I think that they may be a little upset.
I fully understood, but that was a good 5 seconds
Also,
of
they
time
can,
loss. At
yeah,
least.
you can see they can PV by a lot. That's funny. No, I think emotions are often used well.
That's a miss.
Sometimes they can get the best of us in competitions.
The pauses are. It is definitely something I have done my best to avoid on missing PBs. They have a lot of time. They have a lot of time save in bits, so we are about to see a PB right now.
They
as long
have
as they don't
PB'd.
super Ouija. Wilco missing the throw.
57-34 PB. Let's go. GG's. That was a 34.
Exceptional work. I'm literally clapping right now.
Yeah.
You can't hear
GG's,
it, but well earned.
Wilco also finishing a run with a 50-35. Am I wrong? I'm wrong.
Whatever. There's a 1 second lag.
I was on a 0.01 seconds wrong. When keeping it real goes wrong.
You were indeed. But congratulations to Super 64 guy, and for the next 5 minutes, however many people donate, and in reference to supporting that PB, I will match that many donations. So 5 people donate, I will donate 5, etc., etc. 10 people.
We'll do it. I've
10.
seen it.
As Wolf is heading back into TTC, and looks like they are also on PB pace.
Callie's also in TTC, and what you notice about Callie is he does moving bars. He's one of the only people right now that are doing 4 flippies. The only still clock he does is TTC 100. Every other star is moving. So usually you see people doing moving bars at the stopped clock. Callie will use the flippies to get up and then jump up. You'll see the triple jump here by the blue coin switch to get to moving bars. Which, it's wonderful, but it's also a shame because his last moving bar strat was also very swag.
Oh my. Wolf, I'm not sure if... Are they running against PB? They're running against a 55-56, but their delta is a minus 37 seconds.
Oh my god.
I don't imagine they have a 3-minute bits. That's a long bits, right?
It looks like their BPT is 54:30, so they have a lot of time to make up here. Maybe they took a death in their PB.
Potentially.
Also,
so
Kelsmon saying in chat, we will see a moving 100 this decade. I can tell you that I have seen a moving 100 on Twitter, and it looks like a nightmare. So I have seen a moving 100. I think somebody would have to reroute it in order for it to be feasible in a run, but I don't fully disagree with that. It has happened.
Wolf is tearing through, and speaking of Wolf, we have 2 donations that have come in. Seawolves with a $25 donation saying, supporting my favorite runner, Horror, and this awesome cause. Horror right now is up on the leaderboard in 7th, and a lot of potential there to grow that. And we also have a donation from Robbie Harry 12 for $2 saying, I'm a man of my word. So I think that's...
Thank you so much for the donations.
And we are at 191 for the... we're really close to that 200 we were shooting for. We're a little past 12, but right now I'll count Seawolves. It was right around the time that the PV happened. Oh, here's another one immediately right now from Firehead Nick with $2. So we'll add that in. I will give a little lag here before I make my donations on this end, but Wolf looks like they might be PBing right now too. Lots of pauses. They look somewhat satisfied here.
So we're seeing in the chat that they are running against latest, so that may not be their PB, but either way, GG's.
Oh goodness.
A 118 event PB is insane. Nothing to scoff at.
Not at all. Do we know what Wolf's PB actually is?
I do not, but I can check it out. I can look into
that
it.
would definitely be helpful to find out if I'm popping in on that as well.
We also have Callie heading into bits. Best possible time 48:13.
Oh boy.
You're looking to get warmed up here.
Yeah. A lot of names up on that leaderboard that I now do recognize. I would not have recognized Scythermer beforehand or Deku, but since the last SWRC, I have learned of them and their exceptional skills. But Tessa Turner, Taciturn SR. Let's go with that. Not a name I'm familiar with, clearly.
It's a good name.
If people can fill me in.
So I think Taciturn was running on emulator, if I can remember from yesterday correctly. So they are probably our highest emulator time on the leaderboard.
Standing. Callie with a exceptional time would have been the fifth place time if they weren't already in fourth place. Oh my! Huge donation from Snelms Deep, $50, and they say $50 says Cheese definitely won't embarrass himself today doing a category he isn't used to. And calling Cheese out is not a smart decision on from my perspective, being arguably the greatest to play the game thus far.
Yeah, definitely in the
Time will tell.
conversation. A lot of people would say that he's the GOAT.
I think that would be my choice at the moment, but the problem with
Yeah.
GOAT is the last two letters there. All time. How do you know all time? Greatest of all time so far? So Goatsif? I would say Cheese is the Goatsif.
Isn't that a musical artist? Sings "Didn't have to cut me out." Goatsif.
Yeah. Yep, that was Goatsif.
I love Cheese though. I'm happy to call Cheese the GOAT. Great guy.
So that would be I will cap that there for the donos for the PB. So
we
that
also had
is
another dono too. Robbie Harry donated another $1, saying another PB, I guess.
did we get confirmation if that was one or not?
I couldn't find his Wolf's SRC page, so I can go through the chat and see.
Fair
It's in
enough.
Their bio.
Outstanding. If anybody does know and wants to just drop it in, that would be helpful. And, Snelms showing off the cheese emotes and saying, "I'm Cheese's biggest fan. Don't worry." So, fair enough. JQ,
Yeah, we all love Cheese here.
We're hearing JQ on a heater. Very exciting to hear that, as Mathis won taking a death in HMC.
Nova getting a triple box jump. Sorry, box triple jump. There's some discourse around what we call that. I'm sure you've been involved in that too.
I have not, no. I call things whatever I call them, and it's often wrong.
So everyone remarks on, most people call this triple box jump, but some people have said that sounds disingenuous and it's not very descriptive because it sounds like you're jumping off of 3 different boxes. So instead they say box triple jump to imply that you are doing a triple jump off of one singular box.
Definitely something that people should be arguing about, especially with Christmas Miracle and let's say Assless. I mean, the ass is involved in that, so I'm just saying.
I was trying to think of an appropriate term to call that today, and my best guess as to what to call that strat was, I was gonna say booty cheekless. So hopefully we don't have to say that. I mean, I would love to see the strat, but I also don't want to embarrass myself.
Fair. What about anti-booty?
Anti-booty's good. That's actually really good. That sounds like a new type of matter, but like antimatter.
Yes, it definitely it's new on the periodic table. Its symbol is AS.
As a chemist, I will say that is not arsenic. It's actually anti-booty.
It is indeed. I appreciate you knowing off the top of your head. That's poison.
We do have I was gonna say we have a bit of a sync between Mafis and Benova, but Benova has another. Also, if I'm saying your name wrong, please scold me in the chat.
Please do.
Cheekless. We also have Cheekless in the chat.
Wolf has a 43-22, and what did I'm the worst. What did they get here today? They got it was
54.
a 54, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they were like a minute shy.
Pretty close.
Fair
to
enough.
I'm gonna pull up Jaquarium's run here just to see what we're working with. Jaquarium's another fantastic runner. Definitely a pillar of the community. If you are not aware of Jaquarium, if you're not following me on Twitch, please follow him. He has a wonderful stream, very entertaining, extremely talented at the game, and just overall a fantastic guy.
I definitely agreed. Very fun stream just to watch as well.
Yeah, we all love Jaquimus. A good Jaquimus stream.
We see
right now, he's minus 10 out of HMC. BPT going into Rainbow Ride is a scathing 47-18. which is not a time that you're guaranteed, but just to see how low it could possibly go, best case scenario, is insane.
I definitely agreed. And we have Genix up on the screen as well. Another name I've become familiar with recently and can never pronounce correctly, so I probably still got it wrong.
Genix is such a nice guy. You said it right.
Outstanding. I said Genix for way too long, so it's about time I said. What wouldn't I say? Oh no! Low appeal missing the very deceptively difficult Manta rings.
I would say if what Dry Rolled 100 plus secrets is everyone's least favorite star in 70, which we have not confirmed because, you know, some people like it, I think we can all agree that the second worst star is Manta. Y'all hate Manta. There's absolutely nothing redeeming for Manta.
Manta is definitely not a great one. I mean, personally, Manta, it's annoying, but as long as it's quick. It's quick is my redeeming to it. Is that when I get it right, it's nice because I'm often like, how am I going to get the next star in time to hit my split? So that's nice to me.
Speaking of quick, Jaquarium just hit a very, very quick Reds in Rainbow Ride.
Ooh.
Now it looks like he's doing tricky triangles, opting not to do the pro strat, which I'm sure all of his fans are breathing a sigh of relief because tricky triangles, the pro strat, is so scary. Tricky triangles in general is a scary strat, but once you include the pro strat, there are a bunch of very important angles and speed you have to get, and any sort of small miscalculation leads to instant death, dead run.
Yeah. I mean, that's true of pretty much everything in Tippy, is especially at the top level, especially at the level these guys are at. A lot of these players are running at.
So he's finishing up with Swinging in the Breeze here. Everything looks good so far.
As I'm sure we're going to be tuning in a little closer on some of these late game runs shortly, I do want to shout out to Zach Tunes. Are there people, is that somebody that you yourself are familiar with, and are there people in chat who can fill me in as well?
I do know Zach Tunes. Zach Tunes is a fantastic runner, a great guy, and actually either last week or the week before just got his first 49. So GG's in the chat for that. It's a very amazing accomplishment that he worked really hard at, and it was a long time coming. So congratulations there, Zach.
So still on the come up, and a lot of times breaking a barrier like that can lead to more barrier breaking.
I hope so. I mean, he could honestly probably afford P8 if he got a really good run. That guy is very talented. The sky's the limit for him. Speaking of the sky's the limit, JQ doing the most fun to watch star in the game right now, TTC 100, about halfway through. He did get amped and missed the side flip, but all things considered, those are very minor mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's playing it a little bit safe right now, but I think that's smart to do so because he does have a lot of time to play with. This guy's gonna 47 2x any day. Well, 3x. 2x would be a really good run. He's obviously capable of it, but I think saying any day for a 2x is a really, really, really crazy time.
It is, and I think the community as a whole will be very excited when that inevitably happens.
Yeah, we love Jaquarium.
We are now up to 259 raised. Can we hit that 300 mark here before 30 minutes passed?
Unfortunately, Jaquarium just finished TTC 100 cleanly, but unfortunately, Mafis got inviswalled, I think, or something. Long jumping for get a hand. Either way, they took a death. As Jaquarium just hit ape down.
Still a time to, and no matter how lost the run feels, you can always still gold any given split. And it looks like they have single star splits, so even more true. And practice is never a bad thing.
Yeah, there's a new wave going through the community right now where a lot of people are doing single star splits, which when I first joined the community back in like late 2020, early 2021, there were some people still doing single star splits and then everybody stopped. So it's interesting to see it come back around. single star splits are very interesting in that your best possible time is calculated by how the absolute best you've done every stage, which is called your gold. So obviously the odds of you getting your best possible time in a run as a personal best are very low because you have to play perfectly, basically, or better than perfect. But when you do single star splits, it actually lowers your best possible time because instead of each stage, you're calculating each star. So you can do a star perfectly and get a gold while not golding a stage. So it's kind of confusing. But you just spoke this into existence, Meter. Jaquarium did gold get a hand.
I love that. That is exceptional. Continuing to keep it moving forward. What's the opposite of commentator's curse?
Commentator's blessing.
Ah, I see. A little less. What's that word with the same letter at the beginning? Alliterative, but all the same. Happy to be the anti-West dog.
Unfortunately, there's a moment at Summer Pace where he commentators cursed at the very end, and everybody in the crowd slowly turned and looked at him and then started booing. I may or may not have booed.
Yeah, I have been in the booth with him when he cursed Punkation, very badly, multiple times.
This guy's amazing.
One of my favorite clips that I've ever been a part of.
So Jaquarium is PB Pace heading into bits right now.
Jaquarium,
Sound the alarm.
I will definitely be donating if JQ pulls out a PB here, and highly suggest anyone else join in at least $1.
Not only is he PB Pace, but if he clutches out this run, even within 10 seconds of his personal best, he could actually take second in the tournament from Deku Dude right now.
Ooh.
So this is huge. Making that scary triple jump, heading over to the carousels here. We're getting a bigger screen for Jaquarium. Oh, he's missing the hardest but fanciest speed kick in the game. Now, I don't know that he's still on PB Pace, but he could still get an event PB here and take Deku Dude's throne at second here.
Bonova heading into bits.
So he just went for right side, which is a very hard strat to hit. He does like right side and is comfortable with it, but sometimes it just doesn't work out for you. And unfortunately there, he did not get the triple jump up. Gonna go for it again. Hits it the second time. He could still get a 47. It's gonna be close, but... Okay, after that carousel movement, I may have just cursed it. 47 may be dead.
I wonder what how hard it is to not reset in a situation like this, where you're going for leaderboard times, not necessarily PB, but you're so used to doing PB attempts. I wonder how much that automatic reaction is held back.
It's an interesting question. I know that a good friend of mine, Nick V, used to talk about this a lot, but he would say that half of being a top runner is having a really good mindset and a really strong mental, and I do believe that. And like you said, if someone has a really strong mental, they're not going to reset. They're going to continue this run out. They know it benefits them. But I think I do agree with Nick that I do think half the battle of being a top runner is just having a really good mental game.
Yeah, that is definitely a huge part of this and of it in general. And what you might call mental, I might call heart.
Yes, yeah.
Knowing when to quit, when not to quit. And but I do agree with your thought process of holding out and trying to finish at least one run every session.
Yeah. Now we do got a 48-14 from Jaquarium. I'm sure he's sad that he was not able to clutch out a 47, but it's an amazing run. I mean, to be PB Pace into bits is just remarkable, and it just shows how far you've come as a player and how much more consistent you are to be able to match or even surpass your best time that far into the run. You know, it was 95% of the way there. So it does sting, but GG's for Jaquarium. That was a fantastic run.
Couldn't agree more. And already being in third with a sub 48 is so impressive, as Bonova finishes with a 50-42 and Mathis getting into the final throws. But I think everybody is always extremely proud and excited for JQ and what they've accomplished. And I can as close to guarantee without losing my shirt that JQ will be back up on this big stage before the end of the day here today. So stay tuned for that.
Absolutely. And one of the things we didn't talk about with being a top runner is consistency and how important consistency is. And it just shows how consistent Jaquarium is that he just got a 48-14. And yesterday, he got a 47-57. So within like 20 seconds of that time, which is also within 15 seconds of his PB. So he's within like a 30-second range of his peak performance twice in a row. It's just exceptional. That's unbelievable. 2 days in a row. I can't like speak to how hard it is to be that consistent.
That is awesome commentary and a great thing to point out.
That's just what you see with these top runners. Is just the consistency is there. I mean, I think Parsi is a runner who is running within like a minute of their BPT and 120 the whole run. It's insane to see how consistent these top level guys are, how little mistakes they make.
I could not agree more. We got a couple donations. If I know I've taken the lion's share of them. If you wanted to read some,
it's funny that you say that because the last donation is actually from my partner. We've got $3 from Serene Citrine saying GG's to JQ. GG's to JQ. There's a lot of single letters there. Thank you for the donation, Serene Citrine. You're the best. We've also got another great person, Meter, donating $15. That will enter them into the signed cartridge saying 4 donations plus my own. Let's say $5 here. Amazing PB. Open parenthesis. I bumped it up to 15 because I want a ticket for that signed cart. Also, embarrassingly not closing the parenthesis.
Everything I've said since then has been in parentheses. Just so you know.
Best exit ever I've ever had, even with all these mistakes.
Let me know when you close the parenthesis. That's really funny.
D whatever, leaving LLL -6 and then rubbing the wall and punching, so probably losing half of that right there.
Those are just slag strats. That was on purpose.
Yeah, it reduces lag when you go into DDD. Where you watch, there's going to be very little lag.
This is a man who was very welcome on the big screen, as Meter alluded to about 40 minutes ago. Definitely one of the most dominant, if not the most dominant 70-star runner ever so far. He's had a chokehold on the category until recently, whenever we've had some more people getting 46s. Which, by the way, do you know that there's, I think, 6 46s now?
That's insane.
It's nuts how far the game has come in just a few years. Yeah, this guy is just a pillar of 70-star. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, not at all. I have opened up my my spreadsheet. So if you check out sm64stats.com and go to the advanced 70-star stats, you should be able to see all of my math on that. And it is not fully up to date, so Suiji's not. Most recent PB is not on there. This is kind of old data, but I don't believe he would take it yet. But we'll have to run that in. Maybe when.
Oh my god.
Maybe when we look at the stats. But LeCourrier 103 is actually number 1 for meter score with 162.59.
D whatever. Icory?
What's that?
Is that Icory or is that someone else?
LeCourrier?
Oh, that's someone else. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that is an old school runner who had a total reign in days of 1,529 days.
Oh wow.
That was their only run, but at the time they owned the category.
That's funny.
So discounting that a little bit, but they pushed from 2005 to the time down 8 minutes, and it wasn't until Show came back in 2009 and what I call the Renaissance, when Japanese runners started actually pushing time hugely and took everything over, that
was
the time even got touched. So it took 4 years for anybody to touch LeCourrier's time, and that's what makes them the most dominant technically. But since then, modern era, anything after from Renaissance on, D whatever is pretty significantly the best,
absolutely
most dominant runner.
Also, I do want to say that D would ever hit chip clip, and I would encourage everyone, because I know he likes it a lot. The inventor of chip clip loves bat chest and Doritos chip anytime someone hits chip clip. So just keep an eye on the runners, and if anyone hits chip clip, please put a bat chest, a Doritos chip, or both into the chat.
I love it. A couple just that
I
elevator
think I
did
should've
not
run
want to
it.
work for D whatever.
I think that was still it.
No, so he's gonna go for
Fuck.
early Ellie's here. Think he might be able to squeeze it out here. It's gonna be close. Oh yeah, he got it. So that's early Ellie's, which still is, it's a little bit of a time loss, and it makes this cycle harder. Whenever you actually hit lava boost, which is the faster cycle, the lava and the platforms you can walk on are a lot more forgiving. So
Try to not make it that bad.
unfortunately, there's a lot of strats in this game that, as dumb as it may sound, it actually gets easier if you're faster. You know, TTM Res is one that I think of, where if you do it fast enough, you don't get a lot of lag because the moles can't come out and throw dirt or whatever they're throwing. So the faster
What
you do
a
it,
shitty
the
basement,
faster the
dude.
star is.
This
And
is
it's the
the
same with this. If
worst
you can hit
basement I've
lava
ever
boost
had.
cycle, the
Without, like, big
game
mistakes.
cycles actually are easier to manage with the lava and the fire than
The
if you were
funny,
slower.
dude. I'm telling you, the funny.
Which is unfortunate how the game works sometimes.
No, dude, stop making.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
Fuck.
Missing the
Sorry,
throw.
I got caught up
Fuck this piece
thinking
of
about
shit
something
game.
that was said a long time ago in
That's
this. Somebody saying she's gonna struggle at 70 star because they are doing
mean,
a category they're not familiar
I was
with,
doing
and just
great, Ike,
realizing
but
how
I'm red.
absurd that is.
US exclusive.
Now, given that they've been world record holder 3 different times and had the first ever
Red, why?
47,
Yes.
so there's no. That's just kind of an insane thing to say.
Yeah, I would
let's see.
imagine that Cheese, even though he runs 120 primarily, is still more comfortable in 70 star than maybe
Video?
half the people in this competition, since he's just been in the community for so long.
June 2016 world record, beating Zaya, who only held it for 16 days because Cheese came and took it. Held it for 128 days before it was beaten by himself, getting the first ever sub 48. Held that for 472 days before it was beaten by himself, when he held it for another 373 days. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 900 plus days holding the world record and fighting it down by almost a full minute. From 2016
truly
to
is a
2018.
historian.
Insane, incredible, and anyone who says that Cheese is unfamiliar with 70 star has absolutely no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, we're not calling out anyone specifically, but if you said this exact thing, then you have no idea
If
what you're
you
talking about.
happen to say that exact phrase,
Also, I just want to point out that D whatever got a 25-14 piracy time, which is nothing to scoff at. It's a very good time, and it's plus 25 on his splits. That's insane.
that must have been what. That's what then 26-second time loss because he was ahead by 4.8.
Yeah, unfortunately,
am I 1 point short?
early Ellie's is a lot
I am.
slower. Oh my god, that was such a fast backup.
Oh, but missed one coin. That's a reset. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, he gets the.
Did
Yeah, I guess he
skip out
saves
now?
this the bug for
Should've
last.
gone
That's
back, dude.
interesting.
What was I thinking?
Wait, what?
He didn't. Maybe the bug was in such a disadvantage. Oh, I think what some runners are doing now. I'm sorry for me not knowing this right away. I think some runners, if the bug is in a disadvantageous position and the bug was across the area where you get the blue coins, it's more important that you get the blue coins, because if you miss a blue coin there, the run is essentially dead. So what he's going to do, and
Yeah,
what
I
runners are
didn't go
doing
for
now, is leaving the
Spider
bug till the end, because there
it
is,
was
if you
such a
get
shame,
every
because
other
I think it was
coin,
better to just grab
a
the
3-coin
backup.
box right next to the star you
But
could
then I
use,
missed
which is
1 coin
equivalent
too
to what the
much.
bug would give you. So hopefully, with perfect RNG, you would not need to get the bug. However, that is not how Wet Dry World likes to work
Please,
sometimes.
dude.
So.
There.
Where's it going?
I know. I have never seen somebody from the ground get up
I've
and
been playing
get
shit ever
the
since SSL, so, like,
secret star before.
actually,
So that to me was very interesting to see that you can just triple jump,
Not
wall
the right
kick, wall kick, wall kick, and get it, and that would have saved me a lot of heartache.
It's a tough backup. That I would say that It looks like it's pretty accessible, but that backup, the wall kick on the wood plank is very small. There's a lot of fence area that just has Mario Bonk. There's another
I'll see.
common
Maybe I
backup
can still get a local
that you actually do the teleport that he just did,
It's gonna
drop
be
down
hard.
and then long jump over to the arrows, and then long jump back onto that platform where you collect the first star.
Oh.
The triple
Okay,
jump,
I think
the triple jump backup is really hard. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying that it's really difficult.
And had I thought about it, I could have done, the triple jump to get onto the ramp and then gotten up to the top, gotten to where top of the town is, and maybe long jumped from there.
Right.
But that's not what I did. I went all the way around as if I was doing 120 or 100 coins again, and silly.
You went the
Very
gamer route.
Yeah, I went the no idea what I'm doing route.
Unfortunately, D would ever miss one of those triple jump wall kicks that we were just speaking of about an hour ago, how hard it is. He hit
I'm
the
just
wall
mad,
kick, but
dude.
unfortunately
What the
his
fuck?
head bonked underneath the wood plank, and that was GG's for him. On
Very
the flip
sad
side,
every
though,
time.
We have low appeal, green into TTC 100.
Ooh. All right, let's see what happens here. You love to see the green. It is always
Okay.
extremely hype.
That was scary, but we're okay.
They are playing a little
I
tight
need
to
that
their
coin anyway.
best possible.
Yes.
So, but there's not too much to run left. Who
Oh
else do
my
we
god.
have?
The
Up
classic
here. Oh, no.
worst
Ooh.
invis wall of the game. Thankfully not getting
Right.
double invis wall there. Sometimes you get invis wall there, which is like insulting enough. But then actually yesterday it happened to Jesus. Doing the triple jump up to that platform to get the rest of the
Clean.
coins, sometimes you can get invis walled again to add insult to injury.
Ugh. It's sometimes just so unforgiving.
Okay.
So damaging.
It's just this
Dude,
game has a lot of
come
ways
on.
to break you. Just break you in half. I think Nintendo,
God damn,
part of
that
it, they were
sucked.
just obviously rushing the game out. But I think somebody knew what they were doing. There's got to be one developer who was like, I'm just going to put this invisible wall here because frick you. Oh, and speaking of frick you, Kelsmont just got smacked in the face by a fly guy who's now shooting fireballs at them while they're trying to get back up.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, was able to escape the clutches of the fly guy and collect a backup lonely mushroom star.
Before we get too close to low appeal finishing the run in at risk of not cursing him, can we talk briefly about Punkation's skills in 70 star?
I would love to.
They
I would love you to. I'd love to listen.
I'll spit out a couple of real quick stats here that are unreal, just unreal. Their first time on the 70 star leaderboard was July 2013 when they were in third place. By October, they were in second, and they had world record in May of 2014. So less than a year from showing up on the leaderboard, they had world record. And he became the first person to take world record from Siglemic since Siglemic got it in 2012. So he stopped a almost 2-year reign
Okay. now it's like-
single-handedly. And then he held it until 2016 when Zaya took it, and then 16 days later, Cheese had his incredible run. Since Punkation first got his name on the leaderboards in 2013, he had never dropped below 7th place until this year.
Wow.
That's
That's
insane.
insane dominance.
Insane. And that was within the last few months that happened.
Come on.
When Suiji came barreling in, Kano came in out of his short star dominance and started taking some time just 8 days ago with a 47-13. Incredible. 8-time 70 star world record holder. 5 times in 2014, once in 2015, 2016, 2019. And from 2014 to 2016 was the only person with a world record. Took 45 seconds off the world record. Which means since 2014, not including when Suiji took, and I believe Benji right before that, or Parsi, right? Yeah, because it was Benji, Parsi, Suiji.
Yeah, I think Farsi was like a week or maybe not even.
I ran these
Fucking
stats right
so
before Benji when
sucks.
Ouija still had world record. But so as of last year, since 2014 to
Alright, this is how it's gonna be, huh?
2022,
This is
Puncation
how it's
is
gonna be.
responsible for over 63% of all world record time save.
Wow,
That stat
that's
to me is
unbelievable.
incredible. So Punkay, one of the absolute best 70-star speedrunners of all time.
A goal, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
and
not
I think
gonna
there's
happen.
another interesting stat that or maybe it's not a stat, more of an anecdote, but
I'm gonna
a
rush
few
this
years ago, I
beginning
guess there was a
fail, so-
race between D Whatever and Punkay. D Whatever took game 1 with the best ever race time in a 70-star. Punkay won game 2, and then game 3, D Whatever took with another best ever race time. It's like, what could you do with that fight? You know, like what?
And we see that from insanely top tier clutch as heck
He
runners. Like
was
we've
a
seen
good run.
Cheese do that on Break the Records. He's taken it literally on
The
the
last
final
hour.
run.
Yep.
There's no, this is your last shot, makes it happen. He's done it multiple times, and it's just that clutch gene that when you see it, it is legendary.
Yeah, it's a remarkable thing to see.
Dude,
Snelms, I will reference you in just a second. I want to give Low Appeal their chance here as they are running through bits.
Low Appeal's had
on a-
enough of left side.
Sometimes
I'm sure
that
we've all
feels
felt
like
this play, you know.
absolutely, and I get caught in the sunk cost fallacy of oh no, oh my goodness, no, oh it's safe, it's okay.
You know what? I'll say it. Great backup. Amazing
That was
backup.
great. It
You
was an
don't do that,
incredible
you die.
save.
Wow.
Incredible save.
There's a lot of things that could have went wrong there. Did kind of go
Badass
wrong, but
little-
in the grand scheme of things, yeah, great backup.
Gold
Didn't
choke
die.
in his PB. Where are you, Tyrion? Come say that to me. You punk ass. bitch.
That's really funny.
Can't believe you said that shit, dude. That's crazy.
Calling out the community.
Hashtag
Shit.
blessed to be here. First throw. Oh, hits it. Right on the edge. That's 1. That's 2.
Ooh.
One more throw to clutch out a low 51. He's got it. GG's. Great
Beautiful.
run.
Beautiful throws. Raspberry aside, beautiful throws.
That was really funny
Yeah,
and
when
also
you're
really
only 13
skilled.
seconds off gold out of Lava Land and you still do PB, feels good, man.
What else do we got
I
here? We
bet-
got
Like Punk A right
Kelsmont
That
and
is-
HMC. Zach is heading into HMC. Wilco's in TTM. Callie's in LLL. And Deku Dude is also in LLL.
All right, a couple of things here to address. First off, donations. Awesome Cidio saying with a $20 donation, saying as a longtime cheese mod and friend, I know he'll do great, despite what Snelms might say, Kipo. And I will address that as well. So first off, $18 away from $300. Let's hit that $18 if you have a buck laying around, or if you have $18 laying around. Highly suggested, and that will also get you a ticket in for that signed SM64 game cartridge, which I want to see somebody PB
maybe,
with a
Trappy.
signed cartridge. That would
Maybe.
be incredible. But just to address Snelms, I wanted to more use that opportunity to shout out Cheese and his incredible accomplishments and what he has done for this game within
You know
this
what's a really
category that
fun
I feel like a
sport
lot
to
of people
watch
don't
is
know.
Tennis.
You said, and I want to read this out. I'm being kind of dunked on for my message. Wanted to clarify that, quote, in a category that he isn't used to,
Easy
end
dubs on
quote,
this.
were Cheese's words, not mine. And I meant it sincerely. I don't think he'll embarrass himself. Fair? Fully on board. Did not mean to dunk as hard as I did. So my own
Why are
apologies.
you resident sleeper in tennis?
But don't
bruh?
talk bad about Cheese.
My
How
audio's
about
on
that?
stream. Your mom's audio's on
I
stream.
think we can
Me
offer
and
an
That
olive
Alpha is
branch of
overrated.
everyone typing ILY Snelms. If you want to help us apologize to Snelms, feel free to type ILY Snelms in the chat. We love you, Snelms.
Much love, Snelms. Much love. Huge supporter of the
Whoops.
community. Happy you're in chat, and my sincere apologies on dunking on you so bad. But let's pivot that away from a dunk on Snelms and just to a praise of cheese instead. We will take the Snelms part of it out.
We do love cheese.
Wow. Helmsmont, I have never seen that. I've never seen that way to get the cruiser.
Did they long jump across and then ledge grab?
Yeah.
That's scary. That's a
Alright,
very
let's go to
precise
Tippy.
trick because, unfortunate.
I think I've lost
If you
like
long
3
jump
seconds
too
in
close,
the
if
past
you have
2
too much
stages.
speed, you will actually
Been pretty
bonk.
good.
And if you don't have enough speed, you will bonk, but lower.
Yeah,
So
I
you
am right
have to
now,
have like
Jeff.
just the right amount of speed and angle in order to not bonk on the top or lower platforms.
Interesting. That's why I've never tried it. Big donation here as we cross the 300 mark, and now we're pushing for 350 before top of the hour. Elevator. I don't know if I say maybe it's I love Atar, but I'll say Elevator. $40. Good luck to all runners, and thanks to the organizers for putting on this event, and of course, getting a ticket for that Nintendo Switch giveaway.
Thank you so much. That's a big donation too. To a great cause. If anyone doesn't know, the donations are going to
Yeah, I got kind of scared.
Urban Arts, which is a fantastic, wonderful organization that gives a lot of opportunities to people who may not have those opportunities. It's a really good organization for getting kids involved in career pathways that maybe they would not have access to. They've done so much for the community already, and I just think any donation, even $1 to this, is, if you can afford it, is just a wonderful contribution to an amazing charity.
And could not agree more. They inspire students from Title I schools to access their creativity and harness technology, generating lifelong success through personal growth, exceptional educations, and state-of-the-art careers, providing AP exam and SAT prep, as well as financial aid, college application support, mentorship, and internship. Their video game design course is an entry point to teach computer sciences. It requires creative investment, original narrative, character dev, animation, and sound production, paired with exceptional technical skills. These courses craft future leaders and creatives in tech,
Ron, if
media,
they ask
and
or they
entertainment.
say anything, I'm
They're
running against
debugging
average.
an industry.
And as you said, we love spreadsheets, we love stats, and their stats don't lie. I mean, they have amazing test passing rate and college acceptance rates just right on their website for you to see. So it's going to a great cause, and they have the data to back it up.
They very much do, and you can check out that data too on their website. And
was
you can
fast.
donate using exclamation mark
Fast,
donate in chat, and that will
if I had
pull
the
up the link.
fastest
And
first part of it, it would've
let's
been
try
really
and
well.
let's try and push for at least that 350. We got 15 minutes for that. I would love to see 400 by 1 o'clock. I would be very, very happy to see us hit that before before I leave my shift.
And just
So,
a
Time for
reminder,
the worst
if
backup
you
in the
donate
run.
$15, you are put into the running. $15 or more, you are put into the running for a signed SM64
Good
cartridge.
enough.
And if you donate $25 or more, you are put into a running for a raffle for a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I am
And
definitely not running
if we
against
break
goals.
$750 in donations, there will be one further hour extended of the stream today
let's go.
for more amazing Mario content and runs. So every dollar helps.
That is extremely exciting.
Extremely exciting. If you're a fan of cheese, you give them that extra hour, who knows what's going to happen.
That's true. I mean, that can be true for anybody. Who knows who's clutch and hasn't had a chance to prove it yet.
Speaking of clutch, we see Zachtunes here pulling out a relatively newer blue coin movement strat that has been seen on Twitter. It's very stylish, pulling it off very well. I'm sorry, Zach. That was
just
my
so
fault.
fucking appealing.
Totally my fault.
Laughing at you, not him. Just to be clear.
Yeah, you can everyone can blame me for that. That was a live commentator curse. It hasn't happened to me too much yet, but I'm sure it'll happen again.
It definitely will. And, it's our job to talk about the runners. So we got to do it one way or the other. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen sometimes.
This
That looks like a
flip
really
backup
glitchy.
is so hard. because
Yeah, that's
the
what I was gonna
wall,
say.
you can see that the cage extends out into the Z plane a little bit, and it'll push you away. It's a lot more forgiving if you're straight on triple or double jumping, because Mario is facing forward. But from the side, Mario's hitbox is shaped differently, and as a result of how it's shaped, the wall just pushes you away, and you have to be a lot more precise with that side flip.
That is an outstanding explanation that I would not have been able to give, so
Oh,
I
that's a
very
great
much
point.
appreciate
Oh
that.
my god, I have not.
And now I've learned a little bit more about Mario mechanics that explains why I can't side flip things very well sometimes.
What am I?
I'm not sure
I
why
think
he's
that's-
getting these coins, but you know what? Sure. No, I just know that it's a lot harder to do because
No, I
I
had it
have
on.
failed to side flip back up
Just
so many times. You know, you get a tiny centimeter to the
thinking.
left and you fall to your death, to the right, and you have to do it again. So I'm just very familiar with failure there.
Another donation, this time from Hi, I'm Scott for $28,
clutch out of 50.
saying, what the H star LL?
Am I doing it on purpose?
Uh,
Yeah, definitely.
Are they talking about the highest star
I've been paid
in
to
Lethal
play
Lava Land?
poorly.
I don't know what that means. Scott, would you be able to clarify in chat what your message means? I think you might have a typo because there's a lot of letters, but there's also like a symbol in there, and I don't
Well,
really
it's a
understand.
star, so they got to be talking about one of the 70 stars, right? Maybe the highest
Oh.
one or the
The
happiest
highest one
star.
in LLL. Maybe that was the highest star in LLL, and they just forgot an L.
Oh, that's fair. There's no stage called LL, is there?
So are they talking about the big bully? That's probably the highest stage star in LLL.
You think so? What about? Well, I guess because the volcano, top of the
It's on that big
volcano.
platform.
Yeah, it'd be close, right? Is the top of the volcano further up than on that platform? No,
I would
right?
argue no, but also if anyone has any disagreements, feel free to let me know in the chat what you
That's
think
like
the
an
highest
extra-
star in LLL is.
It's like an extra dimensional space though inside there.
It is.
So how does that work? Would you have to extrapolate?
I think I'm trying to extrapolate what Scott means. I just wish that Scott would write in the chat. Scott, can you please tell us what you mean? I don't see any explanation here.
I don't think Scott's gonna write it in chat. They'll have to donate.
I
So
don't
we
think
do
so.
hit that. We do hit that 350 mark though from and hi Scott, making it happen. Hi I'm Scott. My apologies. Making it happen. So thank you so much. We got 10 minutes. Do you think we can hit the 50 more in
I
10
think
minutes?
we totally can. And Scott, if you could hear us, please just clarify in the chat there.
Only Scott would explain.
Yeah, if only Scott would explain. There's actually not a delay on the stream. There's not a delay. We're reading the messages live. I just Scott hasn't said anything about the message, so we would certainly read it if we could see it.
Zach Tunes heading back in looks I have done this exact thing before, taken that bonk and fallen down, and it's can be very disheartening, but I love the continuation of the run here.
Yeah, it's just at this point you just want to finish a run. Zach is very talented, and it just feels good to go through the rest of the stars because if you keep resetting, you're never going to see bits, you're never going to see TTC, RR, anything upstairs. So it's just a good idea to get a finish run under your belt for the day. Very smart.
That's very true, and of course I'm not sure what their event PB is, but your racing is more than just normal PB right now. And,
It looks like the event PB is a 50-53 because I know that Zach's PB is a 49.
Okay, well that's smart. This is a very smart way to do this, is to run against event PB, and I'm betting that's a lot of you get to see a little bit more green than you otherwise would.
You do, which
Event
it helps a
PB is
lot. You wouldn't think it would
non-existent.
help a lot, but psychology is a weird thing.
That's very, very fair.
We also have at the bottom 3
Oh
people who you
my
see on our
God.
leaderboard. So just a refresher, D whatever is still in first with that 47.38 that he clocked yesterday. Deku Dude is in second with that 47.53, which was his first 47 ever. So amazing performance there. Jaquarium is in third with the first 47 of the tournament. Callie is in fourth with a 48.02, which was a very tiny PB of 0.4. Scythehammer has the 48.48. along with Taciturner. There's a tie for 48-48 for fifth. And then Horror is in seventh with a 48-58, I think.
It is
So
incredible with this amount of runners at this skill level that we see ties so often.
We see ties, and also there's no 49s on the leaderboard. That's so fast. I mean, I remember, I'm going to sound like a boomer for saying this, but not even 2 years ago, top 100 was 50. Having a 50. Getting a 49 was automatic top 100, and now I think there's 150 people who have sub 50.
Is that a 48-48 or a 48-46?
It might be a 48-56. I'm not sure.
Wait, what? I meant Scythermer's time.
Oh, I thought they tied. Maybe you're right. It might be a 48-46. You might be right.
Chat will let us know. But we do have some
Yeah.
donations. If I don't know if you want to cover those. I feel like I'm hogging them all.
I'd be happy to clarify. So it looks like hi, I'm Scott can hear us with the $1.69 donation. Nice.
Nice.
Clarifying, I love you too. We also love the band U2, so thank you, Scott, for that donation. Apparently a big U2 fan. They do make some good music. We've also got Dotted 8th90 with the $25 donation with no message, and they are being included in the Nintendo Switch giveaway raffle. So thank you, Dotted.
That is a great reward opportunity. So highly suggest if you have any interest, you're donating to charity, you're potentially extending the time of this event here today where we get to watch these runners do this longer, and a $25 Switch. That's pretty sick.
Are you a fan of the band U2?
They're
Scott?
okay.
Yeah.
They're okay. Yeah, I a little more. I would have said they were a lot better before they forced me to have their album on my phone.
Yeah, that was really frustrating. I do agree. Any iPhone user can agree that whenever Apple made you download the album on your phone, I was really upset at them.
There's an equal level of disgusted frustration and absolute awe and appreciation for that level of marketing.
I'm not okay with it. Apparently, we could say that maybe Scott is an Android user. We're not sure, but either way, Scott is clearly a huge fan of U2. If they would like to donate, so if you're a fan of U2 or any other band, please feel free to donate and let us know.
As we're at 376.69, nice. Without donating any cents, continuing to keep those donations, we are really close. We have 6 minutes. If we can get a few more donations, we will be able to hit that 400 mark, and that will be huge. We will be. We have already passed the. We are almost at the halfway mark, right? Hold on.
I think we are. I think we're a little bit over the halfway mark.
6 plus 75 times 2 would be 50. Oh, we are.
And you know what? We're going to go on a little break here and give you guys a chance to get warmed up for your donations. Do you have anything to say before we head to break meter?
I want to say thank you so much for donating. Let's keep it moving. In 6 minutes, we will be swapping out commentators is what. So keep the donations going and keep doing some amazing work from these runners. We'll be right back.
We will be right back, and if you have any donations, we will read them as soon as we get back. Thank you.
Welcome back yet again to the 70-star tournament speedrun world record circuit in support of Urban Arts here on GSA. My name is Meter, and I am actually stepping out of the booth. I have had an amazing time working the last 2 hours alongside Seabeard, so thank you so much for letting me be a part of it and letting me calm with you.
No, thank you for joining me in the booth. It would not have been nearly as fun or engaging without you here.
And replacing me will be the absolutely amazing, exceptional Electric. I'm really excited to hear you guys calm together, and welcome into the booth, Electric.
Super happy to be here. Almost as excited to be here as you are to see me in here, it sounds like. We saw some incredible runs yesterday, and I know that I'm just here for an hour today, and it's going to be hard to match up to something like the Ouija pace that we saw yesterday, or I want to say it was Jaquarium that got the first 47 on the board. So I mean, we've got a lot in store for today, but it's going to be a little bit tough to. Well, yesterday's going to be overshadowing a lot of today, I feel like, for me personally.
Well, the talent is out there; it's on the board, and I will bow out now. Thank you all for letting me calm for you, and let's hit that 400 here. We're just past the 1 o'clock, and I want to see extra time. I will be back at 6 o'clock Eastern and going to finish. So in order to get an extra hour of myself as well, we need that extra time. So I'm kind of selfishly hoping for it for that reason. So I will bow out. Thank you guys so much, and I'll talk to you later.
Bye, Meter.
Peace.
Can we get some claps in the chat for Meter? What an amazing commentator. Okay, well, I'll just type claps. We type claps, please.
No emote necessary.
That's okay. Yeah, we can tell you're clapping. Okay, I just typed it wrong, I guess. Zeron is clapping. Oh, it's just clap. You know what? How are you doing today, Electric?
I'm doing great here. It looks like we've got some runners doing pretty well too. I see Taciturn on another run in HMC. I remember they were able to get one decently deep yesterday, but I think either just had general tippy issues or maybe like a bit of a poor sky. So we'll see if they're able to go ahead and keep this green streak going. And then of course, Callie, the just absolute like Counter-Strike level grinding fiend here. Already have a 48.02 in 4th place on the leaderboard, but he's definitely looking to make top 4 all 47s. And he's got to run decently deep in LOL to do it. And we've got just other players all the way around the castle.
It's funny that you say Counter-Strike level precision. Are you aware that Callie used to play Counter-Strike?
Yes, that's why I said that.
that's really funny. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, if you go to Callie's YouTube channel, the older videos are Counter-Strike videos. He's a very, very big fan of Counter-Strike before Mario.
And like he definitely took a lot of that grind mentality into like practicing for this game, because I know for Counter-Strike it's a big deal to have to practice recoil and stuff like that, and it's not uncommon to have to spend like a few hours, like, you know, just every so often within like a practice level, just practicing different things like recoil. And so like it's not that surprising to me that he was able to get as good as he did so fast. When you look at his early VODs, I don't know if they're still around, but like you can tell it's that same exact mentality, just hammering away at some of these really repetitive stars to just really understand the movement really deeply.
Yeah,
and it seems to have certainly paid off.
Splits. You can see how much of a grinder he is just by looking at his splits.
Oh yeah.
He has more information than anyone else in the community. I mean, he even has down to the 100th of a second.
Yeah, and like he's been somewhat like Ouija, where his layout changes a ton, but it's like you said, it's always pretty much just adding more information, it feels like.
Always more information. You can never get enough information.
Ooh, and Taciturn, nice start to Reds here.
Yeah, the long jump up is pretty interesting compared to the rollout dive. I think the long jump might actually be a little bit easier, but it's all personal preference at this level.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference between the long jump? How do you do your Reds? How do you approach it?
So you're talking about like to enter the maze for that awning wall kick, right?
Yeah, to jump up. You can either do a triple jump up, like as a beginner strat, or you can do a like double the jump rollout or long jump into the wall to get up.
Yeah, if I remember right, it's been forever since I've done runs, but I think I used to do like the dive rollout single jump. It just like the spacing for it's pretty natural. it's like a relatively loose dive spot. Like it's not like some of the other strats that you use a rollout to clear a gap for. And so it just kind of, I don't know, it felt natural to me. But then in the maze, I end up taking things like pretty breezy. I don't do the 5 slide. I've always like done that like wall kick against the opposite wall, and then like I think just a basic like side flip for the like second red or whatever. Like it's a star that I need to spend a lot more time with when I return to the game.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's really easy to lose a lot of time to reds. I mean, you saw what happened with Liam at the end of summer pace. You can lose a lot of time in reds, so it makes a lot of sense to do things that you're comfortable with, as you were saying you do. Nothing wrong with it.
Exactly. And I mean, a lot of the different strats that you have, you are looking at differences of like maybe a second, maybe 2 seconds total across the entire route. So it's not the end of the world to go a lot more consistent. And being that these stages really tend to kill so many players' runs, like it's certainly worth it for a little more consistency. Taciturn having a little bit of an issue with the triple there. I've always like for the past. I haven't run the game in over a year, but like the last 6 or so months that I was running the game, I just went for the side flip opening for that triple, just because in my experience, after like 2 or so hours of practicing it, I had about the same failure rate as trying to go with like the slow, like jump up, turn, then do your triple. And so like, it's one of those cases where I advocate kind of just going for the harder thing from the beginning, because the consistency is probably going to be about the same. The spacing is so awkward on that triple in the first place. Oh no, getting the slide down. That's so unfortunate. Almost having the time moving get up, but...
Yeah, flippies can be so unforgiving. It looks like it's pretty optimized when you're watching it, but if you make one wrong move or too late by a few seconds, or sorry, a few frames, not even a few seconds, Mario will plummet, and then you get down at the bottom and you have to contemplate your life. And how do I back this up? Because you're as far as possible away from being able to do anything. And speaking of, oh my god, speaking of how do I back this up, Wolf just takes a tumble in TTC 100 to his death.
Geez, Callie, I think needs to take like a calibration break on the DDD front sub, because like that's the 3rd time I've seen him miss from the same like just trying to swim over too early. And then Taciturn a moment ago showing exactly why you do the stars in the order that most people do them, like top down for the time moving stars, because he actually just fell down during roll into the cage and had to settle for get a hand on that one attempt that he had to go around the clock anyway.
That's why you do it that way, you know?
Exactly. Every once in a while you'll see a runner go backwards, and it normally works out, but every so often you'll take that fall and all you have is a blue star to pick up now.
That actually happened to Horror yesterday. Horror fell into get a hand, and it was already taken, so he just reset.
Ugh.
We truly hate to see it, but what we don't hate to see is Taciturn is in TTC on what I would guess is PB pace. There was a little bit of a mishap, but I think he could still be green out of here. I know he missed flippies, but sorry, I know they missed flippies, but I think they could totally still clutch out PB here.
Yeah, and they've got reds here. It looks like, oh, that's a pretty low dive. That might.
Wow.
So
you saw it here first, folks. That's the lowest you can dive and still hit the star. It's exactly that.
I guess that's really good evidence to show, like, in flying, we talk about how the bottom hitbox is non-existent, but you have, like, some pretty good upper reach. That's kind of a good example there. Like, when you're diving, if you think about it, Mario's hitbox, I think, is a rectangle. It might still be a cylinder during a dive.
I think it's a cylinder.
You do have just a little bit more upward room than it looks like. Like, he can grab things slightly above his back somehow, but...
His head's as big as mine in the coding area, but not in the actual visual area. Now we have someone in chat asking how much longer do we still have for runs. So we have until, is it 6 p.m.?
I believe so. I think it's
unless we reach our goal of $750 donated to Urban Arts, in which case we will extend the stream by 1 hour. So if you're thinking that 5 hours is not enough Mario for you, feel free to contribute any amount of money to our Urban Arts donation raising. If you donate $15 or more, you are entered into a raffle to win a signed SM64 cartridge. And if you donate $25 or more, you are entered into a raffle to win a brand new Nintendo Switch. And also, you can write some fun and wacky donations within reason, and we will read them.
Ooh, now Taciturn going to be moving on into Sky with just a few seconds deficit out of TTC. But I mean, honestly, all things considered, that wasn't too bad for TTC.
Yeah, it looks like their best possible time, unless I'm reading this wrong, is a 48.49, so they will have to gold bits in order to PB. But it looks like it's a 158, so it's definitely possible. I mean, I think we saw Jaquarium yesterday pull out a 154, which he golded bits to get an event 47, which is amazing.
Yeah, so I mean, it has happened already once. Interesting movement to start out there.
Yeah, this stage, you know, it's about being fast, but it's also about surviving. You make a mistake,
exactly.
You almost always die. Oh my god.
Okay, getting a nice elevator cycle at least.
Yeah, doing that saves a good bit of time and also makes it.
Ooh, they're going for. Okay, no, it looks like they're just going for moving left here. Oh, barely too far left there. Yeah, that's going to be an instant reset.
The instant reset. GG's.
And
Good
I mean,
run.
That's kind of what you're having to deal with when you've already got a 48-48 on the board. You know, there's just not really much room for mistakes like that, unfortunately.
You just go for it.
Right.
You know? And I respect that.
I still, to this day, just go for the standing variant of left side, just because like it's always seemed too risky to try to like go moving through the entire setup.
See, I think I have a little bit of a stupid brain to where I am just in love with strats that look cool as long as they're not too hard. And moving left looks so cool. Like I just love the way it looks.
Fair. That's really fair.
We were talking about TTC, or sorry, we were talking about Rainbow Ride Reds earlier, and the second red coin, how you wall kick off the back and jump into the red coin in the air by the fire spitter. I love doing that dive, and I've had like friendly arguments with people where they're like, "You need to stop doing that dive. Like, why are you doing that?" I'm like, "I just love it. It looks so cool."
Right. It feels so satisfying. It will definitely come back to bite me in a run. It 100% will. But I love the way it looks. It certainly can. Yeah, I've been there with a few different strats, and there are also things that I've picked up just because I've hated the beginner strat, like the Express Elevator Pro strat with that awning wall kick. I just the movement where you roll out over the top of the cage after the court box staircase just always felt so awkward to me. I could never really get it without getting a ton of dust or like missing the platform. So I was just like, okay, it's time for me to go ahead and upgrade. Like,
I'm glad.
No point in trying to grind out for hours. Let's say again, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'm glad you're saying bad things about Wet Dry World because I'm a Wet Dry World hater, and I think that people don't hate on this stage enough. So thank you for your honesty and your hate of this stage.
See, I in general, it's one of my more preferred stages. I will admit that. Can you at least join me in the THI hate, though? I mean, I think that's much more deserved.
I overall, I just hate the stretch of Wet Dry World, THI, TTM. Just not a fan.
I mean, I hate it too in a run, but it's all because of like all the consistency issues. Wet Dry World 100, TTM, Mountain Stars, like there's just so much to lose like 15 plus seconds on. Express Elevator, top of the town if you're going for the triple, like it's so much.
I've seen too many runs die in TTM. It's like, oh, this person's 20 seconds green into TTM,
and then oh, 2 mountain clip fails.
Dead. Jeez, run's dead.
Yep. And then like you form such a mental block that the first run that you finally get past everything in TTM, you do something stupid like die on mushrooms, and it's just like, jeez, can I ever win?
Yeah, it's very tough and very punishing. Speaking of punishing, Callie just finished up a very clean Secrets, a star that can otherwise be incredibly punishing anywhere.
Yeah.
You mess up in Secrets, you're gonna lose at least a second depending on lag, or you just die. You know,
and it's a really big momentum based star, especially around like the 4th to 5th secret area. Like if you make a tiny mistake, it's very rare for me to see someone just lose a second up there. It oftentimes like just really snowballs because the movement is so much easier if you're doing it like intentionally with speed, like the way that you have muscle memory for. It's just like that steep face on the mountain that you clip through for the end of the movement. Like if you're not able to do that clip because you just got stopped or something, or you had to go back for the 4th secret, trying to get up that slope is stupid awkward. Like you basically have to triple around it or like it's just so stupid. I hate it so much. And like
Yeah,
we
it's
saw
like-
Ouija lose like 10 seconds to that yesterday in his like god pace.
Yeah, because he tried to triple jump up like any person would, and the game's like, no, you have to do it perfectly, or else you're not coming up here.
Right. Sorry,
It's like
this
one of
whole
those weird-
face just doesn't work because it's slightly too angled.
It's one of those weird surfaces where if Mario touches it, he just can't interact with it at all and falls.
Exactly. Yeah, he just kind of falls, but then like hits it again and falls back a bit, and it's so weird. Like I think it's really on the borderline of being considered a wall, and that's why it's just so bizarre. I mean, maybe it is even considered a wall or something, because I know like there's like a couple degrees within that like perfect 90 that a surface still gets considered a wall, and that's why like the wall where the aquarium entrance is actually kind of like that, and that's why the 0 A press strat even works.
Yeah, this game is truly stapled together in some facets.
Yeah.
I do just want to say, as a longtime follower of this game, and especially a longtime follower of both Callie and Jaquarium, it's just so awesome and wonderful to see both of these guys on the big screen next to each other with their amazing progress through the game and just all their accomplishments. These guys have, and as I say that, it switches, but both of these guys have just done so much for the community and made so many wonderful, incredible accomplishments in the game in both 120 and 70. So I just wanted to point out that it's really nice to see both of them on the big screen. That's all they've
And
done.
it's like both of them definitely deserve a follow if you don't already have one on their channels, because Jaquarium is also just like a really fun dude. Like I love his stream. I haven't been around in a minute, but I was watching during like his first 47 grind a fair bit, and like he's really dedicated to the grind, but also just like a really fun, chill dude to talk to.
Yeah, his stream is like a very much like a, I don't want to say a not Mario, because obviously he's playing Mario, but his stream could exist in any other community. He just has a really nice, welcoming, warm, funny community that he engages with during the run, and they're just like wacky, funny jokes, but also he's insane at the game. He's so good at the game.
On Callie, I think, yeah, Callie's going to go ahead and take the reset there, taking a ground pound on Mountain Clip. And that's kind of another instance of just like, if you make a mistake on Mountain Clip, like you don't hit A and B together for your actual clip jump dive, or right there, if you get the ground pound by accident instead of the long jump, there really isn't much of a way to back that up consistently.
No, at the top level, time loss that, at someone at my level with a 56, you just keep going. But there are time losses that some people would consider minor, that at the top level, Callie has a 48.02 in this tournament already. The time loss that big is just, you just reset and go again.
Exactly. Like it's really at this sort of level down to just getting as many runs as you can on that really incredible pace into Tippy and just trying to bang something through. Because even at this top level, those stages are just brutally difficult with nerves. And so like getting in there with any kind of buffer is pretty much crucial to actually getting a better leaderboard PB in here.
Exactly.
But,
and earlier, I don't know if you saw, but earlier Jaquarium was actually on PB pace into bits, and unfortunately had some mishaps in bits, but I think clutch shot a low 48 1x. Amazing run.
Beautiful deep freeze there. We'll see how he's able to handle HMC, and then of course Tippy right after. But he's really cruising at this point.
Yeah, hopefully we see another PB pace run, but this is so far PB pace. It looks to be pretty on par with what he did earlier.
Perfect bully star. It's so hard fought, as we all saw.
He put up a good fight, right?
I mean, at least the star name is accurate. He seems pretty chill. He's like, oh, I don't feel like fighting. I'll just take the L. Sorry for being in your way, Mario.
And also, why is Mario even fighting that bully? Like, did we just run into the bully's house and then kill the bully? Are we the bad guy?
Shh, don't think about that.
Don't think about it? I was talking to Meter earlier about how we go into BBH and kill Big Boo 3 times, and I had another "Are we the bad guy?" moment. Like, what do we do in Big Boo's haunt?
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it's obviously the ghost's home. No one else would want to live there. Like, and we're pretty much just invading. They even try to hide it from Mario by containing it within a ghost, and we just kill it. Like,
I think if somebody at Nintendo is listening to this, you guys should make a movie where Mario is the villain. Like, it's flipped around, and everyone's like, "Whoa, Mario's just like hurting these Koopas. Like look at Widditch just beating up these piranha plants who just live there.
And like Toad giving Mario a star on Jaquarium's screen because he understands the threat of violence, and he's been punched
was
enough
Toad really
times.
giving the star? I mean, we don't see the conversation take place. I mean, we see text on screen, but we didn't see Mario say, "Give me the star right now."
Yeah, with the camera angle, we don't get to see Mario's cold, dead eyes staring into Toad's to instill that fear.
Yeah, he doesn't even say anything. He's just looking him in the eyes. And Toad's
Right.
like, I have a star. Would that be okay?
Really think about like exactly how it happens, right? You press the button and Mario turns and his neck cranes down to just stare directly into Toad's soul.
Like nose to
Doesn't
nose.
say a word, and Toad is just like, please take it, please, please.
This is all I have. Just please get away from me.
Right.
Mario's the
I
villain.
mean, I would empty my pockets if Mario did that to me. Just cold, unfeeling, locked eyes.
Well, also, this game is obviously rated E for everyone, but you know Mario, all the stuff that he's doing in the speedrun, he probably has scrapes, his clothing is ripped, he's probably looking in pretty rough shape. If somebody walks
that's
up
why
to
he's
you like
got
that
red
and just looks at
overalls,
you...
right? Like, you know, he's got the red
Yeah.
overalls so that if he gets scrapes, they don't show. And I mean, to be fair, this game is actually rated kids to adults because the everyone rating didn't exist yet. So I think that adult side is doing a little bit more legwork than we think.
It's doing a lot of the work here, yeah. Speaking of the legwork, we've got Aquarium here going for emergency exit left side.
Beautiful
done.
stuff there. That's one of those like just bread and butter stars that once you learn it and figure out like how to pretty well optimize it, like you just practice it for 10 minutes maybe every week or something, and it's good to go.
Unless you're Ouija and you do the single star strat.
Right. Just go cracked for no reason for like what a half a second maybe in exchange for like half your runs dying to what should be a free star. Beautiful C-up slide too.
Oh, beautiful C-up slide. I kind of get Ouija's mindset. I mean, obviously, I've never had a conversation with Ouija, so I can't be like, Ouija does it because of this. But I'm of the opinion of, like, look good, feel good, play good, pay good. So he does the strats that he likes to do that look good. You do I mean, you've done it before, I'm sure, in a run where there's a strat that you feel like you shouldn't be doing, and you pull it off in a run. You're like, hell yeah, I'm invincible. I'm going to PB.
So and then you just mess up something for you right after.
Then you mess up deep freeze. Like, okay.
Oh god, yeah.
I'm not invincible.
Yeah, the perfect way to cap off like a perfect snowman's head, ground pound directly on the box on a whirl, and then just immediately biff deep freeze. Don't even get like the speed kick or something.
So I'd like to highlight here that Aquarium has not lost any time to best possible time in SL, moving into RR right now, still healthily on PB pace.
Oh, beautiful Lakitu bounce.
Did half the work, other half's here. Widditch just hit Breezeless on your right. Beautiful. Amazing job.
All right. Now, Jaquarium's, of course, not quite out of the woods yet, but as we can see here, nice time improvement already.
There's a mantra that Jaquarium told me a while ago where he just said if he's ever thinking about like a PB or anything in the run while he's still running, still going for the PB, he just says job's not done to himself. And I think about that a lot when I run. Job's not done.
That's a good
Beautiful.
point. Yep,
Beautiful
there we
dive.
Go. Oh, a little bit too high on the 5 slide, and there's the punishment. I mean, at least you still get the coin, even though you take that 2-second time loss.
Yeah, I'll say if I'm going to take any mistake in Rainbow Ride, and especially in Rainbow Ride Reds, I'll take that mistake. I'm cool with that. A little bit of a blow to, you know, maybe your ego, but other than that, you're fine. You lost about a second. That's it.
And Widdit, unfortunately, just a touch low for the ground pound there. All right, Tricky.
He's not going for pro triangles.
Oh.
Which is a nice breath of fresh air because, listen, I think pro triangles is amazing. It obviously saves a ton of time. I think it saves like 2 seconds. But it's a very dangerous strat, and you see a lot of top-level runs die to pro tricky triangles because there's so many points where you're doing a different strat for pro that it's so much harder. There's so much more room for error.
Yep. And like, especially with the fence section, like a lot of runners I'll see have to run against the fence anyway, and it negates most of that time save.
Right, yeah.
All right, here we go with swinging. Last star in Rainbow Ride, and then we'll be moving right along to the clock.
Arguably the easiest star in Rainbow Ride, but there's still some parts that can be a little wacky.
Yeah, especially that long jump to the platform. And then
Yeah,
if you,
exactly.
for some reason, don't jump, like, before you get to the edge of the platform, the edge physics on that swinging platform are just real rough. I think they pretty much always send you into, like, a dive state or something. But
Yeah,
here we go.
yes.
100 coin in TTC.
Best star in the game. One of the best guys to do it, too.
Oh, bit of a grind on the lower platform, but that's going to be okay.
Okay, that was my bad. That was a commentator's curse. Slight. I'll take
I mean,
the
it's
blame for that.
really difficult to do that re-angle because, I mean, you're going at basically a 45 from the wall kick, if not steeper, and you're wanting to immediately turn 90 degrees to go ahead and, like, go down the flippies. If not, I think it's more than 90. But here we go, blue switch. He's really picked back up the momentum, and that's the important part. You're gonna make at least 1 or 2 tiny bobble errors, but, like, getting that momentum back and just cruising right along with your muscle memory is really huge. Advance. Oh, wrong side wall kick. That's okay.
Yeah, these mistakes, they are very minor. He's still doing a great job cruising. That speed
quick
kick can be pretty
recoveries.
unforgiving. Once you do that
Yeah, and
speed
still-
kick, you maintain your speed, but you also lock in Mario's angle. So if you unfortunately lock in at a weird angle, you're going to wall kick off the wrong side of the wall.
Yeah, and it's really dependent on how exactly the camera's panned. And so, like you were saying, if you're just slightly different with when you do that speed kick and the camera's in a slightly different spot, that'll do it.
Exactly.
Oh, we
Now
got
we're
the
gonna
star here.
Prage for Thwomp RNG. Let's
Oh,
go.
nice. Okay.
So the
All
Thwomp,
right.
very, very good TTC 100. The placement of the Thwomp is RNG. Sometimes when you're going to do the triple jump up, it's just in a bad spot and you're going to get flattened or you're going to bonk. So thankfully, he was able to get under the Thwomp there and get the last star.
Yeah, what makes it worse, if I understand right, the thing that's RNG is specifically how long the Thwomp waits before falling. And so, like, even if he's, like, going towards the right spot, unless you happen to hit him really early on the cycle, Jaquarium... Oh, this camera's really rough, but okay. He's able to go ahead and get the star. Not too much time lost.
Can't
It's still
fit
good.
in there.
Right? The pendulum just keeps getting in his way, just keeps smacking him.
Yeah, but you're right. The Thwomp, the time that the Thwomp hangs in the air is RNG, because sometimes.
So it's like if
you
he's
think you
all
can
the way up in
predict
the
it.
air, by the time that you do the jump, like there's a chance he'll stay up, but there's also a chance he's gonna fall right on you.
Right. It's a nightmare.
Attempting an ape down, but not quite has the room for it.
So there's actually, that's the strat for roll into the cage. So you can build up some speed, and then it's like, I think that's the pro roll into the cage strat. Looks very similar.
Yeah, where you
to
manage
ape
to
down.
clear the platform with the rollout.
Yeah, there's like such a small window of being able to do that. You have to have a lot of speed.
Yeah. And it's a pretty interesting thing that like really increases the skill ceiling in this game. There are a ton of moves where the height you get out of like a jump or rollout or something else depends upon how much speed you had going into it. And you're specifically trying to get as close as you can to Mario's speed cap for some of these tricks.
Exactly, and it's not even inherently obvious if you're watching as a spectator. If you don't already know that Mario needs enough speed, you're just like, hey, why didn't he jump high enough to get on that ledge, or why didn't he roll out far enough? And it's all speed.
Right. A huge example is like the top of the fortress strat with the double jump ledge grab. Like that's entirely dependent on having a ton of speed going into that double jump.
Exactly. That double jump strat is beautiful too. And speaking of beautiful, getting the firstie off the wall.
Firstie ending.
That's pretty much ideal. Standing moving bars, stationary moving bars, as we will call it.
Super
Now we're
sick
heading
to see.
into the last star of TTC, which is Reds, which is deceptively difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Yeah, I'm
really
missing the
easy to
triple
make
here,
a
but that's
mistake.
okay.
These things are incredibly jagged. It's very strange that sometimes you jump and the game just eats your speed, or you bonk off of a weird part of the
Yeah.
flippy. So
And like that part in the middle with the screw where like it forms a little pyramid kind of, those are they're considered steep slopes. So like that's like if you jump off of them specifically, like you may end up in a situation where like you can't actually kick, like you'll always dive and you'll be losing momentum like crazy.
exactly,
Like,
it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Now, Jaquarium is heading into bits, not on PB pace, but he is on pace to be able to move up from 3rd to 2nd place and beat Deku Dude. He has about 3 seconds to play with here. And he did, this is a fresh bits gold from yesterday, and now I would say he has about
Oh.
1.5 seconds to play with.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Did
bit.
you see him shaking his
but-
head there? I'd imagine he's gonna go for Monomo here.
Nice triple.
He's gonna have to dive here.
Oh,
Beautifully done.
beautiful.
Amazing. He made that like comfortably too. There was some wiggle room there.
Yeah,
Usually the platform is not low enough for them to be able to do that.
exactly.
Going for
Oh,
right
let's
side
grab on the
here.
right-hand side. Nice
Okay.
backup, though. That's another example of like, oh, wow. That was, wow. Making
That's
up for how
amazing.
much comfort he had on the earlier elevator, but just barely clipping up on there.
Amazing.
So, I don't think this is quite beating Deku Dude pace, but
No.
with a perfect
It's
fight,
still
this does have
47
the potential.
possible.
Yeah, and this could improve his PB by a second or two.
Good. 1. Let's count together.
All right, here we go. Oh, not
no.
quite 2. Is he gonna finish it
See
out?
the reaction, yeah, we'll finish it out. We're
It's
going
great
for a
to see
low
runners that'll
48
go ahead
now.
and finish.
Yes. Is that gonna hit? No.
Oh, barely not.
See,
And
but
you can
it's
tell
weird
he
'cause
was hoping
sometimes
for it,
that
too.
hits. Sometimes that hits.
Right.
There we go. That's good.
Right, there we go with 2. And now, all right, getting the quick throw to make sure he doesn't have to deal with any bouncing shenanigans.
This is no
all
disrespect
right.
to Jaquarium whatsoever, but I hope I'm at the point in my Mario career someday where I can shake my head in disappointment at a 48-7-18. And I know it's all relative, and he's pulled out amazing times. I'm just saying that to show how amazing of a player he is. That this incredible time, he expects better of himself. Amazing
Right.
run. GG's to Jaquarium. That's a fantastic run, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do for the rest of the tournament here.
Yeah, like it's crazy to think that like he already has a leaderboard time 20 seconds better than that, and like his actual PB is like drastically even lower.
And he got a 48-14 earlier today, so he's incredibly consistent, and I'm sure this is not the last of Jaquarium we're going to see in this tournament.
Well, absolutely not. But
Speaking
now we got
of,
Widit in TTC.
I do want to say that, just a reminder, if we do get $750 donated, the stream extends by 1 hour. We are halfway there right now at 376, so if you would like to donate, Urban Arts is a great cause. If you can afford it, any dollar helps. If you donate $15 or more, you are entered into a raffle to get a Super Mario 64 signed cartridge. And if you donate $25 or more, you are entered into a Nintendo Switch giveaway to get a Nintendo Switch. So keep that in mind. We appreciate any donation. And like I said, Urban Arts is a fantastic, wonderful, amazing organization.
Yeah, and you can get more information about them with the !UA command, but they're a huge boon for a lot of underprivileged students, and I think specifically like the New York area. It's both like
Yes.
they have like game design type programs, but also just like general college readiness courses for like various high school age kids that like I said are from like various underprivileged backgrounds. So definitely check them out. Wonderful organization. We're super pumped to be partnered with them yet again.
And if
After
you're
so many
skeptical on
seasons.
what they do, you can go to their website and they have figures about how well people do and how well the kids do on AP tests and how well they do getting accepted into college and all this stuff. So they have all the resources to show you they are a legitimate organization, and they can also show you the impact that they've had in the community.
Yeah, and it's really enormous. Like I want to say it's within the realm of like 80+% of their students pass the AP Comp Sci exam, and it's like
really
a huge
high.
increase in like college acceptance rate compared to like their other high school peers. I want to say like the average rate for high school going on to college is like about 50%, but for their specific program, it's much closer to 100, which is just like
it's exceptional.
yeah. And I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, you offer a like program to teach kids specifically about like IT skills or something, like you'll have some of them that are interested, but a lot of kids won't really be that interested. But you specifically have this program that will help them make their own game and then also help like give them all these additional resources. A lot more kids will be interested in that in the first place and, you know, have suddenly access to all this other stuff in addition. So it's a great way of like getting in the door, and like if you've ever dealt with like teenagers, you know how hard it is to get them interested in anything. So
Yeah. That's an incredibly valuable, amazing resource. And speaking of amazing, we have horror in TTC minus 0.6, so barely green on.
Getting invisible walled though.
Okay, you know what?
Oh, and then
I'm just
not getting the
gonna talk.
triple.
I'm not gonna say anything about anyone else who's green for the rest of the day. Horror, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'm really sorry. Commentator's curse. We're back.
Really trying on that invisible, but just like getting that triple jump is pretty finicky. Like it's weird that those sorts of like momentum killed triples are so much more common in ROM hacks than they are in this game. Like I don't know what exactly that is, but I see that sort of like jump, hold back, and then like just hold forward when you double jump to like try to triple jump in the minimal space. I mainly just see that all over ROM hacks.
This is maybe a lukewarm take, probably a cold take, but I think that TTC 100 invisible at the very top is the worst invisible in the game.
Oh,
Yuck.
yeah, that is like a Sub-Zero take, because I feel like a lot of people don't even know any other ones exist. Like there's the one in Wet Dry World when you're leaving, I think it's the third 10 coin box. Might be it's the fourth one, where it's like there's that ring of 8 and then that like pillar of bricks. The corner of the bricks, like where you wall kicked up there, for some reason I'll sometimes get an invisible there when I'm like long jumping across the gap. So I like make it a point to like keep my movement all over the platform. But, like there's one there.
That stage is yucky.
Yup. And of course, going back to what you were saying about other yucky stages, TTM's also got one on the log wall kick area. That whole
TTM's
like
got quite a few invisibles.
Yeah. Yeah. And THI too, jeez. And it's
we've got a I'm sorry to interrupt. We have a new donation from Hop Scotchy Boy, $25 donation. Thank you so much. That enters you into the Nintendo Switch giveaway raffle. They say, always down the underprivileged homies. I know folks helped me when I was growing up. Thank you so much. That's a heartwarming story.
Yeah, and it's always awesome to hear about people like giving back after being helped by like different programs like that.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really, truly amazing.
Oh, Zactoon's nearly getting a... I don't know if you can ledge grab on top of that pendulum, but that would have been a sick backup if you could.
I did not see what happened, but it looks like he's over this run, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was in 100 coin and had just hit the blue switch, but then fell down from... like I think his angle trying to get over to the blue coins was a bit off, and then he ended up taking a forced ledge grab on the pendulum, and that spelled the end.
Oh yeah, if you ledge grab the pendulum, it just like slams you downwards.
Right.
Would it miss his left side, but is able... Oh.
Staying on the wood blocks at least.
There's a lot of dialogue between standing left versus moving left. I will say that one big benefit to standing left is that it's a lot easier to back up if you miss. If you fall or you don't ledge grab, it's a lot easier for you to be able to grab the ledge and try again. But if you do moving left, oftentimes you're just gonna skyrocket down.
Right. In my opinion, it's also easier with standing left to like really make sure you're going to be in the same position every time. And like once you get a feel for how it works with like your specific stick setup, like to me, it's a lot more consistent, like you said, just from like, you just grind out the muscle memory and try to do the exact same inputs every time. And as long as you're eyeballing it right when you get your first ledge grab, like you're going to get the same results every time. And it's just harder to do that same kind of eyeball alignment with moving left.
Exactly, and I'm seeing here now that Wilco is currently on a decent pace, or a good pace in Rainbow Ride, and if he's able to clutch this out, he can potentially move up a few spots in the leaderboard. Even up to 7th, or even, you know, a god run, perhaps 6th place.
And we'll see, 1 star left until TTC, and that'll really be the decider on that final time.
It looks like Wittit's closing out a very low 52. GG's. Well done.
GG's.
Let me see who else we got here. We have Kelsmont in THI, we have
Yo, yo,
Genix
yo,
and
yo, yo,
LLL.
yo, what's up,
Great to
what's
see
up, what's
Genix. Great guy.
For the 3 people that might
And we have
be listening to
Jesus
this
that is
audio,
just starting.
one person out
Looks
there
like a
actually-
huge Womps Fortress goal.
Oh,
sorry,
boy.
I don't know why I love it's not funny at all, but I think it's so funny whenever people's live splits gold, their auto splitters gold before they even get into Womps, and their summer best goes down below 40.
Yo, Wilco is absolutely popping off on 100 coin right now. Oh my god. Just got the new switch press movement and like did I think that was a double jump going up to the that platform before that normally you see a triple jump on.
He's a legend for a reason.
Yeah, perfect angle for that wall kick. He's really cruising through this. Can we get a solo on Wilco?
Even doing the quick triangle movement there.
Yeah, no invis in sight. Oh
Amazing.
man, this is clean.
And
Okay,
having that extra 2 coins is amazing, and that's why I'm a huge advocate of safety red. I know obviously there's benefits to not getting safety red, but safety red, when you have 92 coins going into that last box, you are so much more comfortable doing quicker movement in order to collect the star once it's coming out. You can start to prep for that early. So having 92 coins there makes you so much more comfortable setting up that star grab for the first coin star, 100 coin star.
Oh yeah, exactly. And it really just lets you go a little bit faster just generally through the rest of the stage, because with all your other box grabs, like you said, you're just not having to worry that much about the sprays. And you're really just focusing more on just staying in the general area of the box while just staying as fast as possible. Beautiful,
yeah, I mean, you miss
8 down
here and
too.
there. Amazing. This dude's nuts.
Yeah. Like this is he's really playing out of his mind right now. I mean, this is the time to do it.
Also, Ape down. Shout out to Ape Duden. Came up with the star strat.
Huge shout outs, because it looks really just like intuitive, like, oh, okay, yeah, just roll out onto that platform forehead. But like if you actually practice it and see how hard it is to maintain enough speed for that rollout to work that way, like you'll see why it took so long for someone to really make it a thing.
I want to ask a question, but I'm scared. I'm gonna do it. Has he made a mistake yet in TTC? I don't think he has.
It's the power of the anime girl splits.
Exactly.
Oh,
okay, well,
okay, no triple jump. Oh no.
Just deafen me. Just deafen me.
Oh no, that is so rough.
Someone else tag in. I gotta get out of here. I just.
You still got reds, still got time jumps, and ultimately saving the 3 seconds on the re-entry. So I mean that's not as painful as it could have been. That was a relatively quick death.
Fire this guy. I'm so sorry.
So here we go with time. He seems to have picked up the momentum pretty well. Got a firstie, but kind of weird movement after. But I mean, hey, no bonk. That's really what counts. Only losing maybe 2 there.
I think we're on Copium 48 pace, probably a low 49 pace.
Yeah, it's most probably low 49.
Guess we'll see how it shakes out here. And that's the tough thing about flippies is definitely not the hardest strat, but you have to do it at least 3 times.
Yeah.
If you're Cali, you do it 4 times plus moving reds, and it's just if you miss one of the flippies, you have to do a lot more moving. It's a big time loss. And then you're also, if you miss one of the first flippies, you're like, okay, can I do the second one? Am I able to do the third one? And you get in your head.
Right.
Which makes you more
You don't really trust your muscle memory as much.
Yeah.
And like, it's one of those stars too that's really, really dependent on your camera angle. A lot of people will use like a certain Mario Cam setup to make sure they have the, ooh, that's a bit of a shallow dive, but I think that'll work. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so
listen, based on that last dive, that was definitely it. Remember that one like 30
it looked
minutes
exactly
ago?
the same, and when I think something looks exactly the same, I know that it's often not. So that's why I was kind of scared to be like, oh, it'll make it.
Since that last dive hit, I was fully complicated saying he got it.
Braver than me, that's for sure.
Listen, I just made a big commentator's curse, so me saying that wrong, that couldn't be any worse.
It would have just distracted from that. People would have just forgotten about the earlier thing, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should just start saying other stuff wrong so people forget that I just cursed this run.
So anyway, Breezeless is this trick where you get the cannon star without having to wake up the piranha plant with the cannon shot.
Exactly.
I can hear the chatting energy from Twitch chat now.
Also, I think he just may have hit monocycle. It's flying.
Gonna be going with a standing left here, super consistent.
I didn't think he was gonna be able to hit that jump. That's super like the last frame he gets able to hit that triple jump there. It's really fun to see how people do different strats. Obviously, you're doing the same. You're ending up at the same ending, but it's interesting to see how everyone gets their own way.
Right. And like we can see, best possible says 4910. I think more realistically, we're looking at like maybe a 4911 or 12. Oh. And why do I say anything?
Yeah? Oh, yeah. I can't believe this guy just cursed Volko's run. What the heck? How could you, Electric?
I can hear the pitchforks outside. I don't know how I'm hearing an inanimate object, but...
We should all be so mad at Electric for cursing this run. Able to clutch out the 3 throws, though, after the unfortunate first miss.
And so we're looking at a low 49 2x here.
Still an amazing run.
Yeah, I don't think that'll quite be a leaderboard improvement anymore, unfortunately, but still
It's
a nice,
close.
solid ending.
It's about 30 seconds off getting top 7, which is what you can see here on screen.
And if nothing else, you know, I mean, it's nice to have at least one attempt that you finally get like that decent TTC 100 on.
Yeah, that was a beautiful TTC 100. So you got Kelsmont. Kelsmont is heading into HMC. Okay.
Unfortunate rabbit mishap.
I'm like Midas. Everything he touches turns to gold, but everything that I refer to, I curse.
It just turns more red. Yeah.
What's the opposite of Midas? Everything I talk about turns to poop.
We now got low appeal as well in LLL here. I imagine that's their real PB split, so 50-42. It's not bad comparison. Having a bit of an issue with triple bully, and this is yet another star where like you mess up that triple kill, you're instantly losing like 5+. It's so hard to recover that quickly.
Yeah, it's like it almost feels like trying to get like if you have a bunch of kids, trying to get all of your kids in the car to go somewhere, and then one of your kids gets out of the car and starts running around in the yard, and the other one's like, "Oh yeah, me too," and you're like trying to corral all the kids. Like if you can't get them all in right away in the car,
You finally get those
it's gonna
two
be
in,
tough.
and like the third one has figured out a way out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just what it feels like.
Pretty decent LLL split, all things considered. We'll see how SWRC shakes out, but ultimately, this is a decent little start to this run. Of course, a lot of it will
We've
depend
also
on
got-
upstairs, but
We've got It's Me, Corey, joining us on screen. Heck yes, great guy. It's nice to see new runners on the screen. It's cool.
yeah. And
And
what
just-
is Mafisi? I think is the
Yeah.
name in like the bottom right corner there.
And just so everyone's aware, if you like running 70 starts, not too late to join. All you have to do is download the run.gg splits add-on. Once you connect your live split to the run.gg, you will appear, and you're streaming on Twitch, obviously. You will appear on the website. It will calculate your time and put your time in the leaderboard if you PB, and also you have a chance to end up on the screen. All are welcome.
Yeah, and that's one thing that's super, super cool about this format compared to like pretty much any other event is like literally right now, like you don't have to have registered. You don't have to have like even played the game before. You could literally just join right now. I mean, granted, you probably won't be looking at a top 7 time if you've never played the game before, but you know, if you're like a bit rusty, but like, you know, you've run the game a pretty decent amount and this is your first time hearing about the event, you can still join up. Like that's, and I mean, you know, in a traditional Mario race, once you get started, there's not really a way of joining after that. So
Exactly, and that's one of the things I love about the Mario community is I'm not a fan of elitism in communities at all, and Mario community, in my opinion, does not have a lot of elitism, and you don't have to be a top player to get put on the screen here. You know, we appreciate anybody joining into the tournament, and we'd be happy to show your run.
And it's both like a huge plus, but also like it can be kind of daunting when you first get into the community, like just how big it is. Because I mean, like just like any community, there are a few people who are like, you know, you're not any good unless you have a 48 or lower, like stuff like that. But the community is so big, you can pretty much ignore those people, and you're not going to miss out on anything. You're going to be able to still find like plenty of top level runners that could help you with different strats. You're going to be able to find like a lot of other mid level runners to compete with. Like it's like I said, it can be really daunting because you see all of these names and you're just like, geez, like how am I not going to just get drowned out among like all of this competition? But like, you know, that's also like one of the biggest benefits. Like you got with some of these really small speed games, like if one person in the community kind of sucks, that's a big damper on actually like having a community around a game. But with this game, like there's such a big, well-established community that any toxicity, like we can pretty much healthily excise and not worry at all about like how many people are still going to be playing.
Exactly, and for every person who's an elitist, there's 2 or 3 more people who are just happy that you're in the community.
Exactly, yeah. And Kelsmike here doing the more noob-oriented movement, as we normally say. But like that long jump is why I hate that movement so much, because it's really
you say noob, but that long jump is very, very hard. It's so easy to bonk there. I'd argue that's almost harder than Lakitu bounds. I think that is so hard to do.
That's why I just learned Lakitu bounds from the start. That strat was so inconsistent for me anyway.
That is smart.
And like Kelsmont not even going for the ledge grab before the actual long jump there. Like you have to have a specific amount of speed and have long jump from a specific spot. Because the overhang there, like from that other log, like if you're just a little bit too high up, you'll end up bonking. But if you're a little bit lower, you'll end up not ledge grabbing. Like it's such a precise little gap there. And it doesn't look like it, but it really is.
It's scary. As someone who used to do the very, very noob cruiser movement, I was afraid to learn that. I learned Lakitu bounce instead.
Right. Like I said, it's just so much easier. I mean, yes, you have the consistency issue, but once you've grinded out the muscle memory, like there's no long jump like that anywhere in Lakitu bounce. And like the thing that really sucks about that movement is if you mess up that long jump, you've lost like 30 seconds. Like,
exactly. You go straight to the bottom. Straight to the bottom. I was gonna say, speaking of so much easier, has anyone in the chat been considering buying a Nintendo Switch? If you have, you'll have to go to the store and spend $300+ on your Switch. It would be so much easier if you donate to Urban Arts. If you donate $25 or more, you are entered into a raffle to potentially win a Nintendo Switch. Your money goes to a good cause. You're contributing to a raffle to maybe get a Nintendo Switch. And if we donate enough money, if we got up to $750, which we're more than halfway there, the stream will be extended by 1 hour for another hour of amazing 70-star content. So anyone who's looking to get a new Nintendo Switch, look no further than donating to charity.
Okay, now Callie going in now on front sub here. Okay, awesome. I think I've seen Callie fail front sub too shallow like 3 or 4 times this weekend, so I'm really happy he was able to go ahead and get it on a decent pace here. Because I'm sure that's been really frustrating.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
no,
absolutely.
It's a tough trick. There's a reason why most people don't go for it, but Callie is not most people. Callie is superhuman.
And it's become pretty much standard at the top level, but it's you'll still see everyone fail it on occasion, all sorts of different ways. It's just been bizarre that like every time I've looked over at him doing that start, it's always he turned too early and ends up too shallow of an angle on the sub. Like all 3 times I saw him fail it was that same exact thing. And it's just like, I mean, the consistency's there, but just not quite in the right spot.
It looks like we have a new donation if you want to read it.
If you want to go ahead on it, I actually don't have the tracker up right now. My computer is an absolute potato, and so running the tracker would make my Discord lag.
So we have a $20 donation from Quang the Tien. If I said that wrong, please correct me. Their comment was, I really enjoy the stream, and I think Urban Arts is amazing, so I wanted to contribute to the cause. Keep up the good work, and good luck to all the runners. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. It's going to a great cause.
And yeah, best of luck to all of these runners going on today. I also just want to shout out, like, Kelsmont got a sick backup earlier. Like they had a really awkward angle coming up the wall kicks on like right around the 60 coin area, I believe. And they ended up just like extending with 2 additional wall kicks that landed them like onto the platform again, and like didn't lose more than maybe like 3 seconds, if that. Like it was a really sick backup in a case that could have easily cost 10.
Yeah, and that's one of the, I would say, less sexy ways to become a top runner, is to be really good at backing up mistakes. People have a misconception that if you're a top runner, you don't really make mistakes. But the reality is we all make mistakes, especially in a game as precise as Super Mario 64. But with a top level runner like Callie, for example, you see him make a mistake, and before you even realize he's made a mistake, he's already correcting it. He's correcting as fast as possible, as smooth as possible. So obviously doing strats well and correct is important, but also backing up is super important and kind of slept on, I think.
And that's why also, like, a lot of people when they get into this game, they get the advice of like, don't try to go for the pro strats immediately. Make sure you get a good foundation with a lot of beginner strats. And some people kind of think like, why wouldn't you just invest the time to get really good from the beginning? But a lot of those beginner setups that are really different from the more advanced setups, they provide you a really good foundation for backups. So if you've learned a lot of that stuff when you're first getting into the game, you'll still have that muscle memory when you need it for when the pro strats don't work later on.
Exactly. So
and two, like there are a lot of times that you have to just practice backups outright. Like a good example is using the Talon backup for missing plus. Like that setup is completely different from how you would ever do that star normally in a run. And so you have to like dedicate time to miss it. Like when you miss plus on an attempt in practice, just go ahead and go for a Talon backup and make sure you've got all the like camera angles and everything else like as pristine as you want it.
Exactly. And you know that you're losing time by missing plus, but you're saving a lot of time by knowing that backup.
Exactly, yeah, because doing that backup perfectly, you only lose 2 seconds compared to like the shiny top backup is really easy, but you guaranteed lose like I think 4 or so. And so like, you know, by knowing that Talon backup, you're reducing how much of a penalty like just the same exact mistake caused you. You know, it's always, the time loss would always be caused by missing plus, but just knowing how exactly to back it up really minimizes that damage. And like with a lot of these really difficult strats that save 10 seconds, that's really the name of the game, just minimizing any potential damage so that you can maximize that time save. Because, you know, if you get like 3 of those sorts of strats that save 2 seconds, but then you miss 1 and lose 10 seconds to it, you know, that's you're basically offsetting 3 tricks that you did really well compared to like,
exactly.
You know, if you can actually back up that final mistake, it's, you know, you're sticking ahead a lot more, even if you make more like tiny mistakes like that. Yeah. But here we go with Reds here in TTC.
Also, there was a chatter asking how to enter or how to join. I just put a link for the run into the chat. So if anyone's looking to join, make sure you go to the run to look at how to set up your splits to be able to be picked up by the run.
Yeah, it's therun.gg is the website.
Yes. Yeah, actually,
right.
Finny brings up a good point that it depends on how fast you miss plus, but earlier Deku Dude missed plus like really early and was doing very slow, silly kicks, just like waiting for the bird to show up.
Oh yeah, that'll sometimes happen. It's so annoying. But that is certainly true, yeah. Because I mean, a lot of the time too, like if you miss it late enough, or like, you know, something weird happens with the bomb regrab or something, like you have to go for shiny top. It's too late for the bird.
Exactly. So we have Kelsmont heading into bits here. Can't see their splits. Looks like they are green on possibly PB, 56, 47.
We'll see
this
how
could be a PB pace run.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And
as long as the Mario gods allow it.
Yeah, and especially the Bowser fight. Oh, the low appeal, not getting that mountain clip. That's gonna be a rough time loss.
Looks like going for moving left.
Nice.
Amazing. Well done. Hopefully the elevators are kind here. The carousel, sorry, not the elevators. Great movement. Goomba!
Oh. Okay, the Goomba allowed it at least. And that was so scuffed. Alright, we've got low appeal also going back in. Okay, nice mountain clip as Kelsmont goes on in on their fight.
Yeah, PB pace and throws. Let's count the throws together, chat. Got one.
That's one.
Amazing. Dead on throw. It's okay. A little mistake.
A quick recovery, though.
Quick grab. Yep. Two.
Nice two.
Nice throw. One more. Can we clutch it out? Come on, Kels. That might be too far away. Does the bounce help?
Nice.
Yes.
That's 3 for
Amazing.
3. GG's. Nice clean sky.
GG's, Kelsmont. That is a huge PB. 40 plus seconds, a 53 haver. Let's go, GG's.
Nice.
We love to see such a big PB on a live event too. The Clutch Gamer.
Oh, and low appeal just absolutely melting down at TTM right alongside. Yet another issue
Okay.
on another mountain clip log wall kickstar.
So we are about to go to a caster break, but before we do, I want to read. We got another donation for. I'd like your reaction for this donation amount. It's $69.69, and it's from PSA Rect. So thank you so much. You will be entered into the Nintendo Switch giveaway. Thank you so much. So we're almost up
with
to
that-
$500
Right, just about 260 away from our goal. So I mean, that's
from our goal.
We're
Extend
really
the
getting
stream
close.
by 1 hour. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. I am heading out of the booth for now. It's been a real pleasure commentating, and good luck to all the runners the rest of the runs.
Yeah, see y'all around. Peace.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the 70-Star LTA, hosted here by the Global Speedrun Association on Twitch.tv. And we are coming back into a very hot Cali run right now. Cali's looking like they started off the run very smooth here with a 22-second pacer out of SSL, but it looks like they've been coasting along PB pace, or rather previous PB pace, for the rest of the way. So we'll keep an eye out for that right now. Looks like also on the screen we've got ourselves Mr. Froggy, Genix, It's Me, Corey, Taciturn, Markinator, and Low Appeal. Markinator, I'll be interested to see how many runs he'll be able to complete, because he was going to be joining us in the commentary booth later this afternoon. So hopefully he's got the magic in him to make it happen. I say that, of course, as he bonks directly into a button, but we're not going to call that a commentator's curse. Hope everybody in chat is having a fantastic Sunday afternoon, or evening, you know, wherever you are on this big blue ball. Just a fantastic Sunday so far. Cali's now making their way upstairs. As we take a moment to watch Cali majestically open up this 50-star door, I'd like to remind you all about the Urban Arts Foundation. You guys may have heard it from Seabeard and Electric here earlier in the afternoon, but honestly, why not keep talking about the Urban Arts and how fantastic of a program it is? The Urban Arts is a pre-college program that provides the opportunity to underprivileged kids to go learn and study the art of computer science and video game development. The kids of today could be the future game developers of tomorrow, all through the power of the Urban Arts Foundation. And of course, if we reach that $750 goal, we could be able to extend this event by an additional hour. That gives your favorite runners 1 extra hour of opportunity to get the PB they deserve, or even just shake up the leaderboards a little bit. Folks, I have done more than a fair share of commentary for these kind of events, and I can tell you with, honestly, as little of bias as possible, that overtime means everything. So if you care to see some good quality runs and potentially help out your favorite runners, please consider donating to the Urban Arts today. Besides, if you have anything funny you wish for us to say here in the chat, I probably will say it, possibly with a very obnoxious voice. TOS guidelines proving, of course. But as we take a look now again on the screen, we've got Cali and Cheese virtually synced up time-wise, but it looks like Cheese is 1 star behind in Rainbow Ride, as we are seeing Cheese make his debut on Speedrun. Unfortunately, not able to get the tricky triangles back up, and so he is taking a death, and it looks like I might be a solo dog here in the booth, unless there's somebody in the waiting room right now who is willing to come in and possibly help out this lone dog. Guys, I know my name is West Dog, and I try to act like I'm alpha top dog and nonsense and whatnot, but it gets lonely in here sometimes. Can somebody just come in here and show some love to this dog, please? Is that Elisa?
It might be West Dog.
Oh my god!
Hello, everyone.
How are you, Elisa?
Oh, I'm doing great now that I'm with you and I get to see all these fantastic runners. Man, it couldn't be better. How are you?
Well, I was doing fine hearing you in the booth. Now I'm wondering, Elisa, are you not running today?
I will be running a little later today. But I had to, you know, do this thing and do a little bit of school. So it's been busy, but nothing can keep me from moving the Mao later.
That is good to know. School always should take a higher priority, but good to know that even school can't stop the almighty Elisa in her quest for the Mao.
Not at all, my guy. Not at all. Okay, Wes, you need to date me. What did happen in the, past minutes? Give me the tea. What are our runners doing?
So, looks like Callie might finally be on his way to the 47 here, but of course we'll watch that unfold. In the last hour or so, we've seen a couple of completed runs. No new PBs to my knowledge to shake up the top 7 on the leaderboard. We saw Wittig get a 51, Jaquarium get another 48. Oh, jeez, taking a death in Rainbow, right? I think Wilco was on a hot pace for a second, but I don't know how that unfolded.
Wilco is getting pacers after pacers, it seems. And it's good to see Cheese on the screen too now. It was about that time.
Yeah, it's actually crazy that Wilco's been popping off. I mean, I think this whole weekend has basically been the epitome of Wilco speedrunning in general. They just have the ability to just all of a sudden bust out a juicy fat PB, but it just doesn't seem to all quite come together.
Yeah, if you haven't had Wilco on the map before, now's the time. It's unavoidable at this point to notice Wilco and his great gameplay.
Elisa, did you hear about Liam's 120 run last night?
Oh, I was there when it happened, and it's so sad. Yeah, you know, I have like this really, really bad sleeping schedule. At least for a German person. And it was so sad, man. It was so sad. It's also like one of those strats/stars in Rainbow Ride that usually go well. Like it's one of the easier ones for sure.
See, I don't know if I'd call it so sad, unlike this cheese fall here in TTC, trying to avoid the heave-ho. Liam did fortunately end up with a PB cheese!
Oh no! How did that happen? That's sad.
I was about to allude to Cheese because Liam took the death on that long jump and swinging in the breeze, and the same thing happened to Cheese in that 70-star run not too long ago. So what the heck is going on with that star, and why is that just seeming to grab a whole bunch of runners directly in an uncomfortable place?
Did you hack into the game and made it way harder than it should be? Are you a hacker, man?
Oh, you're gonna put the blame on me, Elisa?
Always, all the time.
I'm just a simple dog. I'm only meant to be blamed for if there's a bad-smelling fart in the room or for eating somebody's homework. I'm not capable of hacking anything.
Well, at least that's what you thought until I put the blame on you for ruining people's lives in Mario.
Well, you know what isn't ruined was that TTC split by Callie that just golded by almost a second. And now Callie is on 47.4x, best possible time, going into Bowser in the Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, could this be the very moment where Callie finally achieves the 47 and 70?
Oh my goodness, yeah, this is getting exciting now, but you know, like, oh, you know what, I'm not gonna say it, I'm not gonna take the blame for this one. I'm excited.
Oh, Callie's electing to play it safe, going for moving left side.
Fair call. Very fair call.
Not able to get the triple jump off.
You don't want to do like the super stressful stuff when you're on pace and you don't really need it. But
Here we go! 3 throws separates Callie from the 47. He's got a little bit of wiggle room here. I believe he could even miss one and still achieve it. Let's see how it all unfolds. Elisa, there's one.
That's the second.
Come on, Callie. Take us to the homeland. Oh, it's wide left.
There is no way. There is no way. This game is so unfair.
Oh, it's not going to get the third throw off in time. I'm not even sure that's going to be event PB. It's going to be another 48.0x for Callie.
Yeah. It might. Yeah, it's going to be so close. It might be tied.
Oh my goodness.
The 0.1 Event PB, I cannot.
So he still walks away with a minuscule event PB, but the 47 was just one throw away for Cali. Unbelievable. Still, GG's in the chat and claps out there for Mr. Cali.
Definitely worth the Drake.
As we see him come in there and give a thumb of approval with the absolute full range of display of emotion there on his face.
Good Lord. Yeah, sometimes it'll be like that. We all lost a good pacer at some point. Nothing you can do but going back into the game and run it back.
And speaking of running back, it looks like Genix is going to be running this one back as they have failed the log long jump wall kick. So now it looks like all eyes will be on Mr. Froggy. And before we potentially discuss more about Mr. Froggy, we got a $100 donation from Creepium Gamer.
I was about to say, Premium is going in for that Switch. And if you want that Switch, all you have to do is, what is it? Donate 20?
Like 3 hours
Wes,
into that
is it
strat.
20?
$25 will get you in the
25.
raffle to win the Switch.
That's hot. That's not too much for a Switch, if you ask me. I would buy a Switch for 25.
I would love to buy a Switch for only $25. And now we come into Mr. Froggy's run, and I'm hearing a whole bunch of tapping in the background. Is Mr. Froggy potentially playing on a keyboard right now?
That would be unexpected and sick.
Oh yes, we got a nice little session of button ASMR going on right now. Just listen to all the clacking going on. Doesn't it just make you want to tingle, Lisa?
I guess it's
It
okay. I
does.
don't know.
Sometimes I sit here by myself and all I do is like press buttons. The game's not running. I need the sound.
Oh yeah.
Just like need to chill for a bit. Some people do this, some people sleep, some people watch something, some people listen to lo-fi music, and it's just, there's me, pressing buttons, chillaxing.
That was so
God,
weird.
I'm so glad
That
Mr.
was
Froggy made
so
that, because
weird.
the, someone's head can be such a hassle if you, like, on a bad day. It's like one of my least favorite stars to do when on pace. It looks like Corey could make up some time that he
So
lost
close, come
before
on.
in SSL. Just no shame. Like losing time in SSL. We all
There is a
been there.
reason why it is nicknamed Shifting Sagland, after all.
Yeah, I heard that. It fits. Do you know what TTC is called in German? A star?
Is it tick-tockin' clockin'?
You were very close. It's not. Translated it would mean TikTok trauma.
Oh my god.
And if that doesn't fit, I don't know what does. It's TikTok trauma.
That's actually the perfect name.
Mm-hmm.
That was the high. Oh, that's the high ground pound then. Is that a gold?
Oh, it looks like... Yeah, it's looking like this could
It's a gold.
potentially gold.
Oh, we love it. We love to see that. Love a good gold.
Apparently, that's a gold. Apparently.
Always believe in your soul.
Now, Lisa, I got a question for you.
Oh, please.
What would
All ears.
happen if I were to take my keyboard, put it directly up to my mic, and start doing this?
I feel like you got a good noise canceling because nothing happens.
Oh my god. Stupid Discord.
But I can't, like, I imagined it with Stark. It was like the imagination of it was good.
Well, I'm glad you have a good imagination, because I can't imagine Ding.
Nice.
Stupid Discord.
tried.
Like, anytime I try to do something loud or obnoxious, Discord just seems to noise cancel me. I'm being censored by Discord here, and I don't appreciate that at all.
You're being canceled by Discord. Like, what are you gonna do to make that happen? The West off cancel arc.
We're gonna have to bring Discord onto Discord itself.
Yeah. Oh! Wow. Wait. What? Wes, did you just came up with this? Are you?
Nice.
You're a pen master. Fun master.
I wish I was. I did come up with that, but I'm not a pen master. If I were, I would probably, I'd probably be a full-time SoundCloud rapper right now.
Not with that noise canceling.
Was something noise canceling?
No, no, I was talking about earlier. You're good. Don't panic. Oh, that looked like a little. Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah, that definitely did cost the early cycle in SWRC for Corey. Oh, it's so easy to lose that.
Corey!
Oh, Corey, no! Oh, okay.
Goodness gracious.
Well, it's a very, very hard stage. It's okay. It's okay.
He did what was totally intended there. He was going for normal cycle. He got the long jump over there to respect the movement.
Yeah.
Dude, I need to figure out this beginning part. I'm probably losing like 0.3.
So we're diving deep into the mind of Mr. Froggy here. Looks like they were trying to maybe go for the C-up slide.
But there we go. We do it safe and sound. It's good. It's all good.
Which, Elisa, I've got a question. We call it the C-up slide naturally because it's the C-up button on the controller, but you put the letters C, U, and P together, you've got cup. So why don't we call it the cup slide?
And usually we Germans, we drink out of glasses, so it would not be, it doesn't make sense if it was the cup slide.
It's gonna be hard.
There's the cup song, there's like the cup game, but there's no cup slide. Wes, there's none.
And if you think about it, though, when you're doing that slide in HMC, it's almost like a cup in a way. Something is getting poured in, and then it comes back out, and then you have bliss on the other side. In this case, it's a star instead of a taste of something liquid and delicious.
But don't you think that is like a long way to get to the meaning, rather than just like calling it C up slide because it's you press C up? I feel like it's just like, I don't know. I can call it the cup slide if you want. if you really... Another question, Wes.
We'll cross that bridge once another person gets into HMC, which is looking like somebody is going to here sooner or later, Elisa, because we've now got 4 runners who are now entering or already inside Wet Dry World on the right side of the screen, as Benova is on their way to SWRC shortly, and Wilco is still doing Wilco things.
Nice.
I love when Wilco's doing the Wilco things. It makes me happy when Wilco is doing Wilco things.
I think the world is a happier place when Wilco is doing Wilco things.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
It's so bad, dude.
I have a question for you, Wes.
I may have an answer, Elisa.
If we use box rollout for Xayah and for Suki, right? And box rollout is BR.
Bro, what am I supposed to do?
How come nobody calls it the bro?
What am I supposed to do? What?
But I mean, that's not all the letters of box rollout, though. Although I could see where you're going for. You could take I don't know what the word is when you like form 2 pieces of a word together, like when couples you have like Brangelina or
just keep going.
like other stuff
yeah,
like that.
Ship name, like a shipping name.
Yes,
But-
exactly. So I see where you're going with there, and you know what? I'm totally down to bro out. I could totally call that a bro.
I mean, it's the letters, but it
Alright,
starts with box B, roll, R,
reset if
out.
I don't.
Yeah,
Oh.
I see. Yeah,
Oh.
I like it, and frankly, yeah, that could be really good in the both. Just saying like, oh, and look
It
at
was fun while
look
it
at
lasted.
Callie being bro.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
unfortunately, Froggy was not broing out, and they took quite a couple spills in Rainbow Ride, so they decided to call it a reset there.
That's okay, Froggy. We'll get it another time. In the meantime, we
Sounds like
got another donation, Wes.
ooh.
Karina Na. The comment of 120 stars is a lot, to be honest. And
Oh,
I
I remember meeting her at Pace. I love Karen Anana.
as much as you love Elsa.
Yeah, it's true. I miss Alessa.
Yeah, she'd miss you too.
I wish Elessa didn't live all the way in Manny, or else I would definitely love to go frequent her more often.
I would love to come to the US again and strangle you for this.
Wait a minute, you're Elessa?
Wait,
No way!
I'm an Elsa? That's crazy. Who would have thought?
It looks like you're not alone in that thought, though, Elisa. It looks like Karina wants to strangle me as well. So I better be on the lookout for the next. I better be on the lookout for the two of you at the next pace if I
Why
go.
does that always happen, Wes?
What? People wanting to strangle me?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know. I'm really trying to think of a funny response that doesn't involve either animal abuse or a kinky joke, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, just like let's talk about the runs first.
Exactly. The things I was thinking of were to describe in one word, absolute horror. But speaking of horror, we've got horror on the top left screen right now. There we go. I saved it.
Oh, you did. You so did. And we also like it's a very good pace from what I can tell. That looks pretty decent.
See, I'm not sure how good of a pace it really is. I'm a believer in colors. I don't really like to read things too often. So horror being in the white, I can't tell if this is a good pace or an absolutely disastrous pace. One could presume it's probably a good pace if they're willing to continue it this far along. Elisa, are you able to read for us?
The number.
Yes.
It's it's just a little blurry, but I think it's 30 minus. We are minus 30 right now.
Woo! Let's go.
Zach Tunes with a almost minus 32, hitting the TTM toad and going in to the big mushroom area. I love how
ETM, third
Corey's-
best stage in the game.
I feel like Corey didn't even lose too much time, and I mean definitely lost some time in Fire Speed, but it was less than I expected it to be, which is great to see. Love when runners continue. It probably makes sense. It's like still we had some time in, but also it's still early. So getting a couple of no resets in, or like a low reset, it's always a good idea. Something you want to do. We see some new names on the leaderboard, which I love.
Right, so we got Taciturn, who's on a solid 48 pace right now. They're in the bottom left. Horror, who just got some beautiful, clean head. And Zach, who is cruising right now in Tall Mountain as well. And of course, we do have Corey, who is probably heading to Tall Mountain himself. We'll probably keep an eye out on them once their run has progressed a little bit farther.
Let's see Reds is always a big thing, but that looks very clean. Zach thinks so himself, giving us the thumbs up. Hard to manage under pressure when you're on pace. That looked pretty good, and yeah, that is a goal, so it shows.
Now, Elisa, I'd like for you to take a moment and look at Zach Toon's stream here coming up, as we're asking a very hot question for him right now.
Oh, god damn it.
So we're gonna get an answer right now as to see what you should be called right now, and it's number 1. Okay, so Elisa it is. Thank you, Zach.
Damn it, thank you, Zach. Oh, you gotta ruin this run. Oh, good call to not do the ground pound. Giving a quick recovery on that breeze-less attempt, going for breeze full. Cost about 6 seconds with that not ground pounding.
Hate to see it. The 48 is slowly dying for Zach there, but he's still on very solid event PB pace.
Definitely.
I gotta ask you, Elise, for those who don't know out here, we are talking with the queen of 70 Star, the #1 ranked woman in the world on 70 Star, who blew up the speedrunning world with their fat PB going from a 50 to a 49.13, almost skipping 49 completely. Elisa, what was going through your mind when you realized you had the potential to actually just skip 49 altogether? How would you describe the nerves that were going on?
I was so mad. I mean, I was obviously happy that I got a very good 49, but I was going into bits with a 48 best possible time, and then I panicked. So I lost 25 seconds in bits, plus the time that I could have saved on top, and it hurt a little because I was actually like, for a long time I was like thinking that it could be possible, and that run just showed that it actually is possible for me to skip a whole minute, not like going from a 53 to a 51, but going from a 50 to a 48. So it was a little sad that I couldn't get the 49 skip, but I'm still very happy. And what was going through my mind? Absolutely nothing. Just like, don't fail, play safe. Play safe. Just like, don't lose the PB here. I think I said it in my run too. I was like, I just want a PB. Yeah.
And PB she did, and a legend was born that night.
It's insane to me that it like was 1 second off women's, if you wanna call it that, women's world record. Like, what are the chances? I didn't even know there was one before. I think we like only like real OGs know or knew. I didn't know myself that there was like another women's 49 in the community. I'm very happy that I beat it though. Gotta say.
Yeah, I honestly didn't know about Jane Dare. I think maybe I remember hearing about them on Twitter a while ago when they were grinding out Dark World times, but I didn't realize they had a 70 star time, let alone a 49 on the leaderboard. So, hey, congratulations on being able to bop it by #1 and become a top dog, so to say.
Well, thank you so much. Not gonna keep me from grinding though. I'm gonna be playing a little later. Hopefully joining the big screen and trying to get that 48. Well, I think I mean, I've been there once. All I gotta do is keep up with the numbers, keep up with the splits, up to TDC.
And
then
speaking of
touch it out.
keeping up with the numbers, we got a $15 donation from Zbeard,
That was so cool.
saying Elisa and Wes on comms is unmatched. Thank you for blessing our ears.
Oh, that is so sweet. Beard, anytime. I would do this anytime. Meanwhile, Aura is still on a very, very good pace with a 32 ahead in Rainbow Ride. Getting one of the hardest ones out of the way. And there's 3 more to go.
Very nice.
Zach Tunes lost a little bit of time in TTM. It seems probably due to that Breeze full time loss. But still on a very solid pace with a -22. And so is Taki Turner.
How do we pronounce the name? Do we know? I know there's like there's people have been saying Taciturn. Other people I think said Tassie. I don't know what to I don't know what to think about that.
This is a Turgia situation, I feel like. There's only one way to find out. Wes, you gotta go and ask.
I just got to go into their chat right now and ask them.
I feel like it doesn't matter if you pronounce a name because you just like purposely pronounce names wrong. So I feel like as long as you say it, it's valid whatever it is.
Oh, well, excuse me for trying to announce every single syllable correctly, Elessa.
It's not my name.
Maybe you've just been saying your name wrong this whole time and no one's ever bothered to even correct yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. You might as well get a lighter in the booth right now, Elisa, because I'm gaslighting the heck out of you right now.
Yeah, it smells like gas in here, to be honest. That's me breathing in the gas.
Wow. I frankly did not do a good job, and the fact that you were able to smell the gas is good. I was trying to make it odorless so it could be quietly effective, but the fact that you could smell it means I'm not doing a good job at trying to pollute the booth right now.
Yep, nope, bad job. Also, we got the chat correcting us, thankfully. It seems to be Taciturn. Taciturn.
Is it Taciturn or Taciturn?
Don't start it, Wes.
I'm actually serious. You know what? I'm just gonna have to Google it right now.
Yeah, do some research.
It is taciturn. According to the dictionary on Google.com, it's taciturn.
Taciturn. Okay. Yeah, we can say that. Can we? Wes, can you?
I don't know. Now that I know the correct meaning, should I just purposely mispronounce it as some commentators would like to accuse me of doing?
Accuse? It's proven. You proved that multiple times in the booth and outside the booth.
Inside the booth, perhaps. Outside the booth, though, that's you're just completely attacking my character right there, Elisa. I might have to sue you for defamation. I'm gonna take you to International Mario Court.
I'm gonna tell people that you listen to music on stream. Even if you don't, I'll just like, I'll tell people. And have DMCA you.
My
Watch
gosh.
me. Watch me. I'm gonna be that person now.
Oh. Anyways, legal disputes aside, Zach Toons unfortunately took a quick death in Rainbow Ride, so he's losing some time on tricky triangles, but 49 is still very much on the table as Horror is completely cruising through TikTok clock, and Taciturn is Rainbow riding right now. Riding that rainbow.
Cruising, as you would say. Cruising in the Rainbow Ride. There's another one for Zach here. And if we can... Oh. We got it. It scares me now seeing Liam losing a run to it yesterday. Or a world record pace to it yesterday. Not the run, but the pace. That start really made me nervous. But yeah, if Zach could clutch this run, then we would not only see like an event PB, but a real PB. and I know that he's been grinding for 49, I feel like 60 days straight. Then got it, but obviously wants more, wants better. He's slowly working his way down to the 48. Good back.
We see Horror now going for time jumps on moving bars, which is quite ironic because these bars were not moving at all.
They were not.
I do know there is a commentator in the booth that does have the ability to move some bars very fluidly here, but I don't know if she's willing to put those skills on display.
I can. Don't make me rap. Don't make me rap. People pay money for this.
Okay, maybe I can't make you rap, but I know somebody who might. Chad, if you want to hear Elisa do a quick freestyle, type 1 right now. I want to see at least 21s right now.
Don't do it. I could only do it in German too.
That would make it even better. You could absolutely talk nonsense and trash, and we would have no idea what's going on.
God,
oh, look at all the ones! Look at all the ones! Yes!
No.
Give us the ones! Yes!
You really want me to? Let's just like anything, anything.
Literally anything. It could even maybe in the theme here. Let's make it about Horror does speedruns, who's currently on a really wicked pace right now.
I cannot. No, don't give me a theme.
Okay, then just let her rip. No! What happened to Horror's capture card?
There is no way. I'm so
The cat walked on the capture card. Are you kidding me? What? What's the cat doing?
There is no way.
No freaking way. Are you serious?
Oh my god.
No.
There is no way that
he was on PB pace. Hard, just keep playing the game, dude.
Oh my goodness. There's, oh my god. Please don't hurt the cat. Don't hurt the cat. Oh my god. I cannot believe what I just witnessed.
I have seen some cats walk across the screen, walk across keyboards, and directly in the faces of streamers and speedrunners before, but never in my life have I ever seen a cat walk across a table on a major 70-star PB pace and just completely kill the run.
I cannot. And Horror doesn't even seem to be like super upset. He's just like, oh yeah, that happened before. Oh, we're here again.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're losing time now.
We need to bring back Cobra. This is the definition of a Cobra clip right here. We need Cobra back.
Can we see some high Kobe's in the chat, please? Oh, good lord. That is, oh, good. Oh, I feel so sorry for Horror. Would have distracted y'all from me doing the freestyle, so that's good.
I was not gonna say anything, but I'm glad you brought it up. You got saved by the pussycat, Elisa.
I did, once again.
Well, there's nothing maybe that can stop you this go around, as Horror's PB pace unfortunately came to a tragic end via a kitty-infected capture card, but Zach Tunes could potentially sport a PB right here, right now. 49:43, best possible time, going to Bowser in the Sky. Is it possible for production to focus sound on Zach Tunes for the end of this run?
Let's see what happens here. I can't even talk right now. I'm oh, look at
We're all nervous. We're all nervous as heck right now.
Next turn is also. Oh my god, this is so nerve-wracking.
Question for you, Zach. Am I about to freegasm in the booth if this PBs?
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting audio
Let's
to
go.
show up for that. I was not expecting audio to show up for that.
Oh no,
One.
Taciturn. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fell down.
2.
Trying to go for left side.
All right, come on, Zach. Oh, Taciturn
Let's
falling
fucking
again.
go!
Zach
Woo!
PBs!
Let's go! Fuck yes.
Okay, well, I asked the question, so now it looks like we're reaching climax as soon as he touches this star. Oh my god!
No. 49-47. And unfortunately, Taciturn lost the run on the other end. It would have been too much to ask for to see 2 PBs happening at the same time, I guess.
Bro, it would have been
Woo!
3 PBs almost at the same time. We missed out on Horror and
Damn.
Taciturn, so it looks like we were just experiencing a little overload. But speaking of overload, where's It's Me, Corey? I know they were on a very
That
good
was so
pace
sick, man.
going into Bowser in the Sky shortly. So is there any way we can get them up on the screen?
Woo! Thanks to GG's, guys.
Here we go. Corey
Oh, wow.
now making their way to
Oh,
Bowser in
man.
the Sky, and they're on a solid 52 pace right now.
That looks juicy.
Oh, as it looks like Mario has gone into Chipmunk Land as the pitch has gone up a notch or two.
It happens to me all the time with Amarek. It's a little nice feature.
I can imagine the nerves must be hitting hard here for Corey, as he's not even going for any wall kicks. He's playing this really safe, electing to take the wooden blocks for the pole grab.
Which is so fair when you're nervous. It's like, what, like 7 to 10 maybe? It's okay. We can deal with that.
Yeah, Corey is it's not gonna be that gold Bowser in the Sky like it was apparently on his previous PB, but he's still got lots of wiggle room to work with here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 throws separates Corey from a 52.
Are you gonna count with me, Wes?
I could try to count in German.
Oh, let's hear it.
Eins!
That was 1 eins. You're so good at this. Okay, hit me with the next one.
Hold on. 2!
I'm so impressed. Okay.
Und... 3!
Oh, GG, Corey. That was it. That was 3 throws.
GG's, it's me, Corey.
Reaching that new milestone of a 52, 55 to reach 12. I love that. I love when a PB looks appealing too. You know what I mean? Like the combination of numbers just works for the eye. 52, 55 looks gorgeous to me.
52, 55, 54. All so close together. Beautiful sets of numbers.
Loving it.
Well, on that note, it's looking like with Corey's run coming to a conclusion, might now be a good time for a quick little commercial break. Elisa, I just want to say thank you for coming into the booth. My other co-commentator, I believe, let me see if I get their name correctly here. It's SWRC Rank A. Was supposed to be here. Maybe we can get her for the second hour, but for the time being, it was a pleasure to do co-commentary with you, Elisa. Thank you for coming in on such short notice.
Wes, I loved every single second, and yeah, just hit me up if you need me again. Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Okay, Elisa, I appreciate the professionalism, but you don't have to lie to the entire chat right now. We know you didn't love every single second, considering you threatened to strangle me for at least 3 of them.
It's an act of love. It's my love language.
Oh my! Woo! I didn't realize we were getting that kind of steamy affection for each other yet.
Yeah. I gotta go, but yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna go to commercial break, so don't go away, guys. More 70-star action coming your way. Go follow all the runners we just witnessed, and of course, go follow Elisa.
Thank you so much. Follow Wes.
And this is why I really need to work out my butt muscles. It's just so sore, and it just actually is a pain to sit down. Oh, we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the 70-star LTA hosted by GSA here on twitch.tv/speedrun. I am West Dog with 2 G's and a silent underscore, joined by the legendary Elisa here in the booth as we're coming into a Mafis run here in Bowser in the Sky.
I'm still here, West. Isn't that crazy? I'm still with you. I'm so happy.
It is a little crazy. I thought I completely tortured Elisa out of the booth to not stick around for another hour, but it looks like Elisa's kind of into that kind of thing.
I'm so into it. Yeah, I'm so into it. I'm into being on comms with you. I'm into watching some good Mario gameplay. There's no reason for me to leave. Also, I love conversations with you about your workout plans.
Yeah, that was supposed to be an out of the booth or offline booth conversation.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
looks like people now know about that.
It was not though. It wasn't.
Oh, Mafis unfortunately struggling to just move their way up here in Bowser in the Sky. Perhaps it looks like they may be playing the ROM hack only up 64 as they just continue to fall down.
God damn it, Wes. They're already suffering. Come on.
It's best to make light of the situation, is it not?
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. Oh, a little bit of an overshooting. Mafis side.
I love the Amarak pitch change here. It makes it seem so much scarier and epic.
I feel like sometimes it just like makes it less stressful when it comes in and it pitches from a normal yeah to a.
Mafis unfortunately missing out on that throw.
I was about to say that is definitely a glitch though. Recap right away.
Oh!
How can the hitboxes in Dark World be so generous? And then you be in Abyss and you already like gain trust. And it gets absolutely destroyed
Well,
when you realize that
you know,
they're like tiny.
you know why they call it bits, Elisa? It's because well, Dark World. I mean, you're already in a dark place, so it tries to make the world a better place for you, despite being so dark, by at least giving you some somewhat friendly hitboxes. But by the time you get to bits, you know what they say is that life is just a big old fat. Oh, dang it! Noise canceling. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. You know what they say? Life's Wait, it's still not working. Gosh, dag nabbit.
I don't even know what you're going for at this point.
I'm trying to censor myself, and I don't know why my mic is just not cooperating right now.
It censors it for you. No worries.
Anyways, Wilco is going out of TikTok clock. A solid 49. I believe their event PB is a 49.24, so event PB is off the table, but good for Wilco for wanting to finish up another run.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see how bits goes. We saw a couple of very successful bits runs. We also unfortunately just saw a run die to bits. So let's see, what's it gonna be?
Now, are you familiar with anime girls at all, Elisa? I understand it seems like a loaded question. I was just wondering who the person in Wilco Splits is, because with the purple and pink hair, all I'm thinking of is that kind of looks like Glassy.
I was about to say that definitely looks like Glassy here, and we love that. I love Glassy.
I miss Glassy.
I miss Glassy too. I think, if I remember correctly, Wilco was in my chat yesterday and even confirmed it. Now that you're speaking of it, yeah.
Wait, that's actually supposed to be Glassy? If so, thanks for the painful reminder, Wilco.
Okay. What's happening here? What's okay, that's one. That's two. Take it home, Wilco.
It's a 3!
Mario! Great. Loving it.
GG's to Wilco on completing yet another run, 49-49 on the books this time. We'll see if Wilco is going to hop right back into some more runs or take a little bit of a break. As we've got the next deepest run right now is Gothic Logic, who's good to see still running this game. Haven't seen them live for a while.
That is true. Gothic has been around for so long. Wes, I think I told you this. I'm running this game for 9 years now. So it's almost a decade. And I remember Gothic Logic coming into my chat when I was trying to get a sub 1 and gave me advice to just finish the runs because of build consistency. And every time I see that now, like see Gothic now, I feel like, that's my tutor. That is my you know, my sensei, some sort of.
Not even your fellow German Mr. Doberman whatever, but Gothic Logic is actually the realest OG in the Elisa community?
It might no, I've been with you whatever for a while too. Probably around the same time I got to meet D.
Oh, Wilco confirmed in the chat that it is indeed Glassy. That is actually very cool, Will.
I told you. He confirmed it once. He confirmed it again. It's nice to see that Glassy somehow is participating too without even participating or running this game at all.
Yeah, Glassy's not only participating, but just absolutely rocking it with 549s in his LTA.
It's crazy when you think of it, isn't it? Wilco is getting like run after run after run. It's a really strong grind that I respect. We got a couple of OG runners on the screen right now. Like Wilco has been around for a long time. Gothic with it too. And whatever, like a lot of OGs.
Holy, how did Gothic go into a wall kick with so little room to work with on that wall?
It was impressive, yeah. I usually people would at least run like a little turn to get that angle. It was pretty sick.
Shigby, I have no idea what you're talking about. Actually, I know what you're talking about. How dare you talk about my chest that way? I'm more than just a busty commentator. I'm a proud Mario 64 community member. Thank you very much.
You are, Wes, and no one could take that away from you.
Nor can it take away my bustiness.
They can't hurt you in the booth.
Yeah, it's true. As long as I'm protected by Elisa, everything will be fine.
I'm like, you know, I'm a strong girl. I can protect you.
It's true. She's very intimidating, folks.
Yeah, I'm giga chatting in the booth.
Oh gosh.
You wanna Wes? Can you look at me? Look how I'm flexing my muscles. Is it impressive?
It looks like we can't even turn our cameras on here in the booth, so I can't see anything, but I'm just gonna believe you that you're flexing.
Yeah, can you imagine it though? Like how big my arms look right now?
I can imagine they're as big as my forehead.
They are.
Speaking of as big as my forehead, look at the green splits here from Gothic Logic. 48-20.
No connection to that.
48-23, best possible time. This could actually be a real personal best for Gothic Logic. They're comparing against a 48-58, which if they got in this event is a tie with Horror. So they can not only break the tie, but potentially get a brand new personal best if Bits goes well.
Now we get him on the big screen, as we should. Wonder if Gothic's going for left side or right, but I would guess he's not gonna go for left. And that looks like it. And we get it!
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, that would have required kick to make the little cycle there. But it's no big deal.
All right.
D.
Gothic is going to need to go 3 for 3 on throws to get the real life PB, but he could still rock us all with an event PB, even with a missed throw or two. Hopefully that's not the case. There's one.
Give me the second one. Oh! We can still do it though.
You have to ask for it, Elisa.
It's not dead. Come on, that's my job as a commentator. No.
Okay, you know what? Run. Are you willing to give me the second throw? Can you give me the second throw, please? Oh, it's over. It's over. The event PB's dead.
Hirogi in chat saying Gothic on 149 pace. Okay, there we go. Take us home, Gothic. Oh, it's always a little far to the right. But there we go. That is unfortunate, but this is how this game works.
It is a
I'm
cruel,
sorry,
cruel
Gothic.
mistress.
It just has to be like this. Sometimes.
GG's, Mr. Logic.
Oh my goodness. Let me interrupt you for a second to say that we got a nominous donation of 118 and 62 cents.
Yo!
That's crazy. Thank you so much, anonymous person.
The stage is
We've
hard
reached
for
the
some reason.
donation goal. That means the stream's going to be extended for an additional hour.
Awesome. We love that. More gameplay.
Yeah, but I'm 45 and I've played since I've been 4. Whiskey.
As we are hearing D whatever talking about numbers, I don't know what the context is, so I guess it will just be going deep inside the mind of Mr. Whatever as he gets rocked in the face.
As long as it's do whatever talking, I don't need to know what it is. Just want to listen to that little guy.
And Elisa does mean little guy. I saw these two stand next to each other at pace, and I can confirm that D whatever is an entire 7 inches shorter than Elisa. She's actually a majorly big giant.
Yeah, I'm a giant. Less people know, but yeah, the cam makes it look like as if I was a little smaller.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm a giant.
Losing this much in HMC hurts quite a
Yeah,
lot.
the camera makes it look like maybe Elisa is only 167 centimeters tall or something, but in reality, she's well over 200 centimeters tall, just towers over everybody.
Well, so much for a low
That was
47,
such a
I
good
guess.
guess. Like, I mean,
So I gotta
if that
any
was
event
my
PB,
real size,
I'll try.
that would have been a very good guess. Which is not. I'm like I said, I'm huge.
True.
I'm
Do I
super
know
tall.
you?
Like super.
I mean, I've met you
tall.
before, so I'd say
Even
yes.
tall people walk up to me and be like, "Oh my God, you're so tall," and I'm like, "Thanks, yeah, I know."
I imagine their question for you immediately is, have you ever played basketball?
Yes, I did with my homeboy Kobe and my homeboy Jordan. But
Oh my God, Cobra plays basketball? I didn't know
yeah,
that.
yeah, Cobra, sure.
Whoa.
Bad Kobe. But I don't anymore. It was like a little sport accident that happened, and I can't play anymore. But I still can play Move the Mouth, which is like my
You've been alive for at least longer than a second, Strutting.
you know, replacement for that. Ever since I
If-
can't play basketball anymore, I'm just moving the Mouth.
I'm very
No, I've
fortunate
never
your
heard of Joe
sports-related
Biden,
accident
Zach.
was all knee and leg-related and nothing involving the hands whatsoever, so that we can still have
Yeah.
you continue to be goated at the Mao.
And yeah, I'm so glad to.
Oh, as we're seeing the homie Big Cheese 2005 here on the booth, at least for the first time today, if I'm not mistaken here. Personally, I'm a fan of Big Cheese 2005. They competed in my Sapphire ROM hack tournament I had earlier this year and finished in first place. And you come to find out this dude is actually really, really good at just speedrunning overall. They are a world record contender for New Super Mario Brothers Wii. They have really good times in Super Mario 64 as well as Sapphire. And I think they've even been learning a new game on the side, maybe Odyssey if I'm not mistaken. But Big Cheese, it really is, you know, big.
Yeah, dude, I'm so hyped for this event.
Yeah, there are just some people that, you know, that you give them a game and they immediately analyze it and know what to do and how to play it fast. This is me with Monopoly.
I'm not sure what keeps me going right now. I guess I just want to finish a run.
We've got Big Cheese engaging with the chat, confirming true to everything I just said, apparently. Big Cheese, I think your focus needs to be on your run here. No need to listen to commentary.
Don't do it. Don't do it. This is me, though. I feel like it's an... I don't know. It might be an ADHD thing.
Not
You
the
just, like,
worst
feel the
memory.
need to respond to things when people talk about you. Just fair.
I mean, you could always tune into the comms if you want to hear Elisa rap, which we still have yet to do. Elisa, how much money would it take for somebody to donate in order for you to do a rap?
For the good cause, I would do it for 10.
10 cents?
10 dollars.
Is that your final answer? You seem unsure about that.
Yeah, I wanted to go for way more because it's a good cause after all, so people... But also, my hope is that several people want it to
Can't believe that
happen,
worked.
so it's gonna be a lot of 10s.
This
Ooh.
motherfucking garbage
Oh,
2
an
game
invisible
can shut the
Wanda.
fuck up. You're gonna throw it in the trash.
Whoa,
after
we're
this run,
getting
dude.
some swear words
Piece
here
of
from
shit.
D in the booth. Oh my goodness. Just really
do you avoid
unpacking
that?
all
I
the
have no
emotions
idea.
this game can completely unleash
such
on a
a noob.
person.
It is so...
That was
It's such a
close.
typical
Almost
spot
got
for an
Benji.
invisible wall to happen.
Dude, and I only lost
Why
5
are we,
seconds of a
like,
really good
raging
TC100.
about it, though? We should have known.
Trash game. Oh, that was so good.
Lisa, I don't know how you or anybody else on the top level is really just able to do this, because I would love it if I could just literally look at this time right now and say, I am such a noob, when my best possible is still a 47:24. I feel that way if I'm like sub-hour pace, and yet D whatever is the GOAT,
They
and he
heard
thinks
me
he's a
on,
noob
no,
at a
I may have to
47
shut the
level,
fuck
which,
up.
well, frankly, was the world record only a few years ago. So I mean,
I
God,
didn't
why
know they
do
had
we
me
do this
on
to
the
ourselves?
sound on.
I don't know. It's just like something that you only compare with yourself in the end. And knowing that you could do better makes it makes you feel like a noob when you're playing below that expected time or the time that this little timer calculates for you. Like it always shows you
I
what
think
you
you can
could
see chat,
get
yeah.
and what you're not getting, and that makes you feel bad at some point. If the numbers ain't green, you treat yourself mean. That was my first little rap.
We didn't
I
even
think.
get $10 coming into the booth.
What's good, West Dog?
Ah,
What's good, Lisa? I hope you're having a wonderful day over there
Oh.
on twitch.tv/speedrun.
Oh my
I
gosh,
love
thanks,
you,
D.
dinner.
Good to know he's tuned into the event overall.
Man, I really love dinner. He's
slow.
Such a good guy.
I hope not. My chat isn't that bad. Come on. They're all so mature in my chat. It's actually insane.
Definitely not mature, as we're about to see an immature person make a comment right now in the chat. Oh.
Oh. We can back it up. We can back it up.
Oh.
It was so good. Oh my god, that is such a
That was
that is
fucking
such a journey.
insane.
Oh my god, this man is
But that killed
unbelievable.
my chance to improve my PV. That was fucking
I
insane,
wonder what he
dude.
thinks about retail. Karina, same.
So
Tanner,
now
what's your opinion on retail?
I really felt the moving reds there. I felt those moving bars.
I'm going to ask him in chat in case he can't hear what we're saying.
Stupid platforms, actually. I hate them.
All right, he can still PB in the event if he gets a perfect bit split, and it's dead.
How do you do that? How do you walk?
He unfortunately killed his event PB chance with that wall kick.
That was such a good firstie, though. All right. Let's.
No, I think I'm just gonna
Dinner.
take. I'm just gonna take the 47 home, dude. I was thinking about test long jump, but I don't think I have the balls.
Oh,
wish it'd
D
be
whatever
nice to-
telling us he has
Shut up,
no
shut up, just
balls,
play the
not
game,
going
shut
for going for task long jump. Hate to hear it. Gonna be going for moving right side. Let's see if it connects. Ooh.
The moment right side does not work out, you really want to go for left side because it's like so inconsistent when it's standing. Oh, and we in there.
Funny enough, D whatever could still get times better than everybody else here in the LTA if he goes 3 for 3 on throws. And it's wide right.
Oh, yeah.
That did
Yes,
right.
I guess we all know whose fault that was.
I tried
Oh.
to.
Oh, and he's down.
Oh, that happens. GG. Dinner, you did great.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, guys,
call
no
I bet
47,
they call
no
you Jinx
finish.
Dog on the streets, right?
what?
I bet they call you Jinx Dog. On the
Oh, great.
street.
They're calling me Jinx Dog now.
They should at least. With an underscore.
Oh my goodness, Callie on a great pace here for this run. Minus 17 out of SSL. In that last run, that almost 47, he lost all of his time save in SSL, so he's gaining some of it back here. Dag nabbit, I wish I didn't have to go into work. Maybe commentator is genuinely contemplating wanting to just show up 15 minutes late to work just for the event for the possibility of commentating a Cali event PB. Should I do that, Elisa?
I think you should. I
You know-
think you should just stay here with me. There is no reason not to. Call in sick.
Are
Do
you
it.
telling me you're like the kid Leroy? You need to stay? You need me to stay? Hey, 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 hey.
I do need you to stay. Need you to stay.
Oh my God, you can actually sing. That was beautiful.
I'm wasted. Don't realize that I'm wasted. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Stay.
that does not count as an Elisa rap though, because that was not an original thought.
Oh God. No, don't make me.
Which, well, I'm not going to make you, but you know who can, and that is the chat. Folks, our donation goal has been increased to $1,000. We are still accepting donations. The stream will go on for another hour since we met that original goal, but we want to hear Elisa rap, and you can do that by donating $10 into the chat right now on any topic you choose, and she will rap about it. You know, TOS approving, of course.
Why are you using me as a product?
Because it's what gets the people going, Elisa. Why do you think I sell my soul every time I'm in the booth?
Oh God, you really do, right?
I've grown out my mustache. I have forced myself to go to Pace. I have consumed hot sauce at 1.5 million plus Scoville.
Why would you feel forced to go to Pace? You met me, hello.
Well, because I'm not the best socially all the time.
I mean, we're all playing the same game. I feel like nobody is, to be honest.
Wes just needs to start beatboxing. Oh, Elisa, if I did some beatboxing right now, would you be willing to do a rap?
I feel like it might sound better without.
Question is though, would my microphone even pick up a beatbox beat because noise canceling is apparently really sensitive?
I mean, I don't. Your noise canceling did a very good job, unfortunately, the past 3 times you tried to do something.
I'm gonna give it a shot here.
Can someone cut it out and sample that for me? I would love to rap on this. But as a real track, I want to get this sampled, and I want to get an instrumental. Hit me up on Twitter and send it to me. If you're a
Sorry.
producer, hit me up.
Thank you, noise canceling, for not completely pooping the bed there.
Incredible beatboxing. That's what I thought. Human beatboxing. You just got judged by a beatboxer. God, I'm crying.
Are you crying tears of joy, or is this
It was
really that
beautiful,
horrible
yeah,
of an
that's
experience?
I'm crying because it was so beautiful and touching.
Well, you know what is beautiful and touching? Callie is minus 22.69 ahead of that last run we saw. Elisa, I'm not kidding you. I think I'm sorry to Collins out there who was supposed to be taking over in the booth, but I think I'm just going to suck it up and be late to work here because I need to see the end of this run now.
Like, for real? Are you?
I'm dead serious. I'm 100% serious right now.
Oh my goodness.
Also, I'm not even dressed for work right now. I'm still in sweatpants.
Are you still in your little Mario outfit that you always wear for comms?
No, because I don't have a mustache.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could still wear the little overall and the little red shirt.
I could, but the overalls can be snug sometimes, Elisa. It's hard to find overalls for somebody of my incredibly small stature, and so I went with kid-sized overalls, and they are very snug in a certain area of my body.
Yeah, it's the same. You know, like when you're super like tall, like me. Like I'm super tall. When you're super tall like me, it's hard to find an outfit to like an overall.
Elisa,
I
just came to a stark realization here.
Oh, hit me with it.
I think Mario has the exact same problem. Think about it. The dude is only 4'8" according to lore, which would mean that medically qualifies him as a dwarf. And I can't imagine there are too many outfits available for dwarves out there to go out and find. So instead of wearing adult-sized overalls, he is wearing kid-sized overalls that are stretched to the absolute max. Unfortunately, when you have kid-sized overalls, he could have a normal speaking voice like this, but then the moment he sleeps them on, it raises the pitch of his voice. Mamma mia!
Cannot with you, Wes. I cannot. Oh god damn it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're so right. I'm crying. I'm crying in the club right now. Crying in the booth.
Crying in the club on a Sunday. What has the world come to?
That's a normal Sunday for me. Hit me with your best shot. Da, 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 da.
Right. Callie is still saving time. They are on 47:03 best possible here in Wet Dry World.
That is really yeah, that will cost us like around 6 seconds probably. Around 6.
I just had to let Collins know that I am officially sticking around in the booth. Unless production wants a three-way commentary, could we allow that? Is that possible? What does Drum think? Could we allow Collins into the booth for some 3-com action here?
I would love that. It'll be a first time too, right?
I think in this event.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We've got the 3-com action. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Collins to the booth. What up, Collins?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey, Collins.
How is everyone doing today?
We're having a great time. It's good you're joining so we can have an even greater time. And oh my god, Kelly just missed the blue coin there.
Oh.
That's tragic.
So now they're going to need to go back this up with a couple of extra boxes here. Collins, yeah, I decided to be an absolutely selfish pig who wanted to stick around for a potential chance at watching and commentating a Cali 47 run, but it looks like maybe the longer I'm sticking around in the booth, the more I could potentially be jinxing it.
Yeah, I think you honestly cursed it, man. I think you should probably head on out, to be honest. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, the backup doesn't... I mean, it loses a bit of time, but I mean, look, we're minus 24, right? Before we right out of Fire C here, so I think, you know, we can claw our way back out of that mistake. Nothing too crazy. Definitely something that he thinks he can get his way back from. I mean, let's be real. Like, he just got a, what, 0.4 second PB or something like that. Like, he has a little bit of time to work with, for sure.
Yeah, 0.14 second PB earlier.
We're losing a little bit of time here, but I think we should still be in the green when we grab that star. Hopefully.
Wait, is that green? I'm colorblind and my eyes are picking that up as blue.
Yeah, it's blue, but it's like the green in my
The metaphorical green.
Ah.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting run we got going. Low appeal too. It's cool to see Low appeal back in action, doing some 70 star. He definitely, I think he took a bit of a break, maybe like a year or more or something along those lines. And yeah, it's cool to see him back and on PB pace.
It's also super nice to see someone like actually make up some time in TTM, because we all know how difficult it can be to save time in TTM, especially when you're on pace.
Oh yeah, I actually started practicing 120 again last night for the first time in like almost 3 years, and decided to do TTM, and I was like, okay, I don't know if I should play this game anymore. It's definitely
That's so
one of the worst.
relatable. I can I'm practicing 120 right now too, just a little bit, but I really want to get my get some runs going in the future, so I'm practicing for that. But I'm also just in the lobby now. I'm so scared that I'll have to face TTM at some point.
It's definitely a run killer. It's definitely the worst feeling ever to lose a run upstairs in 120. Just like, oh man,
Holy Toledo's, guys, we just got a fat, massive donation here. $250 from _Josh1.
Oh wow, Josh, that is so generous. Thank you so much for supporting the event.
I think that's gonna get us closer to our goal too, is it not? Actually, we've reached our goal. There it is.
Yeah. Elisa, you know what this means? You're gonna need to rap for 25 minutes.
That's a long time. That's a very long time.
I believe in you.
Dann kennen sie mich und sie rissen mich in der Volkstrube, denn ich führte sie alle mit meiner Stimme back in die Volksschule. Hunde, die Welle weiß nicht, also Finger weg, wenn der Wolf heult. Und ich bin classy wie ein Rolls-Royce und mein Rap ist eine Goldgrube. That's it.
Oh, yeah, break it down. Yeah. Oh, sorry, was I not supposed to come in with that?
We still need 24 minutes and 30
I need a
seconds.
hype man. I need.
All right, give me a rap sentence and have an emphatic finish, and then I'll just come in with a yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you placed that one so well because I say when you said in the actual thing.
Whoa.
Mein Rap ist eine Goldgrube. Leute, sie sagen, ich rappe nicht mehr so wie damals, ich lache, bitte was? Like that.
I was waiting to hop back in on the yeah, but I missed it. I don't know German, I'm sorry. I know one sentence in German, and I always go into Benji's chat and I say, Ich bin ein Berliner, and that's all I say. That's the only one I know.
Such a classic one for you to say that too.
I'll just say that and just kind of string random words throughout it, and it confuses the German speakers. They're like, am I having a stroke right now? And I'm like, no, I just speak zero German whatsoever, so sorry about that.
I would love to be there when it happens next time. I can't wait.
So it means I am a donut.
Yeah.
It's like the lore behind it is like JFK did like a speech, and was it JFK? I think it was, and he meant I'm like a Berliner, as in like I'm someone from Berlin, but like he said he pronounced it like I am a donut or some sort of like, I think it's some sort of jelly filled pastry or something like that.
Yeah.
Is that what Berliner actually means? Because I know there's a type of beer called Berliner Weiss. So does that literally mean donut Weiss?
No, that is like you can it works for both, like, but you would probably say I'm from Berlin rather than like ich komme aus Berlin, rather than saying like ich bin ein Berliner, because that actually sounds like you're that.
I am a jelly donut. I remember hearing that in like 11th grade or something, and like I was like, that's never gonna leave my brain. Like, and it's been like well over 10 years, and it has still never left my brain for some reason.
I mean, it's a good sentence to know. Whenever you want to say that you're jelly filled pastry, Collins, it's your time to shine.
Yeah, I mean,
Speaking of your time to shine, can we possibly get a shining spotlight on Big Cheese 2005, who is now making their way to Bowser in the Sky on a 54 potential pace here?
And
sorry, Big Cheese 2000. I thought you were saying cheese, like as in Cheese 05, and I was really confused for a second because I was like, he's not. Oh, unfortunate there.
That is exactly why I said the entire name, because we've got both cheeses on the screen right now, so I didn't want to confuse anybody.
There's a lot of cheese in the. That's a lot of cheese on the screen.
So we have a VC runner too, pretty neat. Dead zone on VC, notoriously difficult, and looks like we're just gonna take the pole here.
That was that intended? It was like a panic moment where you were like, oh, maybe I should just like use the pole.
Yeah, I don't really know what Big Cheese 2005's PB is, but I think that to me it seems maybe just like, oh man,
no way.
Ugh, that's like the worst. Oh my god, that's the worst feeling.
That triple jump through the platform carousel is it's very advanced. It does not look like a 54 movement. I'm very curious to know what the actual PB is here.
Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty. This movement right now is really solid. Like, we're looking for a Manimo cycle here. Just missed it, but still pretty like quick movement overall. Like speed kicks over the gaps, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it seems like that. I don't know if this is a really accurate. This time is necessarily an accurate representation of
And
the skill.
there we go in with the right side too. Oh, doing a little backup. But yeah, this is definitely not 54 typical bits movement.
Oh, well, if you look at the sum of best segments, we're looking at 47-12. So
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
that we're
just-
probably looking at a runner of like a 49 caliber.
Exactly on the dot, Collins. I just pulled up their PB. It is a 49.28.
Okay, yeah, that looks more like it. I was about
Yeah.
to say it's either like a very low PB that we can't see, or it's someone that has problems with like finishing runs.
Yeah, like
That-
consistency. Like the
Yeah.
classic 16 star, like I have my sum of best as a 14, but I have a high 15 just because I send it every single millisecond of the run.
Yeah. I mean, I had to like learn how to manage the nerves in runs too, and I still have issues with it. But I mean, we're getting there every once in a while.
There's
There
two.
we go. Let me see. There
done.
we go.
Sometimes it's nice just to finish a run, and be like, okay, well, there's a lot that went wrong, but I can come back from this and kind of improve too. So definitely looking forward to Big Cheese 2005's next run. 56-12. Good job.
Yeah. GG.
GG's.
Looks like maybe we can get if we can get low appeal and Cali on these two bigger screens, that would be excellent. Looks like Cali is minus 6.75 low appeal. Lost a little bit of time here in Rainbow Ride, but maybe we can climb it back just a touch here. We're gonna be, maybe plus 10 or something along those lines.
Oh,
can't really see super well, but.
And we're getting a new runner who I've personally haven't seen yet, and that's Lab Member.
And
like
with
I said
it.
earlier, love to see new runners on the big screen, and I love the opportunity that we're getting here because it was my first time on a big screen too yesterday, and I feel like it's just like awesome to discover new runners that you might not have heard of before, just because they're getting the chance to play on the big screen here.
Yeah, it's really fun stuff. I mean, speaking of the opposite of a new runner, I mean, Widit is on the board right now. Widit is an absolute dinosaur of the community, but really cool dude, super fun to hang out with, and I'm glad he's back for a little bit.
Definitely. I was saying earlier, Collins, I don't know if you caught it, but I was saying we got a lot of like old OG runners on the screen this weekend. We got to see Gothic, we got to see Witted, like the common ones that are still around and like never took a real break, like the whatever cheese and so on. But also like ones that we haven't seen for a while are coming back and are playing again, which is great.
Yeah, I always love when Gothic Logic comes back. Like, he's one of those people. Actually, I think I was saying this yesterday a little bit. Like, there are some people who they take like 2 years off, and it's just like they never like took a day. Like, they just for some reason come back in and they're just ready to go. Like, and they PB whenever they come back. Like, Guy and I used to do that all the time. Like, Gothic Logic has done that. Like, it's pretty common. Like, Deku Dude, for example, just came back after a long hiatus. He got a 140 and then a 47 like 2 days later. I mean, like, yeah, it's just really great to see some of the OGs returning. So it's really fun.
But like, you never leave this game completely. I know from like a lot of friends in the background that even though they like stopped streaming, they're still on it. They're still following and catching up on what is new, what is happening, like news threads. Lately, we get to see Zaya streaming more often again, and actually grinding RTA plus now runs, which we all didn't really think it would happen. But here we are, and I love that. When you start running this game, it feels like 90% of the runners can't leave it behind completely.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, like I said, I'm almost at 3 years of a break, and I'm kind of getting the itch again. So maybe we're just at that point in time where a little bit of a renaissance. So kind of exciting to see who's coming back, and like you said, of course we have our consistent, our OGs, right, that have always been around. Oh my God, Callie with that pole grab, that was a rough one. That tends to happen though. It's a bit unfortunate, but But yeah, no, I mean, you have your cheese and everything. And speaking of Gothic logic, there he is, heading in the basement.
Hell yeah. Love to see it.
Pole grabs have been very cruel to Callie. We saw him lose a 120 PB, I believe, within the last year because of that pole in Bowser in the Sky. He ended up being stuck in the grabbing position for 8 seconds, which cost him, I think, a 130. No!
Oh
there goes the reset.
no! You know what, Wes? I'm glad you got to stick around. Nevertheless, even if you didn't catch a Cali 47, I'm glad you stayed.
Thanks, Elisa. It was fun to stick around here for an extra 15 minutes with you and Collins. But on that note, I'm going to stop being selfish and now get ready to head out to work. So I wish you two the best of times for the conclusion of Low Peel's run and whatever else may come your way. Thanks for allowing me to stick around for a little bit.
Thanks, man.
Thanks so much for doing so, Wes. It was tons of fun having you in the booth, and I hope we'll get to do it again.
For sure. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right, so what it seems to be comparing to a 5203, and we are far ahead of that 5203. Looks like Low Appeal's been having some a tough time with TTC, but that's part of the game. Quite literally and figuratively, of course. It's just kind of par for what we'd expect, when it comes to playing 70 star. I mean, any higher level category, of course. But can still possibly event PB. I don't know what the event PB he has is, but we are still on track. He is at a 50-50 BPT. So, playing within 10 seconds of your PB in an event like this is really solid.
The copium in me says that maybe we can get gold. Nobody knows how optimized this bits is.
Yeah, right. It's a 203. What I don't really remember 70 too much. What is it, like a 156 or something? Is like pretty like pro-ish. I don't know. I've been way out of the game for a while.
Step 2, definitely. I never paid too much attention to my my best splits, by my best segments, but I feel like it could be a sub 2, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, apparently Wes is saying 153 is D whatever's gold. So, yeah, I guess if Low Appeal handed off the controller, it's more than possible to get a PB here.
Just have D whatever take over for their spits. At least the spirit. Oh, we get to see a very clean triple jump ball kick on the left.
This is excellent. I think this is actually gold pace if we can hold the throws.
Yeah. Let's hope we did not jinx it, Collins. Okay, we're in. All it takes is 3 throws. Don't be too hard on pace.
Yeah, I mean, notoriously Bowser throws are incredibly easy, right?
Yeah, sure. But
There's
that
one.
was one. Only one spin 2.
Oh, unfortunate regrab.
That might have killed it. Oh, God.
There's 2.
There we go.
Nice regrab there.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's going to miss. Just
unfortunate. All our runners seem to have like a little right draw today. They all just a little far to the right.
Yeah, just tilting a little right.
But there we go.
Honestly, though, great run. I mean, gonna get a 51, a very low 51 here. I mean, that's a great. It's still a great time, right? Maybe an event PB. Just goes to show that Low Appeal is on the precipice of a pretty large PB. So very excited to see what he does for the rest of the day. I think that we can maybe expect something even bigger in the future.
Definitely. It does not look like Low Appeal is gonna stop here. It's looking like we can expect great things in the future.
Definitely make sure to check him out, though, because like I said, we are very close to a PB. This is another thing that's great about these events too, is that we are you get to discover people who are super close to a really great PB, and it's nice to have people to watch because I mean let's be real, we all love pace, right? So it's we get to kind of find new people that we can watch the pace for, and it's fun.
Yeah, I really love how this event gives me, I said it multiple times before, I love how this event gives me the opportunity to see new runners and actually put them on my map too, because how often is it that you're just want to have a stream running on the side, because you're doing stuff, you just want to kind of lurk, but you don't know who to watch. And yeah, having like a little bit of a bigger portfolio here is great.
Oh yeah, definitely agreed there. So yeah, it's exciting and Widdit here on a pacer, beat 48-24 BBT. I think Widdit has like a mid 24 if I remember, or sorry, mid 48 if I recall correctly. I'd have to check the speedrun.com profile. But Widdit is one of those players, like I said, he takes a lot of breaks, but when he comes back, he's usually quite good about getting to his skill level. So I hope hopefully he can kind of maybe put something together today.
Let me check. It's a 48-56 according to speedrun.com.
Yeah, I think we can definitely see improvement out of that for sure. Looks like he actually got a 1-star PB 2 months ago.
Oh yeah, true.
Looks like he has been a
This
little
time-
bit busy lately.
This time we're getting that triple jump wall kick. It can be like a little struggle to get this. It's a weird angle, but he got it. And we're heading into THI. What's your opinion on THI, Collins?
See, everybody has a lot of opinions about THI. We all know like Rock Chalk's opinion, for example. The classic THI sucks emote. I think THI is a really fun stage. I really like the idea of it, as in like from a game design standpoint, I think it's really cool. But I think the movement here is so satisfying. I think everything about THI is really satisfying. The one thing that I do hate about THI though is definitely the 100 coin if you are racing the Koopa. That is like, I don't know why people do that strat. It like saves so little time and like it kills so many runs. So to me, THI, great stage. Really tough to speedrun the stage though, but when you get it right, man, it feels really good.
I feel like, I feel a similar way to it. I feel like the game design is great. I really like the stage in general, but speedrun wise, I feel like it's just it comes in too late, and it's too hard when
Yeah.
you're on pace. Like
Yeah,
there's so many.
especially 120
Yeah.
is so hard too with it. Like when you start, oh my goodness, like going into the cave, like in the 100 coin, like on a like a fat pace, like 120, you are like, man, if I like, if I die, it's literally it's so over. Like there's nothing that's more possibly over. We've seen, I mean, like I've seen people like lose PB runs to the piranha plant star, like I mean, getting knocked off the edge, and it's like, everyone's like, what's the backup? And it's like, get eaten by the fish. That's it.
Yeah,
Like,
there is no backup. You need to like die and do it again.
yeah, it's just such a crazy stage. But I mean, we talked about it earlier, but let's be real. Like THI maybe sucks a little bit, but TTM on the other hand, that's
yeah. It's probably not too much of a deal for Widdit as he leaves THI with a juicy goal. We'll love to see that.
Oh, that's fun. These must be new splits because, well, actually, no, they're probably old splits because the BBT is still 48-35. So this is still, I mean, like a little bit of a copium pace, but I mean, if he plays like, quote unquote perfectly, I guess it is possible.
Yeah. We're not too far away from going into Chippy. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a little bit still, but I think you could do it.
Looks like we got a lot of the homies on the. They got Widdit, Gothic, Sarenmu popping in. I don't think I've seen Sarenmu play in a while. I just spoke to him this morning actually about something kind of fun, but yeah, that's cool that he's hopping in there too. Oh, and unfortunately, Widdit gonna miss the mountain clip there. Gonna have to back this one up. Probably with Reds is the safest bet, I would assume. But just having some struggle with this movement here. And this is always a little scary, this mushroom movement, as we know. He's playing it very safe, though.
Yeah, you don't want to like, as if you already have to do it as a backup, you really don't want to take any risks here.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is like when you have to do it as a backup, like your kind of flow is off, and like maybe you're not in the exact same positioning that you're used to being in, and it's really easy to make mistakes, and especially because you're actively thinking about like, oh, if I like flub a piece of movement here, like I'm dead. So all those kind of factors together like just kind of spell disaster for a lot of people.
Yeah, it can be scary. I agree. But now we're getting it. There is the mountain clip, and yeah.
That's so
The
unfortunate.
scariest part about it is the log walking, I think, to make a break sometimes.
Getting invis-walled there is so frustrating, and we're seeing like why TTM just kind of sucks here with it. Like just a lot of slopes that you have to triple jump on, very small frame windows, like invis walls everywhere. Yeah, it's a rough one.
Yeah. All right. I feel like it is time for us to take a little break right now.
Alrighty, well, excellent. Hopefully we can come back soon here, but everybody stick around, please. We have lots of pace going, lots of more runs on the way in the docket, however you want to phrase it. So appreciate everybody being here. I think we're both out here, Elisa.
Yeah.
So it was really fun. First time we got to comment together. Let's do it again soon.
Yeah, please, let's do it. It was great. Thank you so much for having me. And yeah, I really hope that we get to do it soon enough.
Excellent, excellent. All right, guys, we will see you in just a few. Bye.
Bye.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And welcome back to the 70-Star Open LTA Tournament, brought to you by GSA and Urban Arts. I am Markinator99. Joined with me in the commentators booth is It's Beeve. How you doing?
Yo, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no
you're,
problem. I'm super excited to see these races go underway. We've already had like a bunch of really good ones. Day 2 of the weekend. What are you excited about, Beeve? What have you seen so far? Let the chat know.
Oh man, so I've been tuning in yesterday, and I've been seeing so many insane runs happening for 70 Star. We're having a lot of like community best splits, community best times. 70 Star has been really shaken up by all the LTA happening this weekend, and it's super exciting to see. I always like when 70 gets the love that it deserves.
Absolutely, it can be easy to get lost in the 120s sometimes, but yeah, 70 has been kind of on a kick recently, and love to see all of the action in just one place with this open LTA.
Yes, 100%, 100%. Yeah, it's been really exciting to see. I feel like 70 Star just throughout the community, it's like it has its moments where it's like kind of in its dormancy, and then all of a sudden it just picks up speed. And then you just have like so many different runners participating in 70 Star that you don't normally see participating in. So it's really, really exciting to see. So
yeah, really cool how that can happen. For those of you who are just joining us or haven't been with us all day, this is a 70 Star Open LTA, which means a lifetime attack. They have until it was 6 p.m. Eastern to reset, but we hit our donation goal, so it is now 7 p.m. These runners have until then to get the best run possible. At 7 p.m. Eastern, we will not allow any more resets to count towards the leaderboard here, but we will let the runs that are still going finish. So they just have until 7 o'clock to get their last run started, and we'll see who finishes off. We've already had so many great runs so far on the leaderboard down below. D Whatever leading the pack, 47-36. And then we have Deku Dude, who PB'd yesterday. Absolutely insane with the 47-53. And Aquarium with the 47-57 as well. So like some really hot runs. Callie's been playing with the 47 with that 48-02. Actually got 2 48-02s this weekend.
yeah, that is insane. He's been 47 capable for a while, and he's gonna pop off when he gets that 47. I just know it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the question kind of is, who will be on these top 7 leaderboard at the end of the day? We have a bunch of people who are 48 possible. Horror does speedruns. Their full name is just hanging on by a thread with that 48-58.
Yeah, that is awesome to see. A lot of 48s on the board here. It's cool how like far 70 Star has gotten lately. It just feels like 48 is just like a walk in the park for a lot of these experienced runners. But it is a lot of hard work to get to that level.
Yeah, absolutely. And we actually have a donation here from BDF100. Love to see it. A $25 donation says, "Good luck, runners. Great job, comms." Thank you so much.
Thank you.
BDF being a tournament host around the community as well. Just finished up a 70 Star tournament. And yeah, it was a great time. But thank you so much for that donation. Exclamation mark donate in chat for that donation link. $25, just like BDF donated, will get you entered into a raffle for a Nintendo Switch. And then $15 will be a signed cartridge by the Mario Runners. And all of it goes to the Urban Arts Foundation, of course, the great charity we work with here. Such a great cause, such a great community as well.
Yes, get those donations in. Be able to win that Switch and that N64 cartridge. Really exciting.
Yeah, we did hit the donation goal. We have extended it to 1,500. See if we can hit that at the end of the day. That would be fantastic. We didn't have too many donations yesterday, and today we've been killing it on the donos.
Yeah,
so thank you
very
so much,
close
guys.
to that goal of $1,500.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. All of it's also just spearheading the Speedrun. What is it called? The Speedrun World Record Circuit is what it is, which is the lead-in events into PACE. This is a fun 70-star event. There's no prize pool for this one, just bragging rights. And it's been really fun. A lot of people have shown out to it. But the other ones will start with 120-star. with the qualifiers into pace later on. Just for those who are curious. We also have Widit on a pretty good pace here in TTC.
Yeah, I was just going to shift over the focus to the runners happening on the big screen here. We got Widit on good pace for his latest run. I'm not sure what his exact PB is, but he's definitely on like a good 49 capable run here.
Yeah, Widit is someone who's very competitive, loves to compete with people around, and love to see him on a really good pace. Such a good sport, too. Really great member of the
100%.
community. Somebody asking, how do I get in on this? It is done through LiveSplit. So therun.gg is the website, and you can download the link for your LiveSplit there. And then that website will capture all of your information. And then you will show up on the website and all of that good stuff, and we can keep track of you, and that's how we know who is participating. I think it is the category name, specifically 70 Star, is what you need to be entered into this weekend.
Yep. And you also have to be streaming as well. You can't just do a
Yes.
run off stream. You have to be streaming it.
Correct. Widit on pace. Most everyone already has all that stuff going. It's mostly just the link that a lot of speedrunners will need. Let's see, Widit's. What do you do? Standing left? I think so.
Let's see.
Moving left.
Nailing
Oh,
it
he
first
did it.
try. Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. Widit's mostly a 120 star runner. That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Moving left and didn't make it onto the rotating platform.
A little too quick on that carousel movement there. He was very confident in that moving left.
Yeah, I was feeling good. Wasn't too detrimental, and a second moving
Oh,
left.
getting it second time in a row. It's very good. Let's see how he does with the carousel here. Okay, taking his time.
Yeah, much safer here.
Yep. It might cost him the 49 though, but he can still pull out a low 50 here. So we'll see how his throws go.
Yeah. Oh, the the bonks on the stairs. at the end.
Slowly but surely getting into that pipe.
Yeah, I think you're right though. Like it would have been right on the edge. His throws normally take, unless you do one spin, throws will take like 43 seconds or so.
Yeah. All right, there's the first throw looking really good. Nice regrab. Spinning it up for the second throw, nailing that one, looking good.
Oh, Widit's killing it.
Missing the regrab though. But you get a free Bowser dance, so you can grab him real quick there. And last throw not quite hitting right at the end, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one's pretty tough.
Yeah, especially when you're like all thrown out of whack. Like when you like do the regrabs, you always have like a certain kind of muscle memory when you do your throws. But like if you miss a regrab or like you get hit or something, your entire like muscle memory's kind of thrown off, and you might end up missing a throw or having to do an extra spin. But there it is with a 50, 19, maybe an 18 because of the timer. Not quite hitting it when he hit the star, but GG's to Widit. Fantastic run.
Yeah, Widit killed it.
Yep.
Love to see it. Actually, had the 52 earlier, I think, from the tournament. That's what he was running against, and yeah, getting that 50-19, almost nailing that 49, that coveted 49.
That would have been very spicy to get another 49 on the table on the leaderboard.
It would have
now
been.
we got Gothic Logic on the big screen.
Oh, Gothic Logic, yeah, a fantastic person in the community. One of the legends.
The OGs.
Yeah,
the
the
community.
OGs. With a respectable elder. But going through TTC, looks like a decent run. Is a bit red on the splits, according to whatever he's running against.
Yep. The best possible time is a 48.35. So he could technically still pull out the 48. I saw earlier he had a fantastic run that was 48 pace into Bowser throws, but unfortunately missing several Bowser throws in the process, costing him the 48.
I actually, now that you say that, I was listening to a lot of it, and I do remember that. It was pretty hype. And
Yeah.
it has a lot of time at the end here.
Mm-hmm.
So just a few more here in TikTok clock.
Yep, as Gothic Logic is going ahead and do 100 coin, we got JQ going into Rainbow Ride and doing the Lakitu bounce, so he's making good headway in his run as well. We got a lot of good runs on the screen right now. See a lot of green, see some red, but you know, everyone here is basically 48 capable. Who's up in the top 3 right now.
Yeah, everyone's like kind of gunning for that 48 to be in this top 7 slot on screen.
Yep.
But I mean, the whole leaderboard for the tournament is 43 people large.
43, wow.
Yeah, the 43rd place is 116, 1 hour 16 minutes 44 seconds, and then D whatever with the first place 47 minutes 38 seconds. We have 13 people with 49s. Pretty cool to see.
Yeah, that's really amazing to see. There's so many talented Mario runners in the community. They will just pull out a 49 just out of nowhere. It's really cool.
Yeah, oh, 15 actually.
Oh wow. And I
The
know we've
Gothic
had some like PBs during this event as well. This is what happened with the 120 LTA as well. We saw a bunch of people PBing that event as well for all those weekends. So I feel like you always see people end up like getting a personal best throughout these like little competitions. So it's really cool to see that people are just like, you know, trying to triumph over one another, but they're still doing it with nice camaraderie. You know, we all want us to succeed, but it's always cool to watch other runners get like big pop-ups and massive PBs. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, the competition brings out kind of the best in us, I think, which is why it's so fun to have them.
Yeah.
Like the personal best that happened, everyone's like so excited. I really do think these things like push people forward in the community to get better and stay motivated to play the game, have some fun.
Yeah, exactly. This game is, what is it, 26 years old, 27 years old? It's a pretty, well, it's actually older than that, right? No, it's right around there. It's a pretty old game.
Yeah, I think 27.
27, yeah. Math is hard.
Yeah, it is. It is hard.
Yeah, but oh, we got Cheese nailing Assless right there. That's a very, very difficult trick. Really cool to see him pull it off there. What's nice about 70 is that you only have to do it once. You only have to do like 2 bounce once. That's the only one of the good parts about 70 Star.
Yeah, 120, you have to do it twice.
Yep, very scary. Then we got Gothic Logic going through Bowser in the Sky, doing Bits No Reds.
Yeah, I mean, Bits No Reds is certainly harder than Bits with Reds, is assuming you're practiced with both of them. Because of this trick right here, Gothic Logic, moving left side, there's a few ways you could do it, not getting it, but staying onto the planks. Good
Nice
reset
recovery.
up.
Yep, good recovery there. Might get the triple jump there. Ah, you got the ledge grab. So that might unfortunately cost him the 48 right there.
Oh, it's gonna be close. No, I think can still 48. Gothic should be able to do one throws. This could just barely do it.
Yep. So this will probably possibly put Gothic on the board if he's able to nail all these throws. Let's see what he's got.
Gothic is listed as 8th place with a 48.58 at the moment. So actually tied with Horror, but Horror is shown on screen. That is 2 throws. Oh, but got hit.
Ah, the bonk.
Those actually could be a big deal if you're like really tight on time, costing a few seconds. And that one missed.
That missed.
Oh,
Very
rage pause
unfortunate.
there. A bit absurd on that last one. I cannot believe that missed.
It was pretty close. Oh, and that throw is a tad bit too short for that bomb at the end. So unfortunate.
Is that
Once
it?
again,
How are
a
these
little
missing?
too
That
wide.
bomb's fake. That's a fake bomb.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Unprecedented.
There's the reset. Well, GG's to Gothic Logic for putting up a valiant effort to go for that 48.
Yeah, it certainly was. And honestly, if you're in throws and all of a sudden you can't PB anymore, or that time that you're trying to get like is impossible now, that last throw becomes 3 times harder.
Yep. I 100% agree. Throws on PB pace, it's very nerve-wracking. Haven't been there myself several times. It's it's very scary.
Yeah, and then being demoralized after not being able to secure it.
Yep. We've all been there.
Yeah, so
Anyway,
we'll
so we
see
got
Gothic
Cheese.
Logic again, I'm sure. Probably today.
Yes, 100%. You know, he's been getting a lot of good runs lately. So we got Cheese up here on the main screen going into TTC 100 after that rainbow ride. I saw he had a little hiccup on swinging in the breeze, but he was able to recover with the backup, which was nice. Oh, missing that blue coin. It's unfortunate, but what Cheese did there is kind of like new tech for TTC 100. I say it's kind of new tech because I know people use the pole now to go faster during that section, but
let's go.
a lot of people end up doing the triple jump.
Yeah,
which is what they learned earlier. So, but
Yeah,
I
coming
feel like
around
that whole
before the
area has
switch.
just been, it's been like evolving for a while.
Yeah, it really has. Like, there's been something new, like, every so often for it. Yeah,
Yep.
the newest things, people grabbing the pole.
In the ass.
So, pretty nice 100 from Cheese. A couple little hiccups here and there, nothing too major.
Yeah.
Pretty par for the course, TTC 100.
Yep. I honestly think when it comes to TTC 100, as long as you're not falling down and not making like huge blunders like that, I just consider it a win in my book. TTC is just like one of the hardest stages for a lot of runners. It's very intricate, very precise.
Yeah, and this far into the run, especially on PB paces, you take what you can get, honestly.
Yep.
Finished it out. Oh, Cheese going
rolling
too
out
far.
way too far. It's unfortunate. That's probably going to cost him the 47 right there. His best possible time being a 47.54. I think if I'm reading the splits right. Or 59 maybe. Or 30.
Yeah, right on the
I
edge
actually
of
can't
47.
tell. But
yeah, that's not something that you typically see. We'll see it at least one more time. Oh, this is moving bars.
Moving bars, but getting that bonk there instead of that wall kick. So he's gonna wait it out a little bit.
Whatever,
but
dude. I'm gonna get
that's
good
like a
at
new
Titty
strat.
again
Some people are
soon,
picking up.
and everything will be
I've
fine.
mostly
But
just
for now,
been
I'm
seeing
gonna
Callie do
get
that strat
so
mostly.
fucking frustrated every time I
So
try to
I try
do
learning it
something
myself.
and
It's
absolutely
pretty.
get choked.
It's not too bad, but you need to do what the strat is called is ape down. You have to do the ape down rollout in order to save the maximum time you need for that to work.
Yeah, that is a really precise rollout.
I can't do it.
But
These
oh,
stars that I
Cheese.
spend 3 hours a day on, I
Cheese
can't do
fell
it.
down earlier because he overshot that very first one. We don't really talk about it, but you do play so much on the edge of those little rotating bars. It's not just that triple jump. Like, if you watch Mario's feet here on Cheese's screen after the flippies, he's right on the edge of, like, all over the edge of those little things.
Yeah.
Very precise movements here.
Can't do it. Why can't
And
I
yeah,
do
I'll
it?
just taking that ledge grab.
Jump that I
Not
have
quite
done
there,
for
but
9 years, dude.
all good.
Good recovery there, though.
Then go again, dude.
Yeah. Oh, right as I'm looking over at Saramu, taking the bonk, trying to do tricky triangles.
Not doing moving reds because I will kill.
You're gonna have to
myself
back it up
if I
with
try right now.
swinging in the breeze, possibly.
Yeah, I'd love to see Saren here. On decent pace. Doesn't have best possible time up there. Bringing against a 52.15.
Okay.
And she's completing. Oh no, he's got 1 star left. I was gonna say he's completing TTC, but he's got 1 more left.
Yeah, almost there. Yeah, I was just looking around the screen. We got Zach Toons, Wilco, Callie.
Yep.
They've been going all weekend, like all 3 of these people.
Yep. Oh, Callie missing Tom LaPlesse. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh. Wilco.
Wilco with the a very interesting looking pillarless attempt, but taking the death unfortunately.
Shit, how do you do this movement now? Jump.
Yeah, that was tried to do a backup. Almost had something going there and couldn't quite get a grip on it.
Yep.
Saramu and Cheese grabbing that same star. Saramu before TTC though.
That's so hard.
Oh, and that was clean stair movement from Cheese.
Very clean. That movement is some of the hardest castle movement in the whole game. It's really precise.
I completely agree. I think it probably is like the hardest to get like optimal.
Yeah.
Those cheese.
Very nice triple jump. This is definitely looking like a good monomocycle, I think. Yep, there's monomocycle right there. It's the second fastest form of making that cycle.
Yeah, making it look easy too.
Yeah, but we know Cheese is like, he's one of the goats. Definitely knows what he's doing. Moving right, very hard strat. Skipping the ledge grab. Very good triple jump going through the carousel. Avoiding that Goomba. Very, very close. Oh, trying to go for the dive rollout, but getting the ledge grab to save it. That was a good recovery by him. So he's able to definitely get a good time here. He's definitely going to be on the leaderboard if he can nail all 3 throws here. So let's see what he can get here.
Yeah, making everyone's heart skip a
beat.
beat.
The first throw.
I missed the first throw.
So close.
I think he can still make it on the leaderboard, but it'll be close.
Yeah,
right, there's the first throw.
I guess 3 for 4.
There's the second looking like, yep.
Yeah, should be on the leaderboard. Needs to hit this one.
There it is.
So long, you gay Bowser.
Hitting the
fourth
throw.
Which is
Yeah, very nice after that first throw.
And then
Getting
I got the harder one.
3 for 3.
Yep,
I still
very
beat the
good
time
Cheese.
because
That puts
my,
him at,
average
I
hits is
think,
that bad, I guess.
5th? Yeah, just about 5th place. So GG's to Cheese.
Cringe lobbies, dude. Cringe
Wonderful
lobbies.
job,
I need to
Nate.
get better at these lobbies, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
beating out
And even so, this
Scythomer
lobby-
by
no lobby,
1
Tippy.
second,
And even so, this
48-46.
Tippy was
Cheese for
10,000
48-45.
times
GG's
close.
in chat.
Yep, GG's.
Jesus Lord.
Love to see it. Yeah, she's one of the goats. Somebody had a comment earlier about she's not being familiar with 70 Star. And like I can understand that comment to an extent, but yeah, like it doesn't matter. She's just gonna get like a super good time, whether it's 70, 16, 120.
He's just overall good at Mario 64. He's actually had the world record in 70 for a bit too. So
Yeah.
if people don't remember that.
Him and Punke both.
Yeah.
Punke for a long time was the only one who could keep up with D whatever in like tournaments and races.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that. That was a cool time. Oh,
Yeah,
Wilco
now
getting
just-
that backflip, but getting the the backup ground pound, that worked out really well.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. You typically sometimes see people just do a jump there because they avoid that that backflip. But if you do the ground pound, you have more frames to hit the bullies.
Right.
Should be okay.
Sorry, I was checking in on something. Probably a good time to go ahead and shout out our charity, Urban Arts. If you haven't ever been here, Urban Arts is the charity that we work with pretty much most all of our tournaments on. They help underprivileged kids learn computer science and go on to higher education on that. They have a 100% success rate on higher educated learning beyond the program. So we love working with them. They get results, and it's for such a great cause. That's what all the proceeds go for. We have hit the donation goal for today. It would be great if we could hit 1,500. And you can also enter in to win some prizes. $25 donation or more is for a Nintendo Switch entry. And we have another one for $15 or more. You could enter for a signed Nintendo 64 cartridge from the runners who will be attending PACE. Be pretty sick. And yeah, so exclamation mark donate in chat for that link. We will read all the chats out live as well, so please join in the fun. Have some entertaining comments. And that's my spiel.
Yeah, get those donations in. We definitely want to hit that goal before the end of the LTA today. We got a almost about $900 left into the prize pool to get to 1,500. So we'd love to hit that goal.
Yeah, so final reset. So hitting that goal, we extended today's time by an hour. We were going to end at 6 like yesterday, but we hit it, so we will end at 7 p.m. Our final resets will be at 7. We'll probably end a bit later than that, as runners will be able to continue their runs. We will just not be accepting any new runs after 7 o'clock Eastern.
And we got Saren here winding up for the second throw here. It's looking good there.
Yeah, I'd love to see Sarah on the big screen hitting one more here. Can you do
There
it?
it is. Let's go.
Very nice. The platform was falling away. Sometimes you could be just a little short, but Saren having full speed on that Bowser throw.
Yes. What a wonderful GG's with Saren getting a 52-50. Very nice.
Yeah, huge. I mean, has a 52 PB, I'm pretty sure, so that is a really good time here from Saren.
That's perfect. Right exactly where they need to be.
Yeah, everyone's playing so good this weekend, I feel like. Had so many people nail their runs. Lots of PBs, super exciting times.
Yep.
We got Zach Tunes, a lot of characters who we don't see run 70 all the time, like Wilco here, who's just been popping off all weekend. Literally been
100%.
running all day yesterday and all day today.
Yep. Looks like we got a Ouija on the board right now. Came back and do some runs. Really interesting to see. I do believe Zach Tunes is frozen on our screen. I'm not sure if he's frozen in general, but
I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, indeed.
Get a new run going.
Ouija has had probably the most exciting run of the entire weekend. Was yesterday, just absolute pacing. Like Ouija has some of the best golds in the game and was only like 17, 18 seconds off after being like, it was like 25 minutes into the run, like into Fire Sea or after Fire Sea. It was something insane like that. Was 26-0 or 20, or I'm sorry, not 26, 46-0 or 46-1 pace going into Tippy. And ended up losing it. I think at TTC, I think something ended up happening, and then just couldn't finish it out. It was still 47 possible, and like took the reset. It was crazy.
yeah. I think it was I think he fell there in TC 100, and then I think he tried moving reds and that failed as well. So I think that's what ultimately ended up happening.
Yeah, you are correct. It's so tough too, losing so much time like that at the very end.
Yeah, and I think he opted to go for the moving reds because of the mistakes he made in the 100 coin. So I don't blame him for trying to do that. So we got Wilco here in Fire Sea, making oh, never mind. I was gonna say making really good headway for making Pro Lava Boost cycle, but he unfortunately grabbed the pole a little too low there, so he's gonna have to opt for early Ellie, see if he can make it there in time.
Yeah, needing almost perfect movement through the first section to get that lava boost. There are a few small mistakes you can make. Oh, okay, nice.
Ooh, that was
grabbing the
close.
ledge. But yeah, only a few small mistakes can be made before you lose too much time to get that lava boost. And yeah, actually climbing the pole like Wilco had to do loses lots of time.
Yeah.
More than you think.
Yeah. He was able to get early Ellies though, but it still does cost him a bit of time. But making that elevator cycle is still like pretty important.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably the difference between like close to 20 and 10 seconds.
Yeah. Roughly around there.
Yeah, Ouija looking pretty green. Excited to see this run proceed.
Yeah, this run's looking very spicy from Ouija. You know, green out of CCM, definitely looking pretty promising already. And plus, I think plus 2.9 on best pace ever. So definitely a very good run.
Yeah, Ouija on a sick pace. Wilco on a really good one as well. Running against the 48-48 and is only plus 13.
Yep, still able to get a 48 on the board with that kind of exit. A 26-17 exit is like definitely pretty good 48 pace.
Yeah, some of the top two runners will be like low 25, maybe even 24 minutes.
Yep.
They can get some insane paces going with double plus and island hop saving a good like 15 or so seconds in routing.
Yeah, that's like a big part of 70 that really scares me is the double plus. That trick is just hard enough doing it once, but doing it twice is very, very scary.
Absolutely. As Wilco misses the wall kick. Get up there. It's going to retry it. Might just reline it up. Yes. Okay, gets it that time.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't break the box before going up. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, you still see some runners not break the box. Oh, Ouija going for fly guyless. Ooh.
This looks good.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That was really clean. That strat is insanely hard, especially in 70 star when you're like 15 minutes in. It's very, very scary.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And X Inferno messing with the bully a little bit, came out better on the other side. I had a really good run yesterday from X Inferno. Glad to see him back. So many names coming out today.
Yeah, it's so exciting to see. I think Ouija did mess up pillarless first attempt, so he's gonna try and opt to go for it again here. Like I said, he has to do it twice in 70, so we're just gonna see what happens here. Okay, that regrab's looking pretty good. That's looking good, very nice. Ooh, Wilco getting really good RNG on the 100 coin there. Spider lining up with the blue coin. Very, very nice.
Yeah, we got Von Jim in chat saying that he's going to be on the screen pretty soon. Love to see it.
Let's go, Von Jim.
Von Jim, the proud owner of the Rommel Mobile. I got to ride in that at Pace. It was pretty sick.
Oh, did you really? That's sick.
Yeah, I did. Also, the proud owner of the Rommel store. Go
That's
check
what
out
I was
Von
also
Jim.
going to mention. The Rommel.store owned by Von Jim. For all your controller and console needs, hit up the Rommel store.
Yeah, Von Jim is a really fun and goofy character.
100%. Very nice guy.
Wilco having a clean, wet, dry world. Finishing it out strong. We have a few more runners pop up here.
Yeah, we got Kelsmont and Lab member, I believe is what their name is.
Yes. Yeah, Kelsmont has been around the community pretty recently, stacking some 70-star PBs. So got one yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Got like an actual PB and looks to be on pretty good pace here today as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah, back-to-back days, back-to-back PBs.
Yep. Ouija with that interesting backup. That was really good backup. He missed the wing cap trying to do like the side flip, but then he kind of backed it up by doing another triple jump there, and it ended up working out for him.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, backups are pretty key at the very top level.
Yeah.
You have to like instantly react, and you can kind of tell when you're about to make a mistake as well.
Yep.
And so just being ready for the alternate movement. These runners do it good. And Wilco, yeah, missing that third secret. I thought he grabbed it, but Wilco knowing better.
Yeah. It's definitely pretty close. I think it was too far to the left, so he didn't grab it, unfortunately. That's definitely like one of the hardest stars in all of upstairs is THI Secrets.
Yeah,
it's a very hard star to get down consistent. But Ouija going for right side bullies. This is a very, very tight platforming here. Oh, nailing it. Very, very nice. Getting the ground pound and then the triple jump to kill the bully right at the end. That's super, super cool looking. I'm not exactly sure how much time that saves, but it's definitely really cool looking.
Yeah, it is. It's actually, I think, pretty minuscule, and I see a few top runners go for it. I see Liam go for it every now and then. I don't know if he does it like all the time.
Yeah.
But do whatever as well. Yep. Only the top runners.
Yeah, yeah. You're squeezing out. I don't even think it saves a second. I think it's less than that. So they really try to squeeze out as much time save as they can by doing all these ridiculously hard strats.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. And yeah, Ouija showing us how it's done. Playing on the
very
edge
nice.
that entire time.
Yeah, very nice lava boost there with the pole skip at the end too.
And we see Kelsmont going around the mountain. Classic strat.
Yeah.
Not as fancy, but it only loses like a second and a half from, I think, left side.
Oh,
Maybe
really?
just
That's
1
it?
second. Yeah, it's like nothing.
Huh, that's interesting.
The right side clip, like the Wiggler clip, it's similar to, only would save like 0.3, 0.4.
Oh, really?
So
Huh.
yeah, it's very don't feel bad for going around the mountain. You're not doing too bad.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like too bad of a way to do that. I thought it would save more time. 'Cause when I was learning 70, I learned the mountain clip like right out the gate because that's like what everyone was doing, and I just thought that was the strat to do. But I didn't know that going around the mountain was just a small time loss, and it's way more consistent too because you know, that clip can sometimes be a little irritable.
Yeah, sometimes like you don't really know how much time something loses. I think I heard somebody talk about that earlier about learning some beginner strats is like backups and even like if you have trouble with something, a lot of them don't really lose that much time. So
Yep.
it could be pretty nice to have a bunch of knowledge in you. Ouija missing that chest, missing it again.
Oh, missing that chest again.
-11. This is probably gonna eat up most of that time.
Yeah, very unfortunate. A 2021 LOL exit is very, very good.
Yeah, we were talking about Fire Sea exits being like 25 minutes. Ouija's the one who's gonna get this 24-minute Fire Sea time.
Yeah. What is this, like his third one this weekend or something? Crazy.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. I don't know where it all comes from. I struggle to get a 25-minute Fire Sea time. Like,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a 25 Fire Sea exit time.
I just
Ooh,
started
nice
getting
chip
them
clip.
recently.
That was good.
We do have Kelsmont in TTM doing the mountain clip.
I just started stream pretty much, so I'm comfortable.
Seen some a lot of different setups kind of coming out from people. Seen Taki kind of showed a lot of people at pace, pretty consistent one.
Chase or something.
Very clean front sub from Ouija. Lag reduction and everything.
Yeah, I think front sub, I think most of the time that you save is actually from the lag that you can reduce. You still save a little bit of time in game, but the lag is where like a lot of the IRL time actually comes from.
Very good Manta from Ouija right here.
Yeah, I mean it's still well
Yeah.
pace.
Kelsmont falling down.
Little goober.
I'm just scanning all of the other runners.
Yeah. I did see Wilco mess up the wall kick on the log, unfortunately, during TTM, so I think he took a bit of a time loss there as well. Then we got low appeal heading into Wet Dry World as well. And we also see Von Jim, unfortunately, dying the pillarless, very sadly.
Oh, we did say he was going to be on screen pretty soon.
Yep, and there it was.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Try number 2 for Von Jim. Here we go.
Yeah.
Very good Tama. There we go. Quick readjustment. Von Jim's a very good player. Von Jim's a very good player. You don't see him too much like some of the other players, but
Yep.
Yeah, he'll get you.
You also have Mr. Fleeting Azure on the screen right next to him in LOL. Oh, Kelsmont getting Viswald.
Is Lab Member playing on Wii Virtual Console?
I think so, yes. Oh, Kelsmont messing up the like your angle to go for the box jump over to the Blast to the Lonely Shroom. So he's gonna have to do mountain clip again.
I don't know why the camera.
TTM can feel like it takes forever if you have to do like a couple extra mountain clips, like you fall down. What time is it? Oh,
very nice. Good backup.
That's so cool.
Actually, the worst at this game. Nobody messes.
Yeah, you
that
kind of
up.
forget that you can actually do that.
Nobody, dude.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
There's like a variation of that done in nonstop 70, so it's cool to see him kind of busted out there as a backup.
Oh yeah, you are a bit of a non-stop fanatic, aren't you?
I am, yeah. Not so much 70, but definitely pretty proficient in 120 nonstop.
Yeah, you recently did a GDQ thing, right?
I did, yeah. I did the GDQ hotfix, showcased 120 nonstop. That was cool, and I actually did a run at pace as well for nonstop as well.
Very sick. I'm looking at lab members, 64 stars in TTC, but low appeal, 39 in upstairs. A bunch of different upstairs runs. Fleeting Azure and Ouija will be there very shortly. Bonjim and Wilco. Oh no, sorry, Wilco is revisiting basements. Bonjim's there for the first time.
Yep. We'll go grabbing the Toad Star.
Yep. And if anyone doesn't know, we run back down to the basements after getting 50 stars, which is after SL, we have 52. And the second MIPS spawns, the 50-star MIPS. And so running down there and grabbing the MIPS saves a total of 1, possibly more if you do the punch grab on the MIPS, but 1 second over doing another star and not running all the way back down to the basement.
Yep.
So very fun routing. If you can't do the castle movement, it's probably not even worth doing. But it is something fun.
Yeah. All right, so after that extended long break from Ouija, commercial break, he has shown that he has gone through Fire C and has gotten a 24-44 Fire C exit. Definitely 46 capable of getting something done here.
My goodness, yeah, almost had a 24-3x Fire C time. Messed up the DDD chest for about like 6 or 7 seconds of time loss.
He's going to be tearing his way through Wet Dry World.
Lab member deciding to call out quits in TTC.
Yeah,
That was
very
so low.
unfortunate. I think I saw them fall a few times, and I think they were pretty red, so they're going to give up on that run, sadly.
Yeah, it does happen. And
Yep.
yeah, if anybody doesn't know, this is open to everyone, not just N64. The play-ins for pace with the 120 star, I think, will just be N64. But even if you are an emulator runner or
do a
virtual
small
console, you
double
can get in on this. You just have to take the standard time penalty. I think like 30 seconds for emulator. Not sure what virtual console is.
I think it's a minute.
About a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get in on this. The run.gg is the place to go to download your live split extension and connect yourself to that website and run under Super Mario 64 70-star category on your splits for you to pop up to be in this tournament. And you got to be streaming if you want to be featured, of course.
Exactly, yep. Anyone can join, any all skill levels. You can hop right in. We've had a plethora of runners come through here and get PBs and be on the leaderboard. It's really exciting to see how much activity is happening right now for 70 star.
Yeah, it's really cool. These events are just amazing. I think the open LTAs anyone can join. Everyone gets featured. Like you see 50 different people up on the screen throughout the weekend.
Yep, I agree.
What is it with
It's
this
definitely
Luigi-
given a lot of people the opportunity to be on the big screen, so it's really cool.
Yeah, and Ouija was having trouble with that mountain clip. That actually had the exact same issue yesterday, if I can imagine. It was like one of the only mistakes of that run that was low 46 capable into Tippy.
Yep.
Okay, that's just
Oh, a quick pound for good measure there for the THI secrets.
For good luck. And Ouija going for the kind of the single star movement there. You can skip the movement Ouija just did with that ledge grab. But
Yeah,
it's like a super tight jump.
Yeah, that strat is very, very tight and difficult. I tried like figuring it out, and you literally have to be like right on the pixel edge of that that platform
That's why
before
this
you
is,
can
like,
triple
not
jump
even
up there. It's very, very tight and precise.
Yeah, it's something that's fun to try out, but to actually do in runs would be really hard.
Yeah, especially once in 70 star. I feel like in 120 you do it 3 times, so
Yeah.
it might be worth it. But for 70, it's a very significant
11 seconds.
or a very insignificant time save. But like I said earlier, all the top runners try to squeeze out as much time save as they can as possible. So
Yeah, for a top runner, it's probably not very insignificant. It's probably a full second or something like that, close to it.
oh, is it really a second?
Not having a ledge grab, yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
Uh-uh.
Because you can save, might be, I don't know what the exact times are, but you can also like get a frame perfect Z press on that ledge grab and like skip the ledge grab and save a good amount of time too, and it saves a solid amount over that strat.
It's interesting.
So we can figure that out probably in chat later on. Pretty easy for the time save, Kelsmont says.
Gotcha.
I really recommend the ledge grab cancel. Okay, ledge grab cancel is really easy, and I would agree. It's pretty safe too, as long as you make sure you don't hit Z a frame early and do an actual ground pound. If you hit it a frame or two late, you'll just do the normal ledge grab and you'll be fine.
Yep. All right, Ouija and TTM. Unfortunately, red out of THI, but he's definitely able to get a 46 with this pace still.
Depends
The
on how
best
good the
possible
run
time
is.
being a
Like, I'm not really
46.15.
run,
So he's definitely got
but
some time to
it's like
spare.
bad run, then I'm nervous like the whole time. Just depends.
As we have Wilco Green out of Rainbow Ride on this run.
That's great.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, what splits is Wilco running against?
Not sure. Oh, Ouija missing Breezeless and missing the Mountain Clip too. So that's gonna cost him quite a bit of time, sadly.
Okay,
Basically just lost the run because
49.13
I
is the best possible time for
ground pound
Wilco.
instead of long.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, hitting it hard.
We are done.
And the save and quit from Ouija, and there's the reset. And just like that, the run is over.
That's all it takes. Was 30. It had 45 stars, then he did that.
Yep.
25 away.
Yep. So unfortunate. Those save and quits really they punch you in the gut.
Yeah, especially like in upstairs and basement and stuff like that. It really hurts you.
Yep. Then we got Wilco on the big screen in TTC, cleaning up TTC 100. Very nice.
Yeah.
We got Low Appeal and Fleeting Azure in upstairs as well.
Oh, Horda speedruns back at it, trying to solidify that time. 7th place, 48. Oh no, wait, somebody was able to knock Hor out of top 7.
Yeah, I think it was Cheese.
Oh, Cheese did that. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
So once back in.
Yes. So I believe Horror is 8th place right now.
Yeah, I'll just take a look at the leaderboard real quick. Refresh. And yeah, 48-58 from Gothic Logic and Horror tied for 8th place. If you are looking at the run.gg, it is a little behind. We are updating the one on screen live. Run.gg just take a little bit for people to show up. Wilco, 67 stars. Very clean. I think it's done with the flippies.
Yep.
Kind of a good feeling.
Oh, definitely. Nailing all 3 flippies is always a great feeling. It's a lot of fun to practice too, if you know the movement you need to do it.
Indeed, and I'm looking at Jaquarium. Had to climb up a bit on the pole earlier, so this might just barely be lava boost.
It's looking like it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's gonna make it. Yeah, everything else was just super clean.
Yep. Jaquarium, definitely a hard-working individual. he's been doing 70 star for a long time, and that's just kind of been his main category for years and years. And seeing him flourish as a runner has been like really exciting to see.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure when Jaquarium started, but it wasn't that long ago, and it shot to the top in a relatively short amount of time.
Yeah, he's trying to go for top 15 right now in 70 star.
Yeah,
I think he
that's no
started
joke.
in I think he started mid 2020, so around like March or April. I think he started doing 70 star, and hasn't looked back. Continuing to grind for lower times.
Very cool.
As we see Horror get the nice lava boost cycle there, grabbing the pole right at the very end. Wilco taking a bonk heading into Bowser in the Sky right now, but he's definitely able to close out a 49 here. 49.22, their best possible time.
Yeah, could definitely up their event PB here. Would be pretty massive.
Yeah.
See what Wilco can do.
Ooh,
that is a crazy
triple jump was
setup.
a little scary. It was a little short, but he was able to make it right there.
Yeah, nice and solid.
Yep.
Going to be doing a left side movement. I think just standing left.
And we'll see. Yep, looking like a standing left.
No!
Oh, getting the 0 frame. So unfortunate.
That is like the worst thing to happen to you. Getting that frame perfect wall kick. If you're just that far to the left and like 1 pixel on the bottom or on one of the sides of a wall, you'll get that. We call it a 0 frame because you have 0 frames to wall kick. You just get that insta bonk.
Yep.
Good
But
second
he's
try.
Nailing it there, second try. Very good. And you can still 49. I think is still on the table. I think he's able to close it out here.
Yeah, looking solid.
Yep.
Through the
Good
last
triple jump.
moments. 49.05 into the pipe. So yeah, might be able to miss 1 throw and squeeze it out, but we'll see. Oh no! Took a kick.
Oh no.
Yeah, now definitely needs to be 3 for 3. That's 1.
Ooh, quick re-grab. That's good. Flying it up. There's the second throw, looking good.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, I'm shocked that hit.
Yeah, I was not prepared for that lineup at all. GG's to Wilco.
Yeah, GG's Wilco. Landing out a 49 here. Very nice. A 49, 49? 49.50. Very nice.
Wilco has had so many great finishes and has had like 4 or 5 49s this weekend. Not sure what Wilco's like goal time is to get, but it's been such a great runner and has been super consistent. And I think it's finished the most out of anybody with like probably 7 runs at least finished from Wilco. 5 yesterday at least.
That is super awesome. I love when you are able to finish. Oh, low appeal, unfortunately, getting that bonk there. I just saw that. But yeah, Wilco, finishing out runs is just like, you know, if you're not going to PB, it's still good to like kind of finish out a run and kind of feel good that, you know, you completed the game.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, finishing the game definitely gives you a little something. So I am taking a look around the screen. Vonstem still going hot in upstairs now, headed over to TTM. So we have a few others.
Yeah, we also got Callie on the screen too.
Yeah. What a goat. Yeah, Taciturner headed up, and I think everybody is in upstairs on screen. Very awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool to see.
Good block of time. But I do know we are coming up at the top of the hour. Me and you both have the next hour as well to commentate. I don't know if we want to watch Low Appeal or go on a quick break and watch them in bits. Might let Tech let us know about that one.
Yep.
But it's been such a great hour. We've had so many good runs. Ouija had that one. Hopefully we'll have another one by the end of today.
Yeah, I'm very hopeful to see Luigi keep continuing what he does best, and that's play Mario very fast.
The fastest.
Yeah, one of the fastest for sure.
All right, low appeal. 62 stars headed into TTC. Everyone's favorite stage at the very end of the run.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, we are going to go on a quick break. Don't forget that we do have our sponsor, Urban Arts, for this event. We are collecting donations. Hopefully, can hit 1,500 by the end of the day. We will read out all of them in chats. We got a couple prizes: $15 for a signed cartridge, and $25 for a Nintendo Switch. If you want to enter in for those, and then we will also read your comment out live. So please get your donations in ! Donate in chats as we take a quick break. And yeah, me and Beav will be back right after this.
That's right. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 70 Star Open LTA Tournament brought to you by GSA and Urban Arts. It's been such a good time, and unfortunately, on that commercial break, we did see a few runs die. Low Appeal was heading into bits and ended up dying. We also saw Cali fall on the TTM mushrooms on the Red Coin Star, and we are left with just a few here in upstairs. Jaquarium on a absolute killer run, -2 on best pace ever, I'm pretty sure. So we definitely want to see more of JQ, but back at it again with its beef.
Howdy,
How you
folks. I'm good. How are you doing, Mark?
Doing great, doing great. I'm just so ready to see some finished runs. I just am devastated that those two had to die while we were on commercial break.
Yeah, so unfortunate. Really bad timing. But you know, that's how I always say how the cookie crumbles in speedrunning.
That is how it be crumbling.
Yeah.
As we get a raid from Cali. Thank you so much. I guess that is it for the Cali. Gonna save that 47 for the next 70 star event.
Yeah, definitely the double 4802 during the event was really cool to see. Couldn't quite get the 47, but we all know Cali is way more capable of getting a 47 and 70 star by now. Just a matter of time.
That certainly is, and it's not like Cali's actually like grinding 70 star for it. Cali only does 70 star when there's like tournaments and events going on. So Cali's PB is purely from competition.
Yes,
which
exactly.
is pretty nuts.
Yep.
And it is that 4802 that he got twice. Von Jim falling down. Had a pretty sharp angle going for the tricky triangles backup.
So unfortunate. He had like a really bad he was trying to butt slide up and then just like fell down right after and then got the bad angle afterwards, but yeah, it's really unfortunate. He's gonna try and go for Lakitu bounce again. Getting the bonk. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that did look like a really early wall kick.
Yep.
Going for the reds this time.
Yeah.
Aquarium headed back upstairs into Tippy. Looks like had a really great HMC, -18.
Yeah, very, very good pace. -3.2 on best splits ever. This is definitely his best run he has ever done in his Mario career. Is right here. So, you're gonna see what he's gonna pull out here in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, that's actually pretty intense. What a great time to have Jaquarium on the big screen. Let's see about a Lakitu bounce. And, not having it. That didn't fall. Saved it. That is huge. That is actually huge.
Very scary missing that Lakitu bounce, but able to recover with the regular strat for pro triangles. Or just triangles in general, the regular strat.
Yeah.
That is a-okay. As long as you don't die, you're not losing as much time. But that is gonna take him quite a bit to, bounce back from. But he's gonna have to try and do Lakitu bounce again. So I'm gonna hope that he can nail it this time.
Yeah,
Von Jim unfortunately killing the Lakitu and then just falling to his doom. To Rainbow Ride again. All right, there goes JQ getting Lakitu bounce, nailing the pole grab. Very good. Doing the triple jump grab on the pole. Double wall kicks. Very nice. There you go. Good recovery from JQ.
Yeah, JQ on a tear. And Von Jim losing that run is really sad because I believe that run was dedicated to Nala. And will no longer be that way. It's just very sad.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
But JQ looking to make up for it.
Yep. Ooh, the
Ooh,
dive.
very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, the instant jump dive is a pretty precise wall kick to get.
Yeah, it's super hard. I couldn't really get it that consistent. So I can't imagine, runners nailing it all the time and getting it with poise.
Yep. On pace. JQ with one more star to go.
Yep.
And we see it's still -10 about on the splits.
Yep. This is still a really good run. He's definitely able to get a lower 47 or possibly even a PB. His PB being a 47.43. Oh, taking the I don't even know, what do you call that? Just the sliding or slipping, something like, I don't know. But
Yeah, just the slide, I guess. It tried to side flip a little too early and just not able to do it.
Yep. He is still green on balance splits though, but his best possible split time says otherwise with a +10 in Rainbow Ride. But like I said earlier, the nerves hit you. They hit you when you're in certain parts of the game, and they really show sometimes.
Yeah, it is some tough noodles at times, but still on really good pace. I think this is still like PB pace even after that mistake. Just has to play
Oh yeah,
pretty clean here.
100% PB pace. 47.28 best possible time. I know we use the single star splits now, so it might not reflect it super accurately, or it does it too accurately, I should say. Because with single stars, you gold like all those individual stars. And
Yeah, you have to take away a couple seconds reality, but we are pretty close to the end, so it won't be too far off.
Yep. Ooh, very nice movement on those what do you call those, pendulums or something. But looking really good. Yeah, very good ending there. Very good TGC 100. Keeping it nice and clean.
And we also got Horda Speedruns back at it. Just saw Horda lose a PB run to a cat, like walking over the keyboard or the console or something.
Oh, JQ with a gold and 100 coin. Dang. That's really good.
Popping off.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm just entranced with both Horror and Aquarium.
Yeah, Aquarium getting the ape down strat. You do that rollout on that spinning platform. Pretty precise trick. Definitely one of the fastest forms of getting to that star.
Yeah, the numbers are really small on my screen, but Horror having some kind of 47 best possible time pace here.
I think I'm seeing best possible time for Horror is a 48.48, I think.
Oh.
And then his sum of best was the 47. below
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was looking at. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, 48.49 is the best possible time.
Yep. And Aquarium still. I'm on my seat watching the Aquarium run. He's on really good pace to get a personal best here. That would be really good for him in this event.
Yeah, that'd be huge. Is on that top 15 grind.
Oh,
Do you know what top 15 is?
I do not know. But I always see in a stream title he goes for top 15. So that's what I know he's trying to shoot for at the moment.
Yeah. Good goal to have. Great person to do it. 2 more stars. I think did not grab the toad beforehand.
No. Definitely a late toad. Ooh, getting that bonk there. Ooh, instant dive there. But able to recover really well. Really good movement there to clean up that those little tiny flubs. But his TTC has been very, very consistent. Starting it off with a gold 100 coin as well. That's just such a good confidence booster.
Yeah, it truly is. Okay, so I got the numbers. 15th, Corinne with a 47.35.
Okay, gotcha.
Aquarium currently has a 47.43.
Yep. And there's TTC Reds. That star can be a bit trolly sometimes, especially with those those wonky physics when you jump on the platforms. All right, and there's the number 69, getting now the 70th star from Toad. 47.32 best possible time going into Bowser in the Sky. He could potentially PB by literally 10 seconds if he plays this literally like gold, like matching his gold right now. We're gonna see how he does. Got JQ on the big screen. Going for the long
matching
jumps.
this gold is not super easy. Less than 2 minutes on this gold here. And what a great triple
Very
jump.
nice triple.
Amp got a little bit in the way. I don't know if this is Manamo anymore.
No, he's playing it
just barely.
safe. That may have gotten Manamo, but he's not going to go for it. I definitely don't blame him for doing that.
Yeah, only one elevator cycle. Not too big of a deal going for this moving right.
Getting moving right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Not going to go for the
insane.
triple jump. I think he was a little bit too late to that cycle, but able to clean that up right at the end, avoiding that Goomba. And then triple jumping right into the pipe. We are potentially going to see a PB personal best here from Mr. Jaquarium. 47:32, best possible time. We'll see how he does here.
Please grab the tail.
Grab. There we go.
It is still possible. No, that's going to be a missed throw, JQ.
That's a missed throw from Jaquarium. But he could still get a event PB if he were to grab Bowser here and not miss any more throws. Yeah, there's the
this is
first throw.
Still 47 possible.
Yes, definitely. All right, there's the second throw.
Yeah, maybe Kebab Deku dude here.
Yeah, definitely get second place. There's the third throw. Let it go, Jaquarium. Not pulling out the personal best, but I think gonna be close to bopping Deku dude. Maybe, possibly.
53 is coming up. It's a 54.
There's the 53, 54, 55.
Barely 55.
Barely 55. It's still an event PB, though. You'll definitely take that. Slowly closing the gap between second and third and fourth. Well done, Jaquarium. Very good run you had there, sir.
Yeah, it was excellent. And jumping into Bowser, like taking a hit right off the bat, like it really is tough to get back on track because your head just kind of goes off in a million different directions. You start freaking out a little bit. Missed the first throw. Jaquarium was like shaking his head and then nailed the rest. You know, that is just typical PB pace.
Yep. Exactly.
I love how Jaquarium
my
can
God.
just shake it off though and keep going. Like that is
Oh my
actually an insane time.
Oh my lord. Watching Zactoon's just trying to back up Flippy's moving, getting burned, and just falling down into TTC. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, I just saw him falling down.
Yeah. But yeah, that was such a good run from Jaquarium. Very, very good. You can tell just how consistent of a runner he is. Just getting the second 47 this weekend. Definitely, 70s is bread and butter. That shows it.
Yeah, so many GGs coming out in chat for JQ there as well.
GG,
We are
JQ.
coming up to towards the end of the event. We have until 7 o'clock to take our reset, so enough time for some runners to finish out maybe one more run and get one more started. But we did hit our goal of $750. We are now at $1,025 on the donations. If you haven't yet, get your donations in. You can enter in for a few prizes: $15 for a signed cartridge, $25 for a Nintendo Switch, which is a pretty awesome deal. Of course, everything goes to charity, so please get your donations in. We will read them out live here on stream.
That's right. Get those donations in. Trying to reach our goal of 1,500 by the end of the night.
That would be really fun. What would also be really fun is Zactoons just has a perfect ending right here. Best possible time is right at a 50-minute. But I surely can gold and get better, right? Surely.
We'll see. He also runs with the single star split, so.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just want to
we'll
see the
also
49.
Yeah.
Looking pretty sharp here. And if Zactoons didn't get towed, it does take about 2 minutes jumping out of TTC. So it's going to be close. This, is on pace.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, would it end? Rainbow Ride missed the star. That was clutch.
Yeah,
you have to
very
really
close.
notice and hold back if you don't want to jump off the edge.
What the fuck?
And Zactoon's jumping down just one level though, not too bad. Was super close to that 49 line, and that might have just pushed him over the edge.
Yep. Yep, 50:05, best possible time from Zach Tunes.
Yeah, that was
Whitted
really
also
close to
getting
golds.
getting that trip that we saw JQ do earlier on the swinging in the breeze pendulum.
Yeah. Oh yes, I know what you mean. Yes.
Yeah.
So, and then they had to do the backup.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I'm with it. Bits from Zach Tunes trying to clutch it out. Looking at the leaderboards, trying to nail 16th place. Widdit currently in 16th with a 50-19.
All right, going through bits. Not too shabby. See if we're gonna see a standing left, moving left. We got a moving left. Very nice. Very, very fast. Quick ledge grab, too.
Yes. Super quick ledge grab into this triple jump with a pause. I can't tell. I can't tell.
He is paused. Do we have any holds in chat for this? What we're gonna find out here.
Hold.
Hold. Oh.
Hold. Commercial.
Commercial
of course.
break.
They always do this at the best moments.
Yeah. All right, but we can see Whitted tearing through TTC right now. Looking pretty good. We also see Wilco back on screen with Gothic, Jesus, and Ouija as well.
Love to see it. Yeah, Jesus, someone who could probably rival a lot of these upper tier guys, currently has, I think, a 51 in the tournament, so love to see a great run out from Jesus.
Yeah, definitely 49 capable from him. I think he's been on the cusp for a while.
Does Jesus still have a 50 PB?
I think so, yeah. I don't think he has a 49 yet. Right. Flippy's looking good from Whitted. Getting the ape down rollout. Oh, not quite getting that ledge grab there. Missing the wall kick at the end, too.
Yeah, I just can't get up there. Oh my gosh. Finally grabs the star.
Oh, we are back from commercial break with Zach Tunes, and he has golded 2 splits in a row. 50:05.
That's actually incredible. Yeah,
that's crazy.
I want to see. Let's run it back. Run it back, Zach Tunes. I want to see it again. That's actually incredible. I really wish we could have seen that.
Yeah, definitely would have been popping off in the booth here for the LTA 70 star that you can also join in by installing the run.gg plugin. If you want to hop into do a few runs before the time runs out, which is 7 p.m. Eastern.
That is right. It is not too late. Also, you could just go to the run.gg/GSA and see all of the tournament information, see all of the people doing runs, see the current leaderboard, and much, much more. With the kick off the wall, let's go with it. Yeah, on the death floor.
That's a classic.
I'm actually not 100% sure how you achieve that. You have to do something special.
Yeah, you have to like jump kick the wall as you grab the star.
Yeah. Because normally you touch a star and like you lose your horizontal momentum, you'll keep your vertical, but
yeah,
somehow you can overcome that.
Yep.
A better runner could tell you. Better than me.
I think an
oh, Whitted taking the wonk.
Good recovery from Whitted. But I think it's more like a informative runner, not like a better runner.
Well, yes. Very true.
It's a small correction.
Yeah, because you are a better runner than me too. So.
I mean, both your PBs in 70 and 120 are better than mine. So.
Are they really? There's no way.
They are, yeah. Your 120 is better, and your 70 is better than mine.
You gotta step it up, man. What are you doing?
Hey, man, I'm trying, man. I'm grinding. Doing my darndest.
Yeah. Now you'll surpass me. I'm very sure you're very capable at the game. But Widget does have 70 stars.
Making his way up to Bowser in the Sky. Well, that was kind of cool movement. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Best possible time, 50:19. Would tie his event PB, or maybe you get a gold here.
Yeah. Oh, actually has a really solid gold, 149.3. No way that's real. Oh, but he doesn't do Toad.
There's no Toad, yeah.
Yeah, there's no Toad.
Oh, missing Monomo.
That was
That's
a really
such
close call there.
It's such a tight cycle to make. Monomo's, I would say it's almost just as hard as nailing like a Zaya cycle or something in Dark World.
Yeah. Everything has to be super perfect. With it
Yeah.
having a little trouble there coming up to this moving left side. Oh, barely not it. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my gosh.
The YOLO setup working out for him. But we get the side flip bending. Very nice adjustment there.
Widget is actually like such a YOLO player. Like, we'll just go for some insane strats.
Yeah, I agree.
But I love to see it work out. Widget in throws. Let's hit this 3 for 3. Still nail that 50.
Yep. Still get another 50 in the books. There's the first throw. There's the second throw. Really good spin there. Oh, missing the re-grab for the third throw.
Yeah, that
Seems to
third
be
throw
a
has
trend.
been giving a lot of people trouble.
Yeah, seems to be a trend tonight is missing the re-grab for the third Bowser throw, but there's Widget cleaning up his run here, getting a mid 50. So GG's to Widget for completing another run.
Yeah, huge GG. Still time for another one as well. 50-41 on this one.
100%.
Probably a 50-40.
Definitely 50-40.
Retime.
Yes.
Yeah, big GG's coming out in chat. Von Jim dedicating another run. This one to Alco Bakmarco.
Let's
Great
go.
name.
I believe he's also a non-stop 120-star runner. It's on the leaderboard.
How much time left? Yes, 1.5 hours. Before we call it quits on the resets.
Getting there. Very close to the end. But thanks to the donations we had earlier, we're able to extend it from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. And there's no other time to donate other than now, which you can do by clicking the link above to donate to the Urban Arts. And $25 gets you a Nintendo Switch raffle, and then I believe it's $15 for the signed N64 cartridge, signed by all the runners. So you can definitely get your donations in before 7 p.m.
Indeed. And speaking of which, we do have a $25 donation from Dr. Burgers with no comments entering in that Nintendo Switch raffle. So thank you so
Dr.
much.
Burgers.
Yeah, huge help. And good luck on Nintendo Switch.
I think I'm also seeing Jesus' game is just frozen with the boulder taking him out in HMC.
I did. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's actually horrible for Jesus. I'm very sad, but
we're not
yeah.
laughing at your expense. It's hilarious.
Poor Jesus.
Yeah, he tries his best. It was definitely looking like a good run too. Minus 23 out of SL into HMC. We also see this person, Mafisi,
yeah,
into
Mathis.
bits right now on, I think this is PB pace. I think this is their PB they're running against. I'm not too familiar with this runner, so
Yeah, me neither. Is running against the 15-20, 50-25, -27 coming out of TTC. Moving left side.
Very nice.
Yeah, would love to see this clutch out of 49.
Yep. Playing it safe. Oh! Getting the Tony Hawk, but saving it. That was really scary. But, yeah, I was saying playing it safe there, trying to knock over the triple jump. Definitely don't blame him for doing that. All right, definitely getting 49 capable here. Possibly, maybe their first 49 ever in their Mario career.
Yeah, that'd be huge on the big screen.
Yep. All right, there's the first throw. Very nice. Good regrab. There's the second throw, looking good. All right.
And one more.
There's
That's
3. Let's go. GG's to Mafisi or Mafis.
Yeah.
Getting their possible first 49.
Huge GG on that one. It's actually a massive PB.
Yeah,
Golding.
39-second PB.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, not Golding, but yeah, 39-second PB.
Yeah, very, very solid run. 49-46.1. Another PB to add to the list of this weekend.
Yeah,
it's really cool to see.
That'd be really cool if we could compile that kind of list. But you are tied for 129th with Taki and Zappy. Oh, and Def Tech.
Let's go.
GG's.
And bopping me. So GG's.
Yeah, what do you have?
I have a 49-49.
Oh, by like 3 seconds, dang.
Yeah. Definitely well deserved though.
Yeah, indeed. It's been a fantastic weekend. Everyone's like so motivated. I think these tournaments are super good for the community as a whole, just like for motivation and like people play and they can do it PB style, but have like some extra motivation and focus as they play the game. So you just see so many PBs and so many people like play at their best.
Yeah, totally agree.
So many people coming out like Gothic Logic, Von Jim, Acid Turner.
Yep. Looks like Gothic's on like a really good run right here. Only plus 1.9 on best splits ever. So it may show that he is red, but he can potentially close out a like a lowish 48 if he keeps his pace up. Ooh, nice backup there.
Yeah, that would be pretty huge. I think 48-29 is the PB is what Gothic is running against. Pretty huge.
Yep, definitely. He's definitely got quite a few more stars left in TTC, so it is not over until it is over. Oh, the butt slide. Oh. I think he was a little too early on completing that triple jump during the flippy section, and I think that's what caused that butt slide. But he definitely reacted like really quickly to that.
Yeah, and we got low appeal. Missed the jump and took a burn. A very dangerous location. Is bringing it back, but needs to catch this cycle. This is the second cycle, so you can't really miss this.
That should be okay. Okay.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, at least he made that cycle, which is good. But SWRC can be really it's a really tough stage, especially when you're like on a really good run, like low minus 29 going into SWRC out of DDD. So definitely see the nerves hitting him here.
Yeah, and yeah, SWRC is just like that stage right in the middle of the run, right before upstairs, and it either goes great or it goes bad.
Yeah.
Really not an in between.
Yeah, no in between at all. Yeah, Gothic doing a super good job in TTC. I'm just watching him in the corner of my complete all these stars really quickly.
Yeah, Gothic is killing it. Yeah, just on this final one.
Only within a minute of his sum of best.
Oh, that's actually nuts.
Yeah, crazy. Definitely a 48 2x on the table for Gothic Logic going into bits.
Yeah, this is PB capable. Some of the best. I'm sorry, best possible time shows 48:20. Prages in chat. Gothic Logic is in the pipe.
He's in that pipe. He's in that stage. We gotta see some praises in chat for our friend Gothic Logic here.
Yeah, one of the mega OGs looking to further their Mario career even. It's never over, no matter how long you play this game.
Never is. Yeah, definitely able to snag 5th place if he's able to close this one out.
Yeah, that moving left side.
Yep.
With the good elevators.
Very, very nice. All the hard parts are done. Now he's just gotta nail the 3 simple, easy Bowser throws that, you know, not a lot of people mess up.
Yeah, it's mostly guaranteed, of course.
Of course.
Yes, this is PB capable for Gothic. Crazy grab.
Yeah, that grab was insane. Okay, there's the first throw. Throw number 1 down. Connecting the second one that looks looking really good. Yeah.
That's 2. Come on, Gothic.
Oh, too early on the throw. He can still get 5th place, I think, if he's able to close this one out here. There's the 3rd throw. Let's go with Gothic Logic.
Let's go. I was pretty much freaking out because Gothic Logic is like kind of melted down on throws twice this weekend, but didn't see it there. I really wish we saw the 3 for 3, but 3 for 4 is not bad either. Nailing the
Definitely
48-31.
GG's to Gothic Logic, taking that 5th place spot, bopping Cheese and Scythemer and Taciturn.
Yeah, that's really awesome. We have such a competitive leaderboard. It's really cool. There is a bit of a gap between the 47s and then what Gothic Logic just placed.
Yep.
Callie just barely on the outside there, wasn't able to clutch out that 47. But we'll see who can squeeze out the last couple members who have those high 48s. Cheese and Scythehammer kind of on the chopping block. And there are a number of runners who could do it.
It is a skill issue, 100%.
We see Von Jin with a gold Fire Sea, I think.
What am I doing?
What that shows. Really nice.
Yeah, I do like the black and white cam coming out from Von Jim.
Yeah, very classic. I love that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Retro to the bone.
Yeah, definitely. Cool to see everyone, like, we're getting like a ton of runs that are like on the big screen that aren't like, you know, in lobby or like even like parts of basement too. We're getting a lot of runs on the screen that are just upstairs and in Tippy, so we're just getting a lot of excitement, you know, back and forth from all these runners. It's really exciting to see.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, we actually just got a massive donation from King Jeff, $450.
Oh,
Pack for
wow.
round 2. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That hits the $1,500 goal we had for the weekend. And King Jeff, back from round 2 is because King Jeff donated like a few $1,000s at pace as well to round out that donation goal. So thank you so much. What a legend.
Oh my goodness. Round of applause for King Jeff. Very generous community member.
What's
Mario
going
64.
on, dude? Just go up.
Yeah,
the
I have a
fucking
picture with King
platforms.
Jeff, so I feel very proud right now.
Cringe.
And he put that reward towards the signed SM64 game cartridge raffle.
I'm fine.
Saying I'm
Yeah,
back
not
for
even the
round 2.
Switch for the cartridge raffle. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just
Yeah,
don't
but
suck.
that's huge. That's massive. Thank you so much. BL Juggler up to bat here. See what he can do.
Yep. Best possible time, 58:35. So can probably close at a sub-hour run here.
Yeah, that's sub-hour. Quite the marker to hit, actually.
Yeah, especially when you're first starting out, sub-hour is like, it's a pretty good milestone. I think I felt pretty good when I got sub-hour.
Yeah, sub-hours is the first like really massive milestone you hit, I think, and then there's a few of them down the road as well. But getting a bad left side didn't die. But tilted
That
the
camera was
platform.
so interesting. I've never seen that camera like that before.
Yeah, I was probably freaking out because that platform.
Yeah, no, I totally understand why they were just confused and they just slid right down.
Yeah, not a good spot to be in. That was quite unfortunate. We'll see Field Juggler can do here. I think technically could still get sub-hour. Would need to be really clean though.
Yeah, not miss a throw, I think too. Yeah, this is what I like to see in the LTA. It's not just like the big heavy hitters like, you know, like Ouija and D whatever. You have everyone doing the LTA of all skill level. So if you definitely want to join in, feel free to do so. We got just about like roughly another hour left of the LTA before you can get your last runs in.
That's right, and go to the run.gg/GSA, and you can check out a lot of the tournament stats. One being the leaderboard for everyone, not just the one we have on screen. And yeah, like you said, runners from all different skill levels. We have 6 runners with over an hour logged in here, so by no means do you have to be an expert. So no reason you can't get in on the action, if not for this last hour, at least for the next one. Playing it out.
Yep.
I believe the next ones will be qualifier 120 qualifiers going into pace, and BL Juggler nailing those throws.
Yeah, those are really good throws.
I thought we would have time to like shout things out, but BL Juggler just like ended the run. He's like, no, sub-hour.
Pay attention to me nailing these 3 throws. There he goes, 59-34. GG's to BL Juggler.
Backwards long juggler.
Imagine trying to do that and going backwards.
That is funny. But yeah, huge GG's. Great finish on the big screen. We'd love to see it. We do have a few more prospects here in upstairs. 2 in TTM and 2 in Wet Dry World. I don't think those are like duplicated screens. They looked like it for a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the TTM was duplicated. Okay, that makes sense.
Intentional.
Yeah, we got Von Jim here in TTM. Taciturn right behind them in Wet Dry World. They got 1 star left in there to do. And low appeal on personal best pace into TTM, and close it out here with the Breeze Star.
Yeah, making it through TTM on TB pace is pretty big. Like SL isn't that bad. Like you can make mistakes, but it's typically not like huge. And
Yeah.
so making it past like Wet Dry World, THI, and TTM is just like a really good feeling. You have like SL, HMC before Tippy. You just gotta hold tight.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens. Yeah, 49.40, best possible time here. Missed the speed kick. It's okay.
Nice side flip recovery there. That was good. Nice. As long as you get up there and you're not falling down, I think that's definitely a win for that star. That star is very finicky.
Yeah, for sure. Especially after like miss a speed kick or something. Like maintaining your camera and getting your angle right. Yeah, big win.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, I don't think the average viewer could tell how important it is to keep camera angles at certain moments. Because it will just move on you if you don't like maintain a direction on your stick or maintain movement in Mario.
Yeah, that's what makes this game so interesting. Is like you control Mario, but you also control the camera like very precisely where you need to be, and it lines Mario up in a way so all these tricks can kind of work out the way they do every single time.
Yeah, that's one reason we're probably never going to get another speed game like Mario 64 with the camera movement and everything. Because modern day controllers aren't even built like that. We have an A and B and then 4 extra buttons. On a standard
Yeah.
controller, you would just have 4 buttons.
Yep.
You can use like
4
triggers
buttons.
and stuff, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah, you have 4 buttons and like you have another stick for your camera, so everything's definitely different with the camera and your button inputs and all that. Especially with platformers as well.
Oh yeah. Low Peel killing it here through SL. -20, saving even more time.
Yeah, looking really solid. Look at all that green. Appreciate the green. Low Peel taking some frustration out on the wall before going into HMC. Just caught me by surprise there.
Yeah, funny mistake. People normally punch there because the angle you need is like so sharp that you'll grab the ledge. But if you punch, you won't grab the ledge. And Low Peel at such a sharp angle, they punch the wall.
Yep.
Oh, no backflip. Okay.
Ooh, close.
Thought about it.
Yep. Yeah, if you press Z before A, you'll do a backflip. You want to press A before Z so you don't do the backflip. But you do have to wait until the animation for Mario standing still occurs before you do the ground pound, so it can be a little tricky actually to get that timing down.
Yeah, definitely. And that is where a lot of like micro time saves come in, like a few frames turning into a few seconds over a few stars, like moving Mario like right after each pause, each little cutscene, if you will, for like a text box or jumping in and out of the stage.
Yep.
Being able to move Mario instantly is like a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it definitely adds up over the course of the run.
See Von Jim grabbing that last star in SL as well.
Definitely a little bit red out of SL, but I think he can definitely still PB with the run he kind of has right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Wilco coming back with more runs.
Yeah, I saw that. Wilco coming back. Cheese is coming back. We got Fleeting Azure here as well.
Yeah, tons of people going at it.
Yep. We got Low Appeal doing Metalhead Mario Can Move. Not unfortunately getting enough height to get the switch press, but you can do a quick backup. Nice and easy. All right, Low Appeal with one more star to get. I believe it is Watch for Rolling Rocks. And then we got Von Jim heading into HMC as well after grabbing the Toad Star. I saw Kebab with a nice little insta clip there. It was really nice. Oh, Low Appeal getting trolled. That's unfortunate. There's an RNG with that boulder. It's like, I think it's a 1 in 3 chance where the boulder actually comes after Mario rather than going over to the right side. So you kind of have to walk around and you lose just about a second, I think, if that were to happen. But he reacted accordingly and, you know, pulled it off like if it was nothing. So good on Low Appeal for doing that. Now he's heading up to Rainbow Ride into Tippy, minus 22.5. Which is definitely a really good pace.
Wow.
Taking a bonk real quick on that wall before opening the door here. 49.50 best possible time.
Got scammed.
It definitely might be a little tough getting the 49 here, but you definitely pull out a 50 here, maybe a possible PB as well.
All right, we're tapping it in, boys.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick to see another PB here this weekend. Everybody just leveling up.
Yeah, so many So many PBs happening. Low getting the Lakitu bounce. I would say that's probably the hardest strat in all of Tippy is that Lakitu bounce. But nailing it first try definitely feels really good.
Yeah, and it's like the first star in Tippy too. You just get there.
Yeah. Definitely feels good to get that out of the way.
Yeah, Rainbow Ride is just a stage full of tricks. Like, there's a trick to get up the Lakitu bounce. There's kind of the trick for the maze. The maze is more movement, but everything has like its own little quirk to it that you have to figure out.
Yeah, I would say every star has its quirk to it, really.
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially with the starts.
Yeah, Low getting the rollout too soon on that, but able to back it up quickly. Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, making it through, just moving forward.
Yes, exactly.
Part of it. Trying to finish out a run can be pretty daunting.
Yeah.
When you start making mistakes.
Daunting and challenging. Because not only is this game just like, you know, hard, like game-wise, it's also hard mental-wise. As a lot of runners tend to find out after running this game for, you know, months to years. This game definitely gets to us.
Yeah, there's something to be said about maintaining concentration and like
Where's Mickey?
pristine movement for such a long amount of time.
That was for Mickey.
Yep.
And just getting better and better at that.
Yep. I just saw Von Jim get like a glitchy like bonk on the platform where the Lakitu is for Lakitu bounce. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was very bizarre.
Like a zero frame or something?
Yeah, but he like turned around super fast. So it was really weird to see.
Yeah, making it through the Reds maze at least. As
Yep.
Low Appeal grabs their last star. Did lose some time as far as golds are concerned, but still negative 21.
Yep, still a very good run. I think he entered too early here, so I think he's gonna opt to try and do flippies. Yep. Already prepared to do it. That's definitely a good call. He's definitely going to be losing time since he entered the clock too early here, but he was able to back it up by just doing normal strat.
Dude, I did not mean to go
So
in on moving.
he was well prepared to
Holy
tackle that mistake. So well done,
I don't know
Low,
if my
for
mic is coming
doing
through,
that.
sorry.
But the reason why you lose time is because now you have to wait for the clock to hit the minute hand or the 12. So because you have to wait, you end up losing, I think, like 3 seconds or so.
Yeah, there's the clock timings can be tough.
Yeah.
You definitely will mess them up a few times throughout your Mario career.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
More than a few.
Yes. Yeah, so we got circling around here. We got Von Jim finishing up Rainbow Ride. I think he's got one more star after this, and then we also got JQ back on the screen here, and LLL Lethal Appleland, and Zach Tunes and Scyther too, getting in those last minute runs.
Yeah, only just over an hour left to get those last runs in. Resets will end in 1 hour and 6 minutes, 7 o'clock Eastern. So yeah, if you want to join in, go for it. But we are in the final moments. It gets a bit tough, I think, in LTAs like this, when you know that you have to get a good run going. It's not nearly as bad as like a race where like you start and you can only have that one run, but the question is like in your head, like, is this good enough? Do I need to reset? If you're not on like the run.
Right.
So we'll see what these runners can do.
Yep.
And also knowing that if I finish this run, I won't be able to do another one. Starts coming into play.
Yeah. All right, Low doing Reds on their own. And then he's going to do TTC 100 and then close it out with bits. So I think after, if Low Appeal were to finish his run and get a personal best, I think that would be probably around our time to sign off. We got 5 minutes left here in the booth until our next commentator break. Where we're gonna switch out, and I'm not sure who we have up after us. Check here.
Yeah, we'll
Then we
have
got Badro and Meter right after us, so let's see.
Yeah, Seabird shedding a single tear for us having to leave, but it'll be okay. Badro and Meter are excellent commentators and extremely knowledgeable, more knowledgeable than I think either one of us here. So that should be very interesting. Definitely get your notepads out.
Yep. Get your peepojis in chat.
Yeah, do we want to finish out low appeals run? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, finishing low appeals run and possibly Von Gyms as well. What I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going through all my windows just now and wasn't really paying attention to low appeals run here, but it looked like he had like a very solid TTC 100. I think he's golding this actually.
Dude, ah!
Oh yeah, we heard the pop up there. A 409 TTC from low appeal. Now able to get a 49 right now. 49.58 best possible time. If he's able to clutch out this this tippy in the bits, that would be really cool to see. But like as we were saying earlier, backflipping into that star, losing a little bit of time.
Yeah, it does. And should still have time. Golded TTC could still gold bits.
Can you run straight, dude?
See what happens. Yeah, would love to see this 49 at first. Another 49 at PB here.
Yeah, that would be insane.
A little stumble, but
yep,
maintaining.
Yep, going for the straight on camera for the triple jump. Respect. Do that every time as well. All right.
Yeah, unless you're going for Manimo cycle, you can actually still get the cycle right after that one with that camera.
Yeah. Okay, no moving left or moving right. He's just going to take the
That's
pole,
what I
but
get
missing
for being a chicken.
the ledge
Oh
there.
my god.
Falling all the way down. He can still get a PB, but 49 is
Whatever.
definitely off the table, unfortunately, with that mishap. So I think he's gonna go for. Oh no, he's still not gonna go for moving left. Still
looks like
going
this is
to take
the
the pole
strat.
here. Yep. Which taking the pole doesn't really lose you that much time to go for. You can still go for the pole and get a 49. It's like not too bad.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, and if you haven't been practicing that movement, it's super tough, and
yeah,
Wow,
you don't want to
dude.
ruin the run.
Oh.
Low appeal. Unfortunately, falling down, but it should still be able to get a PB here.
Yeah, definitely a personal best of a mid 50. I think we're looking at like a 50, like 30-ish or something. All right,
That's
there's the
one.
first throw. Looking good. Number one. Good regrab. There's the second throw. Dead on. Very good.
One
Let's
more.
go, baby!
That's it.
Come
Yeah, there's the
on!
third throw. Let's go.
It's been so long, dude!
Yeah, and the pop off too.
Yeah, here in the pop off. Love to see it.
It's been too long,
Yeah,
man!
what a great clutch.
God damn
Super
it.
excited, super nervous. You're trying to get a PB. Look at this camera. Look at the
Dude,
star.
that camera. I've never seen that before. 50-27 from low appeal. GG's from low here. Very, very nice. We love to see it.
Massive GG's.
Very, very massive GG's. Well done.
Yeah, another
Couldn't
PB.
quite. Yeah, couldn't quite get the 49, but you know, a PB is a PB. Bringing him closer to that 49 definitely deserves.
Yeah, the 49 is coming for sure. Definitely capable.
Yep.
So we do have Von Jim coming into bits.
Yep. Ooh, Von Jim on the big screen. All eyes on Von Jim.
Running against a 50-53.
Yep. Best possible time.
No! What are you doing?
He was trying to pull all the stops out for that triple jump. Definitely don't blame him for trying to go for the fast movement when you're definitely not going to PB. So we'll GG's for Von Jim for doing his absolute darnest in the LTA. He's going to keep going. Definitely keep your eyes on him. And definitely in good spirits, laughing it off, hitting that reset button, and continuing onwards.
Yep. And do we have another one that was in bits, or did they reset? I couldn't.
I'm not sure. I think it was Taciturn who was also in Tippy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll double check on that. We are about to go on break with Meter and Badronis next up to bat on the commentaries booth. We hit our goal of $1,500 with that massive donation from King Jeff.
Yes.
And but it's not too late to get your donations in. If you want us to read out loud on the stream, you can get your donations in. We will read any donation, and if you want to get in on the raffles, $15 for the signed cartridge, and then also $25 for the Nintendo Switch raffle. Definitely get those in! !Donate in chat for the link. And I think that's it. I don't think we have any more in Tippy, or we'd be swapping to them. So
Yeah.
we'll go on commercial break. It's been a pleasure to commentate with you, Beeve. It really has.
Yeah, likewise, Mark. It's been a blast to be commentating here for GSA and representing Urban Arts. Thank you so much for having us and me. Appreciate it.
Yep. Thanks. We will catch y'all on the flip flop. Have a great one.
Peace.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
What's up, everyone? It's time for the last couple hours of the 70-star LTA tournament this weekend. We've had some incredible runs and incredible runs still ongoing. We are down to the last hour of the main event, followed by overtime, which is the last
Hi, Raiders.
speedruns. I am here
How
with
y'all
Meter for the last 2 hours, or however long it goes. So, how are you doing, first of all? And do you have any
Thank you for the GL. And
expectations
thank you for
for
congrats,
the
man.
last
It was so fun.
hour or two?
Hey, Padronis. I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. And I have huge expectations for
Will you
this
run
last
120 today?
hour plus one.
I don't think I've seen you run 70.
Here
I'm assuming you
today.
just stuck
I'm
with
expecting
120 grind.
that leaderboard to look completely different in about 1 hour and 30 minutes from now.
Okay, that's bold, but I like
Hi,
the
Ryan.
bold prediction. That's what we're here for.
Ooh.
I think there's plenty of runners on
Spyro, that
screen
is a
right
long-term
now
goal
who
of
could
mine.
mix it up. We've got D Whatever and SSL getting
Spyro
out of
1,
SSL on a
2
really good
probably.
run. We have Cheese and Big Boost Haunt. We have Jaquarium in CCM and Wilco also in CCM. So lots of players who are already either on the board or near to the top 7 that we would consider on the board here, and this can be their time to shine and get that last big
it's
run
mostly
for
like
the
out of
event.
bounds type of strats,
So far
right?
we have D Whatever in first place. This is
Kinda
a player
getting to
who
the
has
hitboxes
been
of stages by
the
going out of the
best
stages.
70-star runner from 2019 to 2021, but has been overtaken by runners such as Ouija, Benji,
Proxies, is that what they call them?
Parsi, and Suiji. But as they say, class is permanent, and D Whatever is showing his class as a runner right here this weekend. After a pretty long time without much activity, he's getting back into it, and I can tell he's got some fire in his belly for this. So it's really cool to see him in first, and I'm sure he'll try to improve that time even more.
Yeah, it's always cool to see everybody who's involved in this tournament up on the screen. D Whatever, definitely no exception. I'm well familiar with D Whatever and his skills, his dominance during certain periods of and certain eras of SM64. So I'm really excited to see him up here, especially against right on the screen against Cheese. That's a incredible rivalry that could brew right here, right now.
Yeah, an incredible rivalry indeed. D Whatever, I want to point out, going for Lava Boost here, one of the more difficult strats in the run, but going for the single star ending, something you typically see confined to the 16-star category, but in 70-star, you
Can
do
I
Lava
choke the
Boost
mist
just
behind
as
me?
well,
Yeah,
but
I'll do it on the way
that
out.
is a very
I got
risky
you.
ending, saves about a second, but costs your whole run if you miss it. So D Whatever went for it, was able to. Well, he accidentally grabbed the pole, which is a small time loss, but not much worse than you would do if you hadn't gone for that strat. So it's really cool to see him pulling out all the stops here, showing that he is up to date with the current meta in 2023 now. But there's a lot more to D Whatever's gameplay than just the strats. Like, there's a few players like Ouija and Suiji are the two most obvious ones that come to mind. Hold on, D Whatever going for right side bullies. This is an extremely tight strat, having to get to those square blocks as the lava just about to engulf them. And he's able to make it, getting the perfect triple kill on the bullies as well. My god, indeed. That is the result of a lot of practice he's put in on that start
Yeah,
to save
I don't know what it is
about
with
a
these kids,
second.
but whenever something's wrong with that
That's
controller, they
2
just
seconds
give
right there
up.
in LLL that you've mentioned that
It's the
he's
first tiny
saved by
thing they
going
notice, they
for
just stop.
much harder strats. So hats off to you. He's at a plus right now. You got to think that's weighing on him, and he's fighting
He's
that
got
from
gosh
a
darn
plus
kids that are
what
too good at
6.4
Mario.
I think that says. Now mine to plus 5, and maybe hoping to get below that, leaving this stage.
Yeah, if you look at this run, I mean, a 320 lethal lava lane's a really good time. He'll lose a little
Right
bit
side bullies is pretty hot.
as, his PB split was really good also.
I
But
can't be good at
just in
Mario.
context, like, anything under 320 is very hard to get without going for all these, super hot strats and D Whatever, getting like a 320, high 320, low 321 lethal lava lane. Not too bad. It's a small increase in the
Luigi still
red,
seems
but
tiny to me.
this is just fine for the
I don't
overall
know,
course
man.
of the run. There's a little bit of time save, I think, in this than the next split, so Let's see if he can save a little bit. But yeah, the
Not something I
nature
would
of
have
70
wanted
star
to
at this high
imagine
level is
playing.
there's not a whole lot of time save to go around.
But
yeah,
I'm
2.5
not
seconds
complaining.
here.
It's not a
Maybe be able to
complaint.
save a little bit. I want to point out Zach Tunes. I think he's on PB pace still going into Tippy. Let's keep a little eye out for him if he's able to clutch this one. We've seen so many PBs today. Low appeal just recently popping off, literally, and
Yeah, we just 20.
several other people as well. Moffis getting his first 49.
Imagine
So
being
great
older than
job
Ouija.
from him.
Unreal.
Yeah, Cheese right now on has a gold split in BBH and is minus
Oh.
4 kind of SSL. So definitely worth keeping a look on. And Ouija now up on the big screen as well.
Okay, this is exciting here. Ouija is back on screen. You know, as someone who is one of the heaviest resetters, that's you know, he's not going to be in SSL or beyond very often, but when he is, you better pay attention. So, pay attention to Ouija here, especially as he goes for this, I believe, second tumbles. Oh, but the angle is not good, and I think he will probably reset. Yeah.
Yeah, people do drink pretty
That's
early.
really unfortunate because that was a really good run in the making too, as you said.
It was, but that's all it takes. You know, some runners a little more
I never
reset
say
heavy
but.
than others. The question is, will he finish a run at all in this tournament, or will his need for perfection override that?
Yeah, Ouija suffers quite a lot from the, perfectionist syndrome, but sometimes he'll still finish out a run if it's not, the greatest run ever. But he is very picky about a run where it's still got to be at least a really good run, even if not the greatest run ever, for him to see it through to the end.
It has served him well thus far. He is inarguably one of the greatest 70-star runners out there right now, and maybe ever, depending on how time plays a role. But Ouija's incredible, and I really look forward to seeing one of his runs go deep because it is always absurdly hype. Everyone is pulling for Ouija to pull out something big.
I gotta point out, D whatever getting stuck in the elevator shaft, had to do 2 extra wall kicks. He's not gonna be able to get lava boost anymore. He tried. I hope he. Oh my god. No, he's
so
dead.
much
He could have made
pain.
it back onto the, safe platform there,
shit,
but
I
he
can't fucking believe that
was
just
trying
happened, dude.
really hard to make that lava boost cycle. I think the
I dropped the fucking
side
triple
of the block that. So like the rock that he tried to land on, it kind of like bounced him outwards on the second
It
burn,
did.
and then he couldn't make it back on.
It did, yeah.
So-
He clipped the edge of it, and Mario took that bounce full speed away, and there was just not enough turn to be able to do so.
Yeah, he's really feeling that one. You can tell that hurt.
And reasonably so. You sink a lot of time into these runs and effort, and you start to get attached, and then all of a sudden it's gone. It can be very heartbreaking, but that's the opposite side of the ecstasy of completing a run and PBing or world recording, which he is very familiar with.
I want to give a shout outs to Zach for going for this 2023 pole move into the blue coin switch. You know, for many years, and in many people's repertoire still now is just kind of long jumping over to the area below the blue coin switch and do a side flip wall kick up to it. Zach Tunes has gone with the much more modern method of going straight up past the pole and then going from the blue, then kind of falling down onto the blue coin switch. And the way that he approached it there, okay, unfortunate invis while they're on the hand of the clock. Although his angles are a little bit sketchy, when you have these kind of angles, things are more likely to happen. Good job to go for the ledge grab and not try to buffer or not try to stall kick in the air. If you try to stall kick, is I think many more I don't know, picky runners would do. They would have not made it up and they would have died. But Zach was okay taking the ledge grab. This is still a rough ending though, and I think this might make it. I think that might kill the PB. Yeah.
Cheese had golded LLL and then unfortunately missing chip clip, losing quite a bit of time there. But still in pretty decent shape.
Yeah, in contrast, I believe I believe Cheese's gold was 318.7 on his screen. Missing front sub as well. This is a tragic DDD. As soon as we got in the booth, everything
Been
just
fun
became
watching me.
cursed.
Thank you.
But
I've had a lot of fun.
is able to get the backup
I've
at
had a
least.
lot of fun.
But I want to point out that
May
D whatever's
seem,
LLL gold is 316.
not
So like 2
satisfied
whole
or
seconds
happy
better
or
than
whatever,
Cheese
but
due to that
very-
right side bully
very proud
strat
of
and the
myself.
pro lava boost ending. So Cheese probably still has some room to gold that split in the future. But it just kind of shows that he doesn't prioritize 70 stars much as someone like D whatever does. The gold is still a really good sign for him though. And the time loss from DDD might be a little bit more manageable given the buffer that he's built himself up earlier in the run. But he's still going to be 1 second behind PB out of Dire Docks. Going into Fire C, 25:14 is the Fire C time. That's kind of on pace for a mid 47. I think that's 47:25 on his splits. So he needs a good lava boost cycle here.
Okay, why am
Where D whatever just died. Oh, Cheese falling off, but he should still be able to make it in time.
We got plenty of time.
It's a very,
lot of
very.
We'll get another one in.
So go ahead.
A lot of green up on the screen. Wilco, Scythemer, Tactiturn. So really,
This one's for the fans.
really exciting, especially with Wilco being so deep into the run and almost 30 seconds ahead.
Yeah, Cheese still getting that lava boost cycle with ease. I was a bit worried about him, but he's the GOAT for a reason, and he is going to get a nice ending too. It looks like, but diving, I'm not sure why he pressed the B button there. It looked like an accident.
Oh, mama.
But good ending. And yeah, as you said, Wilco, Scythem, or Taciturn. Wilco and Taciturn especially have been getting on run after run after run this whole weekend. Scythemer, he's one of these players who's also on the younger side, like very highly skilled. Taken a while to get the consistency to actually be cranking out like the 47 times, but currently in 7th, 48-46 is his event PB. Real PB is 47-36, and this is a really good run for him. I believe he's comparing to the event PB, but a lot of potential in this run.
Yeah, and in 7th right now. So comparing against event PB is a
How hot
good
is
way
it?
to
I'm in
still
Georgia,
very good
so
to be
it's
in
incredibly hot.
be in green, and only needs to save
93
2 seconds
minimum a day,
to
usually
to
hotter.
pop Cheese back.
Yeah.
And Scythemer's been doing a lot of different tournaments and grinding a lot. So any time that they're able to pull out here, they're definitely earning, and they're earning a name for themselves at the same time.
Yeah, Scythemer's around the same circles as Suiji and Trey Bordeaux, and when you have players like that around you, you're gonna pick up a lot from them as well. So Scythemer, no surprise that he's as good as he is, but it's also because of his skill that he's been kind of part of these circles as well. We'll see if he's able to get an event PB with this one, and like you said, very close to Cheese in 6th place. A little bit farther from Gothic in 5th, quite far away from Cali in 4th. We have a pretty big chasm between 4th and 5th, but he could still move up 2 places with a 15-second improvement, which he is on pace for. Zachtunes with an ad break in Sky. Well, that's a bit
not
unfortunate.
the first one we've seen, and surely won't be the last either. Wilco and Genix both fighting Bowser in his Fire Sea lair.
Yeah. Good job from both of them. She's getting that triple jump wall kick for top of the town beautifully. Right, Genix, you're heading upstairs. Shoutouts to Genix. I said this before, but today he just released his first in his series of video interviews that he conducted at Pace Summer 2023 with a lot of the BTR runners, as well as Cheese and Suiji.
I don't know.
He'll be releasing one every week until mid-October. He has 8 total, and the first one just got released. So as soon as this is over, I would, or even now if you want to, go pull up this video up. I'll drop it in the chat. I don't think Milo would mind, considering GSA was kind of helping him organize this as well. But shout outs to Genix for getting these interviews, and I think it's really good to have these sort of time capsules so we can look back in the future and see, oh my god,
Dumb that I do
Cheese
that way.
didn't get the ledge grab. I can get lost in thought, but when the gameplay is happening, you got to be on your game.
It's very true. I'm very excited to see all of these interviews in the series. I was super pumped seeing it announced, and it looks like there's some Japanese runners maybe in the series as well.
There is, yes, Marlene, who was
Oh, that's
competing in the
fantastic.
120 LTA. So, really cool to see him.
Katy
He
Perry,
actually
Lady Gaga,
understands
Rihanna,
English
Lady
quite
Gaga,
well,
easy.
but he also had Emmy Bella as a
Easy.
translator for some of the more complex thoughts that are, much harder to translate.
Yeah, that is extremely exciting. I'm so glad to see much of the community bridging the cultural divide, the language barrier.
Oh, you lost all
I
your
know Emmy
votes,
Bella has been
President? Oh,
very big
babe.
in wanting
Why did you
to
vote
make
for
that
cringe
happen
shit then?
with her
Your
unique
fault.
skill set of
Didn't
being
believe in me.
bilingual. So awesome to see it coming out in a project like this. So hats off to everybody involved.
Yeah, a great asset to the community. We used to have a few other people who were equally fluent in English and Japanese, but I think until Emmy
My
Bella
favorite song from
really
Rihanna is actually Man Down.
became an
That
active
song
member
is
of the speedrunning
fucking, I don't know
community,
why.
we had like
such a good vibe,
a
dude.
couple years where
The beat is
there
awesome.
wasn't anyone like that. So
Love the lyrics.
it's a really invaluable thing.
Down,
And also,
Yeah.
there's more Japanese runners engaging with the Western audiences too. Like,
Oh my god, goat
there's
impression
back
incoming?
in the day. Oh, hold on, Genix going up has to beat the elevator with that angle, but he still gets it. Also, I just want to point out
Let's sing
she's really
Umbrella
nice
in
secrets
Toad
here.
voice.
THI secrets is tough.
Is that what we want?
Wilco. Elevator triple jump wall kick. I think he missed it once. Second time, not getting it either. That's gonna be a pretty chunky time loss. What I was saying about the Japanese runners is they used to stream on a Nico video, and I know some still do, but it was actually sort of rare for them to stream on Twitch where the Western audience would go to watch them. There were a few people who were dedicated enough to go to Nico video, and watch a stream with like, a poorly
I'm so
Google
scared of this
translated
star, I don't know why.
web page.
So easy to fuck up.
But that's kind of what you have to do if you didn't know Japanese but
goal.
wanted to watch their streams. And nowadays, people interact a lot more. It's a really cool thing.
It really is a huge growth in the community in a
Best
lot of different ways. Really excited about all of the opportunity that we're going to see, and having Marlene
the
be
mainstream
at
could hear me right now, I
the live SWRC was
Hello, mainstream.
that's an incredible thing.
Yeah, we couldn't agree more. But back to the games and the run in progress. Jesus, wrapping up Tiny Huge Island. This is really good.
I could have gold to this.
Almost tying
So
goal, maybe second off. But really good THI from him. A 154 is no joke.
Alright, time for Rage Central.
We're also going to have
Everybody
Scyther
has
heading into
their
Fire
speakers
Sea,
on.
which is, as you know, one of the
Cringe
most
set
crucial
ready.
stages.
Yes,
Keep an eye on him
absolutely.
for the
It's
next minute and a half.
a lot of opportunity to make up time
What's up,
or
Mega?
to lose a lot of time,
Mega,
depending
mega,
on
you,
what
man.
way the fates want to have it.
Mhm.
Hopefully in the positive in this case, and looking pretty clean so far.
I was about to say,
I'm-
so go ahead.
No, I'm incredibly impressed by the community as a whole in hitting $1,500 here today for Urban Arts. That is incredible, and did extend the time here for us to be
Nice.
able to commentate.
Agent
But
for
what
doing
an
character
incredible
impression.
feat that is, and it's never too late to add in to that, of course. But major hats off to everybody.
Especially King Jeff, once again, the absolute legend of the donations right now. $450 from him to get that goal.
I don't understand these.
And also, he had donated several $1,000s at Pace 2023
Holy
to meet the $30,000 goal there as well.
These are the
So,
hardest stars in the game.
I feel
would
like,
always say it.
yeah, everyone
and I would
should just,
never not say it. These stars are
bow
so
down and roll
hard.
out the red carpet if he comes to next
Oh.
Pace or wherever we see him,
Always
But
something.
well, what an amazing guy, and supporting an amazing cause as well. Let's make no mistake about it. Urban Arts, great charity. If you somehow do not know, they provide educational opportunities to underserved youth, focusing in the New York metro area, and they have an amazing track record of their students
Lord.
going on to receive higher education. They've received training in the fields of technology and game design, And the Urban Arts program has, well, Urban Arts Partnership Program has, I believe, at least a near 100% rate of students who go on to higher educational opportunities. So, yeah, check them out. Also, check out TTM Reds from Cheese. I don't want to leave this star uncommentated. This is one of the coolest in the run. And this is so good from Cheese. He actually he opted out from the side flip at the end, going for the more consistent double jump kick, followed into a side flip onto that rock for the 8th red coin. But it's still super smooth, and you wouldn't know that was a slower strat from the way he executed it. Lots of good stuff going on right now.
Yeah, a lot of tall mountain happening right now. TTM Reds is probably one of my least favorite to perform, but one of my favorites to watch. It's so technical, and it looks as dangerous as it is.
Unscathed. Just a few scratches.
Yeah, one of the most common stars for an upstairs run to die to. So yeah, Cheese missed breezeless. That's why he's red now, which sucks. But honestly, 259 with a missed breezeless is a really impressive time for the other 4 stars. So, oh my God, Snowman's head. It's
right now.
Not working out right now. He's got to back this up. Can he get the wall kick? No, not able to get enough height on the jump. Gonna turn around and do the
that fast?
Very 70-star thing.
The more you mash A, the quicker he jumps out of the snow. Fun
How many
fact.
hours left before restart buzzer?
I did not know that.
Minutes,
Actually, didn't know that for like 2 years. And every time I fell in the snow, I'm like, get up, Mario. What's taking you so long? But I didn't even realize like I could
You can influence.
speed up the process, yeah.
That jump is also very deceptive. The slide and jump over the top of that second hill.
That was pristine, the way he had, timed it really well. Not any like excess air time, just a clean line right to the box, followed by the ground pound to spawn the star. Genix and Wilco on TTM Reds at the same time. Look at this, a little bit of pseudo sync on our screens. Genix, a side flip ending, you can see what it saves that Cheese opted out of before. Although not quite the angle to land on the star, but he did catch up by using that strat, and now they are exiting at almost the same time. I think Wilco has a Breeze or the Mushroom Star left. It's Scyther. This is something. Oh, missed triple jump walking. When you get out of Fire Sea, you feel noticeably more nervous. At least most normal people do. It's one of those things where like, yep, you're in the second half of it now. It's the real deal. And there is a lot more pressure.
It really is a checkpoint there. It's a perfect place for a boss battle because it is right on that midway point. And then everything from there, every stage feels like a boss almost.
Yeah.
The Scyther are deep in the green. Love to see it. Wilco looks like just came out of the green a little bit, but still on really solid pace. And Genix also still heavily in the green. Taciturn coming along to catch up with Scyther here. Cheese is on the ad break, but looking at their personal stream, they're just got the HMC Toad star and hopped into the stage at a +11 right now. So still really good pace coming into HMC.
Yeah, once we get him back, hopefully the run is still going on. HMC is luckily not Rainbow Ride or TTC. There's not quite as much going on in Hazy Maze Cave that the runners won't be comfortable with.
Yeah.
We're still progressing THI. Taciturn up in Wedge Gyro. Now, once again, I feel like he's been a non-stop pace machine. Like every hour or two, seems like he's back in the green for another run upstairs, which is really, really impressive. Like some days you play like this, but for Taciturn, it seems like he's able to play like this more often than not, which is insane.
Yeah, consistency and the ability to play really top tier to your abilities, really close to the limits of your abilities is really, really incredible. I feel like I'm starting to see more and more people who just
Yeah,
are
for these kind of
incredibly
predictions, just make
consistent.
it, you know, as descriptive as possible.
Yeah, it's really nuts.
Unless
But
it's a
I
really
think
obvious
the
one.
kind of practice philosophies have improved because the most fun way to practice is take a story that you're already good at and just keep doing it over and over and over and be like, wow, I'm so good at this star. It's fun. But
makes you a very good
what
mod.
people have really started to do
Because
more
I've
of
modded
is
for years, I don't
practicing
do shit.
chunks, either stages or most notably segments of the run. And these can be a lot more frustrating. There's like all the focus required of a PB attempt, but without any of the reward of actually getting a real PB if you do it well. You know, it's just kind of like, well, there goes my segment RTA time. So you kind of have to like either, you know, motivate yourself for these segment RTA PBs, or you just have to have a really good practice mindset and be like, yeah, practice doesn't have to be fun, but I'm doing this because the runs will be fun when they're good and I get PBs. So it's a lot harder to practice with a disciplined mindset, especially when you're not in an environment where you have like a team as in sports or like
guy's been talking about
a
songs for,
coach
like,
or I don't know, like a musical conductor or
I would love
something.
to check it out.
It's all from within, and I think that's what makes speedrunning like a really powerful like intrinsic motivation for people, and also something that a lot of people credit with teaching them good mental habits in life as well, which you might think is counterintuitive considering the amount of rage and at least, you know, frustration that it causes, but there's a lot of upside to it too. All right, let's look at Cheese. Do an ass list. This is huge. If he can get it. Oh, barely got up there and he makes it. First try pole grab as well. This is so good from Cheese. All right, let's see if he gets to the ending. And that looks to be right on money. Well done from Cheese.
You can't deny that.
Extremely well done, and coming into this one green, and hopefully leaving in the same way. I love your mentality on practice. I think it's a oft overlooked skill that's what pays profits. And I think if you watch Suigi practice, you'll see exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I like that. First of all, he is streaming practice. A lot of people.
Holy shit! I
prefer
just
to-
missed the seventh.
Oh,
I've never
jeez,
done
missing
that before.
seventh red, and he's gonna go back this way. Oh my god, that's actually genius. But I've never ever seen anyone do that. It's the first time I've ever seen anyone miss the red and then go like back around the other way. But
Have you ever
Cheese,
seen
he's played this
Ombres?
game enough. He actually knows that's the gap in the maze. Because I bet you ask like half the people who do that star, and they're like, I wouldn't know how to get back up from over there. They would pretty much line up like ledge grab and try to like wall kick around the floor that the seventh red was sitting on. But Cheese did something a bit unconventional, and I like that a lot. I don't know if it was faster or not, but who cares?
How's it feel doing 70
Knowing
again?
backups
Honestly,
is
very awkward.
absolutely huge, and oftentimes
okay,
big
but
separator
also
between
trying to remember
the
what the fuck
best
to even
the best to play the game and those who are really, really good. Yeah. I know Kano's practice strategies are also incredibly good. And there's, I'm sure, a ton of different names that could be mentioned, but from what I've seen, those two, Kano and Suigi, are just really good at it. Kano definitely starting with the single stars and then going chunks and then
not too bad.
big segments and then doing whole runs at that point, but not before hitting goal times within certain amounts of a certain amount of successions.
Yeah, I think Kano's one of the
reds right away.
You know, most like sounds a bit corny, but one of the most inspiring people in the community because he really just
early because it's the worst start in the game.
Always
Oh my God,
kept
predictions over.
his eye on what he was doing, kept practicing. You know, it took him like a lot of practice. Like even the Stream Unlimited, you know, but like just as a person who's now gotten good in like all 5 categories from being like a 0-1 star specialist is super commendable and just awesome from him. Just a great achievement by a great runner. But here we go. Jeez, TikTok clock. Let's see what he can do here. It's taking a minute to recollect himself.
Oof.
He didn't need that coin because he got the safety red, but you really like to have those extra 2 for backups. Jeez, coming up here to approach the blue coin switch. One of the many variations of that movement.
Not again.
Missing a blue coin again. You can tell he's like, all right, Mario, I've had enough. Let's go.
Making him do what he wants at that point.
Yeah. I forget who was talking about this. It was either Cheese or Simply, but like in Banjo-Kazooie, you know, you have music notes, and there's like 100 music notes in every level or something along those lines. See, Cheese, 90 coins, he missed 2. So he really needed that safety right after all. But in Banjo-Kazooie, the music note hitboxes are like the exact same size or maybe even slightly smaller than the sprite of the music note itself.
I'm an idiot.
So as you run next to it, you actually like won't collect it.
Okay.
Where in Mario 64, the coins at least have a pretty generous hitbox. Like you can kind of touch it with your fingertip, and Mario will be sure to collect it.
What you do now
and
in TTC.
you're talking about like
if
if coins in Mario were
just
music notes in Banjo, like everyone in 120 star would just quit because the 100 coin RNG would be just so much more annoying to deal with, and you would miss so many more coins. So luckily, the game devs were a little bit nice to us, but not too nice.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Hold on, wait, look at this. High moving bars, beautifully executed with the ape down rollout, and then there's an invis wall above the Choba Jump wall kick part. The same part that you do in 100 coin above the blue coin switch, but Cheese avoided it and was able to roll out with a lot of speed.
2 seconds.
Really well executed. It's hard to do, and you can't really go too fast because, you know, if you hit the invis wall by going too fast, you'll.
thing about safety
Or if
red
you
and 100 coin
if you're
that's
trying
very
to
interesting is
anger
that
yourself to go more
getting the
quickly,
safety
you're
red
more
in
likely to hit that
TTC
invis wall.
allows
It's a
you
pretty
to be
big
able
one.
to basically
So
go faster without worrying.
good job
about
from
missing
Cheese
coins.
getting that done. 67
Which allows
stars.
you
He's
to
in the
basically
green.
save time from
Big
the time
47
loss that you
pace right now.
otherwise lose getting the safety
47.27 best possible
So
time
it's
with
like- it's
2
weird.
stars left.
Yeah, and right now running against a 48.08. Probably looking to get down towards that 4th place would be my guess on that. But we just we do have a donation here from Paul for $15 saying
So if you don't get the
GG
safety red and you
everyone,
miss a coin
and
there,
getting
then
a
you're
rafful
losing
ticket
time
for that
accepting
signed
the coin
SM64
anyway.
game
it's kind
card,
of- that's
which
why people
to
do
me
the
is
safety
a
red now, 'cause it just makes
that
sense.
would be an incredible prize to win.
It's way safer.
Yeah,
and
the
you end
Switch
up
is
not really
definitely
losing
worth
much
more
time.
money, but in a way, the signed card is priceless.
That was
you
not
know?
bad, guys. Not fucking
Yeah,
bad.
I would.
One
After
of
all the cringe
only
that
a
happened
few
today,
kinds.
we're getting better, more confident. Which most importantly, we're getting more confident.
There we go,
which
more
is
green.
what I
Now
need.
minus 20 coming out of
Let's finish this up,
TTC.
boys.
So that
Go.
47.37 still being the best possible time right now.
Hey, this is still good enough for first place. Cheese has a long history of
gold and beat whatever's
sniping
time and take
first
first
place
place.
victories at the end of
But
live
that would
time
be very
attack
long.
events. Will this one be another notch in a long and storied history of competition? Well, here we go. Heading into Bowser in the Sky. He probably wants to go for Monomocycle. His gold is 155.06. He can beat that gold without Monomocycle. So he won't be getting it here. He'll take the next elevator cycle. You see he's slowing down just a little bit for that one. But he needs moving right side and a really clean ending to beat D whatever. Maybe he's not going for first, but you know, if I know Cheese, he's going to go for it if he can. Moving right side.
Easy.
He's able to get it. All right, chat, get ready. 3 more Bowser throws. And Cheese has just enough time. He has just enough time. He can get a 47.37. This is it. Get ready.
Big hype moments. If you have your cheesy
Alright,
emotes,
one.
give him your lock.
Spinning for number
Okay,
2.
Bowser.
Last one for the win.
No.
Oh, he got
The reason why that
close,
last throw
and
was
it's not
specifically
gonna hit.
really hard.
Man,
Just barely missing. Good quick
That last
grab on
throw
the
was really
backup
hard because I
and
was
clean
really far from the bomb.
pickup
Sometimes
after
when you have a
missing the
bad
throw.
second
But
throw, the
second
Bowser,
place for
he's too
Cheese.
far from the last bomb, which makes
I
it so
mean,
that
an
you
amazing,
have less frames
amazing
to
place
get
to
the last
be.
throw. It makes it harder.
Second place
And that's
with a missed
yeah.
Bowser throw.
47.
Really close, and congratulations. Get the
Second
GG's
place.
chats,
We take
y'all.
those. We take second place.
Right.
Delicious.
Yeah,
Thanks for
moving
200
up
tips, babe.
2
Second
places
place in a
in the
70-star
ranking.
tournament. We take
And
those.
that does give him enough time to
Haven't done
start
70
another
in 10
one
years.
if he'd like to.
Very good, as they
Yeah,
say.
he has time. 15 more
Very
minutes.
good. Thanks for the 200
Genix
tips.
now heading up to the final Bowser fight, or rather, at least
gold
the final
PTC?
Bowser stage.
Thanks for the 100 tits.
Looks that way. Wilco going through TTC as well. Looks like lost a little bit more time there, but still on pretty decent pace.
He's comparing to event PB. I believe his real PB is a lower 49. This is a really good pace, though. 22 seconds in the green and the gold TTC, indeed. All right, moving left. And he gets it.
God.
Nice. It was a little bit close, I won't lie, but he actually benefited from having a late frame wall kick. Gave him more height to get around the wall. Surprised he didn't try to side flip, though, and save, one elevator cycle. Each one's about 1.5 seconds. But he is in the pipe here. 48.55 could get in about 40 seconds from that. 49.35. Let's see if we can beat this event PB.
3 throws is what it takes, and there's one.
Okay.
And a second clean. Like the low hit, quick bounce back. Just to the right.
Oh. Just like cheese. It was 1 frame too early.
Just like cheese.
All
That
right,
is,
3. Good
beautifully
throws for
done.
Genix. And that is going to be an event PB as well. Another 49. 2 49s for Genix in this event, which I know he'll be happy with.
Wow, well done. Wilco getting their throws in as well. Looks like they took a bonk there against Bowser. One more throw needed. Mario will fly yet again. Ooh.
Oh my god! See, that's what sometimes happens. It'll be charitable some days and some days not.
Indeed so.
I believe that might be an event PB for Wilco, though. He was comparing to real PB, 37 seconds off when all is said and done, although it was a really good run out of fire, so you can see from minus 23. Lost about a minute to his PB and upstairs. But another successful completed run from Wilco.
Absolutely. We're coming up here on the top of the hour, and that will be no reset. So let's take the break now, Badro, and come right back so we can see what's going to happen with when no reset becomes the mandate.
Hey, sounds good.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 70-star GSA tournament speedrun world record circuit in support of Urban Arts. My name is Meter, and I am joined in the booth by Badronis. Welcome back from the break, Badro.
Hey, thank you.
You're very
Glad
welcome.
to be back.
We're coming up here on the end of the tournament. What are your
It's been
thoughts
really
going
great.
into this final hour? Sorry, go ahead.
My thoughts on this final hours. It's great to see from some of the runners who have been consistently churning out some of these top tier runs, which I think like is kind of the bigger indication of, you know, who are the real success stories of this event. Kind of like people who are already very well known, but even some people who may be less well known, but have really shown through their consistency of good runs through this event that they deserve some attention. So I want to say, first of all, Jaquarium here on the screen is probably on like his 4th upstairs run today on 47 pace. 47.08 BPT and TTM right now is quite crazy, although he does have single star splits. So take it with the great assault, and I don't know what's happening. Get it together, JQ. Alright. Oh, you gotta back it up!
Wow.
And he gets
What
the
a backup. Incredible.
Oh my god, this star is so messy, but he's getting through it. Alright. He has just no reaction. Well, he's just frustrated, but it's fine. So I would say Jaquarium, Callie, Taciturn, I mean, obviously Deku Dude. Huge names who are not Cheese or Ouija or D whatever, but I think are some of the true winners as well if they are not. He died. That's so sad.
He did indeed.
Well, you know what? It would have been sadder if he died 5 minutes from now, because he can choose to restart if he wants for one more go at it. Although I'm sure he was hoping for that to be the last one, because it is tiring to do a lot of runs, which I think is super crazy. Wilco, of course, Wilco. So many runs from Wilco this weekend. A real like resurgence from a man who was once upon a time one of the most recognizable names in the community. I mean, he still is, but like, there's just so many more people now that have bopped Wilco in the days gone by.
They're definitely, yeah. Lent his name to the Wilco clip in 120. But what happens in 5 minutes or now 4 minutes?
Well, that is the last call for resets. After that point, the runs that these players are on will be their last. And when the last run of those is finished, the event will be over. So this is the final call.
The final countdown. So we have
yeah.
we have Elisa up on the big stage, fellow commentator. Happy to see them getting some runs in here, and looks like they golden fire sea.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I looked at it, and then when I first saw it, it was like red, and then I did notice, and that it was like color cycling. I'm like, oh, it's a gold.
It is.
Yeah, 2551 Fire Sea. Elisa is looking. I mean, she had a rough THI. It looks like. I'm not sure all that happened, but currently she has the best. She has like the female 70-star world record, and is currently going for the first female 48 as well. So like, pretty crazy stuff. Breaking barriers. Dude, Markinator, that's an insane love emote. I like that.
A big fan. Everybody loves Markinator, and with good reason. So much thank you for the love. So only a couple minutes left for these runners to decide, is this the run that they're going to finish out on, or do they want to try something different? Want to give a different attempt. Oh, Ouija missing on island hop attempt, so gonna take a reset. Will Ouija finish a run? It is the question on everybody's mind.
I should know this as the commentator, but I'm not sure if there's a prize pool. And I would guess if there's not a prize pool, Ouija's not super motivated to finish a run. It's just the thing you gotta take with the all the good. There's a little bit of the things that you wish could be a little different, but no one's perfect. Anyway, but Ouija does have a couple more chances to get a reset in. Elisa on TTM Red's missing the 4th red coin. She can back this up. Alright, that'll work. Good job there, not dying on the scary shrooms. And a side flip wall kick ending. Still gonna make it work. She'll have to ground pound under the star, but this is a really good TTM. Oh no, she actually touched the ledge. So when you roll out, there's kind of like a few different rollouts that you can get. The best one is that you roll out like right under the red coin, and then the rollout goes into the star. There's a rollout where like it's a little bit farther back and you land under the star and then you can ground pound. Elisa's was like even farther back than that, but because it landed on the same rock as the red coin, she was able to walk off the rock with more height and just dive into the star anyway. So in a way, that was still just as good. Not that it's of huge significance, but just thought that was a neat thing. Breezes attempt from Elisa. Here we go. But not getting a wall kick. You see a lot of people miss wall kicks there. That's because you want to get a 1st or 2nd frame on Breezeless. So out of the 5 wall kick frames, you need 1 or 2, 1st or 2nd.
It's okay.
3rd is possible. I believe 4th is possible, but for consistency, you're much better off getting a 1st or 2nd frame. The 4th one, I think, requires like a weird, different interaction with the fence that the 1st way doesn't do. So yeah, people try to press A early, and they're more likely to miss it for that. Okay, Snowman's Head also not looking great.
Speaking of not wanting to miss it, we are at top of the hour, so there is a little bit of a lag between the stream and the streamers and what time it is. So I'm sure we might see 1 or 2 resets that look like they're overrun, but this is it, folks. If where you're at, where your favorite runner is on their run, they got to either follow it through or they're done for the tournament.
Yep, it is now 7:01 p.m. and any run that is live now will be the runner's last. So Ouija here entering BOB for his last time. Will he be able to hit the island hop, or will he maybe go for bomb clip? Just kidding, was that even a question? No, he's going to go for island hop. And will he be able to get it? He needs a 1st frame wall kick with good spacing to make it to the island. Otherwise, he will fall down and it will be almost triple jump dive, and it's not going to work. And that's going to be it. So yeah, Ouija still going for the triple jump dive despite it being the last run of the day. But I will say, Ouija, probably the most exciting runner of the event with the world record pace that he had on like the beginning of day 1. I was, graced with the coincidental fortune to be in the booth at the time, and he had, I think, 1 or 2 other really good runs after that as well. So yeah, great showing from Ouija, because he had taken a bit of time off and wasn't really playing actively around the time of pace. But for the last couple weeks, he's really been going at it and just showing everyone how good he really is. And as crazy as it is, he only gets better. Like, his improvement is kind of harder to see because he's already so good. But he does keep getting better, and it's amazing. So
and we saw it
hope
right
to see
here
more
in this
improvement from him.
tournament.
Indeed.
Yeah, we have Elisa heading down into basement again, HMC, before heading up to Tippy. Zactoon's going to head upstairs, but BL Juggler right now is one of the deepest into runs. Oh no.
Alright, finally able to catch Mips. Yeah, BL Juggler just finished a run about an hour ago, back in Tippy again. Zactoon's also... Dude, Zach looks like such a Chad. Like, he's got, like, the perfectly groomed mustache. Like, I think we can all be a little bit envious of of the facial hair.
I did make a comment earlier. He reminds me a bit of old school DDP. A
Whatever.
very good look. Big fan.
BB's dead now. He's a fucking nips.
DDP is like Diamond Dallas Page, right?
It is indeed, yes.
I'm not a WWE guy, but I just know the name.
Fair enough. Well, if you want to know what he looks like, look in the top right corner of your screen. And apparently, a very good Mario runner. And fighting their way through TTC right now.
Tragedy in the Twitch chat from Kelsmont. Regrets not resetting at 7:01 p.m. Firsty on TTM Waterfall. I assume pretty big time loss after that, which would make you want to reset the run, and was no longer able to. So I share your... Yeah, I sympathize with the loss of the speedrun. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I imagine that that happened for a few people, seeing that clock tick over and then immediately having some sort of malfunction. A lot of controllers didn't do what they were told to do right after that minute mark.
Glitch it out.
Well, we have
I wanna get a
Jacarium and
49
Cheese
at
looking to be at least out of Womps. Cheese has one more star in Womps. Jacarium is in Dark World. Going for Shia Psycho with the rollout. Very ballsy to do in overtime, but he is not backing down from that at all. Not one bit. BL Juggler, though. Let's see if he can get a PB here. He's minus 44. And this would be a big PB for him to get, a 55 potential.
Ooh, that would be very, very nice. I'm super hopeful for that. I know earlier I was doing donations anytime in the booth. I'm in the booth and somebody PBs, and I will gladly continue that. It's definitely an absurdly technical stage.
Yeah. He's doing pretty well. You know, when you have like a time like the mid-50s, like TTC is, I mean, it's always a nightmare, but like at that point, like you can't even be sure you'll do TTC in 10 minutes, because I was there and I got 10-minute TTCs, or at least like 6-7-minute TTCs like many times, and I'm like, I can't do it, what's happening? So, you know, until you get like the sheer repetition, you never know, you could just be there all night. But BL Juggler showing that he is able to get these stars and get them pretty smoothly as well. I believe this could gold, unless... Oh, he has TTC 70. Okay, so probably not a gold, but he can definitely save time. 456 is the PB split.
Oh, no.
I'm the beat here.
Alisa taking a death there. Rainbow Ride.
Oh no, Juggler not ledge grabbing!
The same on their side. Brutal. The further up this tower, up this castle you go, the thinner the air gets, the easier it becomes to choke late in the game.
That's a good analogy. I'll have to steal that for future use.
This is all yours, brother.
All right, BL Juggler, get a hand. Oh, roll in the cage. All right, he's already gotten get a hand.
He did indeed.
He should still be saving time here. Although not as much as it could have been without that really unfortunate death. You know, it's really cool to see someone like BL Juggler, because, like, everyone who is also on the screen... Well, actually, we have a Cheese and D, whatever. We have people of all skill levels on the screen right now, but seeing someone who's kind of earlier in the journey, but still trying to get, you know, really good at this video game is super cool, because you can see every step along the way, right? It's like, when you're in this position, you know, you're not concerned with getting world record or getting 49, you know, you're just like one step ahead of, oh, Cheese is dead. And that's his run's over. That sucks. But he's still second place, so can't be too bad. But like, what I was going to say about BL Juggler is that you know, when you're just trying to get like one step ahead of where you were before, it's like a really like pure feeling of progression. And you know, when you get a minute barrier, like every single one is such an achievement, and it's so exciting to be in this kind of flow state where you're getting PBs and breaking barriers. So he's kind of right in the thick of it right now. 55-45 BBT going in the sky. If he could close out the 55-minute PB, breaking that minute barrier, that would be a really great way to top off the event for him.
Yeah.
Whoa, this is not a working angle. He should go for the pull. Yeah, okay. He did moving left before, but like that, his starting position was like way too far to the right. It was not going to be the right kind of angle to work. So he recognized it. And pretty good here. Will he? Oh, Gooby's in the way. All right.
Good turn at the last second to avoid absolute disaster.
Yeah, that was looking like a disaster waiting to happen. All right, he's got it. He needs 3 clean throws to get 55. Can he do it? There's one. And
just to the right.
No. Okay, this is still PB pace though, even if it's not 55 pace. Ooh, Bowser blowing fire. This causes some lag as well, especially if he's blowing blue flames that'll chase you. That gets really scary. Only the red ones. He should be a-okay here. One more throw.
Long throw. Okay.
Don't know what
It's
bombs
still
to
a
hit.
long throw.
39.
Standing near the
That's-
middle.
Everyone has moments like these.
Dude, what is this RNG,
I was doing like a
man?
race and I missed like 5
This
throws.
is so sad.
It's like, you know, you would think it gets
Dude,
easier,
just
but
grab the
it
tail,
doesn't.
dude.
Alright,
Oh my
he's got to grab this tail. Bowser just teetering on the very tip of the star. Oh my god. Oh!
Almost glitched off. Oh, not
What
enough.
a choke, man. What a fucking choke.
Muscle on the throw. Just needed like another like half a turn of the joystick to get the power.
No
Alright.
air thinner than in the sky.
Can't even
Yeah.
get one.
Oh, he got robbed on that one. That one looked actually right on the mark.
I believe it was the right aim, not enough power.
Okay. Yeah, right on this
Oh my god,
situation, you gotta be
dude.
really careful. If you run into Bowser again, you'll
This is
die. You'll
And
juggler.
this is Mario 64 speedrunning,
You can
guys.
take a hit from one of those shockwaves, but not from Bowser himself. Last
There
throw, and he's got it. He's laughing it
Whatever.
off. But congrats on the completed run, and yet another one on the big screen.
Classic.
Yeah, and
Super cool to see.
take a look at some of best segments when you want to know how long until how close is somebody to PBing again. You have a 52-58. That is a big gap between that and PB. They're going to PB soon, and it's going to be big. So their ability is exceptional. BL Juggler, somebody to watch. Get your follows in now.
Absolutely. And we have It's Malik's time also. I believe on emulator. So having to eat a 30-second penalty, but still on pace for a 55. Ooh, low ground pound. Similar to what we saw about 5 minutes ago. It's a bit uncanny. He's got to go back these stars up. Oh, going for some moving bars now. Okay.
A very
Wait.
fitting name for
I'm so confused. He's on time moving, but he has to go for moving bars. This is not something you normally see, folks. For him, I'm sure this is uncharted territory. He's trying to work this out in real time as it's happening. Wait a minute. He's going all the way up for Stomp on the Thwomp? Where are we going here? Oh, this is insane. I don't know if I've seen this before or since.
a little bit of 100 coin movement in there.
All right. Oh my god.
Jumping off of that little tiny angled platform there is so deceptively difficult.
Yeah. Wow. Stomp on the Thumb time moving. I can only imagine he didn't mean to go into the clock time moving for that one. but a pretty big time loss incurred. But he could still get a 55.
It's Malik's time. Boss, Sauce Boss, and Elisa all in TTC right now. So you get a lot of moving parts on the screen as we come to the end of their time in this tournament.
Elisa's backing up moving reds. Look at this. She almost got like a really good one, but here's the second try. Nice timing on that walking. She's done a lot of moving reds, so yeah, she knows the timing for this.
Trying to learn what I can. Very low on
I
that.
don't think this is gonna get it.
Ooh.
You can actually do a triple jump wall kick from the ground. Okay, I think like this run is pretty much dead in terms of event PB anyway, so it's more of an exhibition for Elisa to show off some swag like that with the dive cancel into the ground pound on the last flipper. That was really cool. I don't even do moving reds. Like, to me that's like still so crazy and hard, but
yeah,
cool.
to be in the
really
booth
cool.
earlier today and then up on the big screen just a little while later is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Malix and Elisa both in bits. Malix a little bit further ahead.
Toss splash with the Mario with a power up that is not in this video game. Looking like a Super Mario Bros. Wii or maybe Galaxy? Or just generic Fire Flower?
Yeah, it's some pretty cool art. It's
maybe Smash
really
Bros.
cool
Brawl or
yeah,
Smash Ultimate.
Yep, Malix into the pipe. 3 throws to finish it out here.
Okay. One.
Elisa saving a failed moving reds. Oh, and the second one eating the run alive, falling all the way to the ground and somehow still alive. Bowser throwing a fit, destroying the stage, and the third throw is on target.
Nice. Low 56. Really sucks that he couldn't PB with this one, or at least event PB. I'm not sure which his comparison is. But man, that Stomp in the Thwomp time moving, that was something else. I don't know if I'll ever see that again. 56.04 GG, it's Malix, and that'll be his last run of the event.
Really cool to see Malix up on the screen as well. Not somebody I'm familiar with, but somebody I clearly should be, as they are starting to push their time down further and further pretty quickly. So definitely someone I have to add to my follow list.
Yeah, it's a good thing that these events do, is just to get some more publicity for other runners. And, you know, if you check them out, I'm sure they would appreciate your attention and followage. Oh, Zactoon's getting bouldered. What's going on here? He's on a pretty good run again. He's had a lot of times where he's been green, and then somewhere in like late upstairs, it gets red, and then Tippy just seals the deal. So I don't know if he'll be able to bring this one back, but he's only like a couple seconds in the red at least. I can't tell the exact number. But going into Tippy, this is a very doable PB for Zactoons. Got the 49 best possible time right now.
Elisa finishing out their run. They had the angle, just not enough power on the first throw there, and the second one missing too. Definitely another person to give a follow to and to watch. They are an incredible runner. You can see there by their reaction, they expect a little different of an outcome for themselves, knowing they are capable of being absurdly fast and a top tier runner. So, and definitely we are all on their side on that.
And Elisa finishing up her run. Zactoon's getting that lack 2 bounce. Also, did not point out, but D whatever putting the GGs up, waving the white flag. It is over for him. Currently sitting in first place. And you have to wonder, could anyone dethrone him? Well, I say, look at Jaquarium. He's in DDD right now, ahead of his PB. This is possibly an overtime coup d'etat of the top spot. Jacarium currently in fourth, 47.55. Could get yet another 47 on this run and possibly good enough to bop D whatever out of first place with the current 47.38 being the leading time here. And also, Horror does speedruns. Completed the first run of the LTA with a 48.58. So almost like still on the leaderboard now, only just being beaten by Scyther and maybe a few other people in that high 48 range. But now minus 20 seconds in HMC. Best possible time 48.08, I think that is. 48.06 possibly. This is huge from Horror. This is definitely good enough to be putting himself back on the top 7, which should be awesome. He's been going on a tear recently, competing in a lot of events, doing a lot of work, and for several years now, he's been one of these players who always performs well in races. So the consistency's always been there, but now I think like the skill is really getting to another level too, where he's able to get times like this slow 48. We'll see if he can continue this pace in a tippy. This is really, really good stuff from Horror.
GG's to Sauce Boss for their 5.55.5 finish. Really exceptional job there. So we have a couple of names, a couple more names I'm not particularly familiar with in Inferno and Brood, both of which I have not heard before. Are these names you yourself are familiar with?
I'm not familiar with either of them, I have to be honest. But X Inferno with a 49, though, that's a very good time here. And I've seen his name in the shoutouts channel at least, but I have not interacted with him apart from watching his runs at this current event right now. Brutal, I have not heard of them either, but you know, everyone starts somewhere, and this is a really great event to kind of kindle that fire for speedrunning in the community. And if you're someone like Brutal, I'm sure you're trying to talk with people, make some friends, and get into some of these speedrunning friend groups and get some attention for your speedruns as well. Already down to 57. Not sure how long they've been playing for, but it's a pretty good place to be.
Indeed. Yeah, there's so many people in this community and so many new names who come in and have been grinding for a while in the background. And then my apologies, my XLR cable fell out. We get to see them put on the big stage in events like this, not even knowing the grind that's been going on. It's really, really cool, and I super appreciate it. And Zach Tunes with the raid.
Ooh,
thank you so much.
Thank you for whatever for the raid earlier. Zach Tunes with the raid now as well. Big appreciation to both of you. Thank you, Zach, for all your runs. It was awesome.
Is that Amahumahama?
Amahumahaba. I know this person's pronunciation because they were involved with the SM64 Summer League last year. I don't think they were involved this year, but we're involved with planning. And he's a friend of Ringo, who is like kind of the main originator of the league. So he and Amahumahaba are pretty tight. So that's who he is.
That's awesome. This is extremely exciting for me. I have so many people to follow coming up here right after this tournament. So just trying to remember all these names. Oh no, sliding right off the edge.
Okay, Gothic Fire Sea going on right now. Missing Lava Boost. Jacarium also missed his Lava Boost cycle, which is pretty tragic. Really the only major blemish on what was otherwise be a really good run.
Yeah. And I mean, those, it's very hard to have a perfect run. There's not many that I can think of. Maybe Suigi 16, which is hard to pick an error out of, but other than that, to run for minutes to hours sometimes without a single mistake is insane.
I'm not saying no mistakes, but you know, nothing of huge proportion. But Horror does speedruns though. Look at this guy. He's in TTC now. He just cruised through Rainbow Ride. He was moving through that stage. He's in TikTok clock now. TTC 100. The main barrier in this stage, although a main barrier amongst other pretty significant barriers as well in the time moving stars. Can he finish this one out? He's got the safety red, so I like his chances. Gotta avoid the invis-wall, which he does. And triple jump diving, this is really good stuff. This is the run to watch right now. Horror does speedruns. Well, Broodlight also, he's in the throws. Actually, we can watch him for the next 40 seconds here as he goes to finish off Bowser and probably get a big PB. Maybe 57 is not his real PB. What's he comparing to? Oh, 55 is his real PB. I think 57 might have been an average or event PB comparison. So going for the first 54 is Broodlight, missing the throw. I think that's, you know, he's still fine to get 54.
Yeah, several golds in there as well. It's always good to see that they were on a tear.
Our last one. Will it work with the bounce?
Ooh, just to the left.
All right, this is it. You gotta hit this one for 55, but still PB. Bum is at 12 o'clock, and he's got it. Let's go.
Wow. Fantastic. Get your GGs in chat. Fantastic job.
Who were brothers, Larry? Oh, wait, Ringo and Amahumahaba? That's probably who he's referring to.
That would make sense. Couple of runners right
oh
now.
my god, what? Horror. No.
Oh, no.
That's actual horror. The amp on, I believe, Get a Hand. And he got zapped mid-air. This is such a rare occurrence. And it happened on the Rommel. Dude, I hope he still PBs anyway, because I'd love to see him end with like the first completed run and the last completed run. But it's gonna be harder now because of that death. I mean, it wasn't a very long death, but I would still say that's a good 20 seconds. Jaquarium is actually battling back this run here, or at least keeping it alive in THI.
And they are running against, looks like, is that PB?
Yes, 47-43 is PB.
So in this tournament, they got within 12 seconds of PB?
Yeah.
It's insane.
He is insane.
Legend.
Thank you for the raid, Broodlight. Congratulations on the last run, the small PB. Oh, Scyther bonking on triple jump walk, or the triple jump dive for top of the town. He went around the long way, was not even going for the triple jump wall kick, and he might have wished he had because that movement was not working out for him. Gothic also synced. Somehow those two are neck and neck, almost exactly tied in the live split timer. Look at this. You know, 4 seconds apart, but on the exact same star.
Yeah, they're like 2 seconds
like
apart by the timer.
5 seconds ahead.
There was an enter from Scyther at 02 and then Gothic at 04.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, it's like 2 seconds apart. Right, Scyther 29-27, Gothic 29-25, 2 seconds.
Incredible.
Yeah, there's a bit of sync happening.
We're now heading through bits. The final leg of the run. Right here.
Alright, he's 2 seconds ahead of his 48 that he set in the first run of the event. Now, he won't be able to get 7th, but he could beat his event PB by a couple of those seconds as well. One more Bowser fight to do for Horror does speedruns. 3 throws to hit. Let's see it happen. That's a good grab with the side flip as well. Dude, that was dead center. You could not get a more pristine first Bowser throw than that. 2. Oh, the aim is so good. 1 more.
No.
Horror to speedruns. He's gonna miss the last throw. So many misses on the last throw today. It's actually the hardest one because it's the one that you're farthest away from the bomb for. At least in the standard bomb order that he's going for. Most of those you have 2 frames to hit it. On that one, I believe. I mean, it kind of depends on Bowser's exact angles during the spin, but that last one is usually a frame perfect B press. 4903.
Yeah, well done. JQ tapping out, waving goodbye to the stream. Amazing job. Everybody give your love to JQ as well.
Huge round of applause, and I mean like huge. I would say this is, one of the best consistent performers of the event, really making a name for himself in this tournament if it wasn't already clear enough to the viewers who this man is. But he's been consistently improving for the last, I believe, 3 years. And, it takes a long time to get to that level, but he's really putting on his performance for us, and that's awesome.
Absolutely.
So yeah, 07's in the chat. Let's get some 07s. Also, we need whoever's in charge of the emotes to like wake up and bring the sauce. I love the 07 emote. Something
sure
about it.
Amahu Mahaba going through bits right now.
Yeah, took a fall, which sucks, but
another little fall here. Luckily, it could have been a lot worse. They're going to continue the climb as Ex Inferno is climbing themselves, and now in bits as well.
Still looking at Scyther and Gothic Logic being almost tied in TTM now. This is really cool to see from both of them. 2 runners with a very high skill. Gothic has been around the community a lot longer, done more 120 star. Scyther a little bit newer, focusing more on 70 star, but almost equal in their current output of this final speed run. We'll see what they can get. Genix, nice ground pound on the box. Everyone, I've said this a lot already, but go follow Genix. He just released his first video interview from Pace with the runners. There'll be 8 of these once every week until mid-October when they're all fully released. He put a lot of work into those, and he would really appreciate if you guys gave it a watch, and I'm sure it'll be worth it. Just have kind of like the documentation of this stuff for history, like how these runners, looked and thought and felt at the time, and all that great stuff is going to be part of those interviews and part of that legacy. All right, Scyther or TTM Reds, really smooth movement here on the scary shrooms. A lot more people are actually opting out of that side flip bending for the increased consistency and ease of doing that double jump stall kick. Let's see if Wilco goes for the side flip. Well, he's got to figure it out now. Yeah, so it says it's a backup. No sense waiting for the side flip there.
Amahu Mahaba. Outstandingly done.
GG's for him.
Picking up the big dub on finishing out the run here in the front of the live audience. And then Inferno right behind doing the same with a sub 51. Well done.
You can tell like Inferno does his lag reductions. The Mario Cam to reduce lag, followed by running in circles so you talk to Bowser with some momentum. That way you can dive into the star more quickly. The little things that a lot of players don't do because it's literally like the last input of the run, but showing that he's playing with, close attention until the very last input. So good job for X Inferno.
That can be hard to do, legitimately.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people just haven't even bothered to learn those things. I mean, I haven't until recently. I shouldn't speak for other people, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, you usually PB'd or not PB'd by that point, you know, but a frame's a frame. Oh, Markinator had some struggles on Snowman's head, but backed it up. He is not looking likely to PB on this one, but would be nice to finish it for the fans.
Oh, definitely, and there's a lot of them. Markinator well known for Mario Sundays.
It's Mario Sunday, where the game is played. I don't remember the words, but it was pretty catchy. Yeah, he impressed me on that theme song. I was like, oh, he's cooking.
That's true. And the amount of dedication and time that is put into making these events happen is unfathomable to a lot of people. Another person who can put that feather in their cap as well is BDEF. And they're also up on the screen right now. Oh no, getting a little grab. Trying to do the baseball slide.
Oh, Mark and Scythamer, look at that. Followed by Gothic, shortly behind.
I hate
This
getting
is
out of
cool.
that water.
Yeah, I mean, we have 4 runners, more or less, who are at the same exact point of the run, like Wilco, Gothic, Scythamer, and Markinator. And these are going to be the last runs of the event. I believe, like, I'm looking at the run.gg right now. We have a few people who are just continuing to go, but they're not actually, like, eligible anymore. So we have Scythamer, Gothic Logic, BDEF, Wilco. Yeah, this is everyone. This is it. Last 6 runs of the event are currently on your screen. Shoutouts to BDEF also. Not known as much for his gameplay as he is for running awesome community events, but he will give it his best effort nonetheless, kicking up the slope, and will be hopefully making his way up to scaling the mountain. Oh, he's going for a waterfall.
Well done.
Let's take a look at Genix here. He is probably the most green of all the runners here. Going up into Tippy right now.
Who does
That's
everybody
crazy.
have for final times here?
Like what they are, or like we have past the top 7. We have Horridus Speedruns with 48.58, Wilco in 9th with 49.13, Red Moss 10th 49.24, Markinator 11th 49.44, Zactoons 12th 49.47. There's a lot of 49s. Fleeting Azure 13th 49.49, Genix 14th 49.50, Kubob 15th 49.50. And then Mothis with the leaderboard says 50-16, but I know he got a 49 today, so whatever that was, he's also in like the 10th to 15th. And then we were getting down to Low Appeal with his PB earlier, Widit, X Inferno, Jesus. We have, let's see, 48 completed runs of this event, or 48 unique runners participated in this event and completed runs. So that's not even counting people like Ouija who didn't complete a run, but that's a really good variety of people here.
It really is, and it's exceptional. Thank you to everyone who has participated thus far. I was more speaking to the community at large, the chat, and yourself, of course, about who they think will finish out runs here and who may lose their PBs here.
I think Genix is going to clutch it. I think he is going to get a 49. Let's see what his best possible time is. 48.42. He's going to get a 49.25 in PB by 3 seconds. That's my prediction. And then everyone else will get 40. Scythamer 48. Gothic's going to get a 49. Wilco's going to get a... Well, I don't know about Wilco. I think Wilco might get a 51. I don't know about BDEF. But I think Genix, he's going to be the person to watch here for the overtime PB. Currently wrapping up Rainbow Ride with 1 star remaining. And a little bit of time loss in this stage, but not all too bad. He's got plenty of time to work with. He's almost 30 seconds in the green coming out of HMC. And he will be 26 seconds ahead out of Rainbow Ride. So huge run for Genix. 48.50 BPT. I mean, this is 48able. I kind of gave a conservative estimate, but he could even do better than that. TTC 100. Meanwhile, Gothic and Scytham are also getting lag 2 bounces. No Assless. I know Gothic's been practicing Assless a lot. Not going for it. Neither is Wilco. Not something you want to spend your overtime run doing, I guess. Perfectly understandable. Okay, Genix approaching the blue coin switch. Now let's see how we can handle the second half of this star, because the first half is the place where you're more likely to die, but the second half is probably, you know, just as difficult. Oh, the angle. Okay, this is really awkward here. You have to... Oh, he's going to line it up really safely, but you know what? Sometimes that's what you got to do.
Very true, especially in dangerous stages like everything in dipping.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do want to give a final mention of the donation incentives here. We have raised $15.15 today, and 15 is the amount you need to donate in order to get a raffle ticket in for the signed SM64 game cart, and 25 for the Nintendo Switch giveaway. So if you were looking to get tickets into that, now would be the time to do that. Don't wait until it's too late.
Indeed, get those donations in. Hey, Genix, 100 coin star complete. Took a bit of time loss, it's got to be said, but he is wrapping it up here. Grabbing that final star. All right, TTC 100 is done, but there's 5 more to go. TTC is one of 2 stages in 70 star where you get every single star as you would in 120. The other one is Womps. This is going to have to be a pretty clean rest of TikTok clock for him if he wants to keep that PB dream alive.
Yeah,
Probably going to go for pendulums here. Go ahead.
No, this is the time. This is where everything comes together. And oh no,
dude,
Tony Hawk
the angle is so hard to deal with.
Everything in this stage has weird angles. It's all so tight together, and yet, you know, sometimes it feels cozy, sometimes it feels cluttered.
Mm-hmm. Scythamer is also golden Rainbow Ride. Look at this, 20 seconds ahead of the 4840, which is kind of like a theory event PB comparison here. BPT though, 4801. Realistically, could Bob Gothic and advance to 6th place with a good completion of this final overtime run he's got here. There's a lot of cooking in the kitchen. Gothic also on 100 coin. Markinator, Scythamer, Gothic Logic, Wilco, all doing the same star.
Genix gonna take a long pause, and I imagine that will end their run. Sliding down on moving reds. More than the heart can handle. But amazing, well done, and GG's. Get him in chat. Scythamer. Several golds there, huh? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Scythamer is a player who's optimized his golds pretty well. To see 2 more in a run is really, really cool. Because, you know, the more runs you do, the less likely you are to gold any given split.
Fair. What is it like to be in a setting like this, in a tournament setting, and golding, knowing you cannot reset?
I wish I could say it's like, you know, the injection of like perfect gameplay Zen mode mentality, but what it really does is it kind of helps you keep the flow of the run going. You don't dwell on mistakes because you didn't make any mistakes. It's so easy to stay in the present when you're playing well. So it leads to more good things if you can get a gold split for sure. What you don't want to do is get so caught up in your head about getting gold split that you consciously try to gold future splits and end up doing things that you wouldn't do because they were like, you know, too aggressive in terms of your movement.
Yeah, stay on your grind. I dig it.
Yeah.
Stick with what you know. Gothic really quick grabbing that the moving bars star. Scythermer's still on their tear.
It's pretty cool. Scythermers and Gothic have been pretty close this whole time, although with those gold splits from Scythermer, he's pulled away from Gothic by about a star over the last 4 stages.
Oh no!
And that is gonna be another big time loss for your boy Gothic Logic. 48-43 BPT, but he doesn't want to finish. It is no longer event PBable. He will go home with, at minimum, a 7th place finish on the final leaderboard here for this event. GG's in the chat for Gothic Logic. Kind of out of obscurity for some people, but, you know, back in his glory days in a way for this, and can't wait to see more of him in the near future.
Yeah, clearly they have been cooking, and it sounds like a lot of people don't know that because, yeah, like you said, long-time community member, and you would know much better than I in that regard. Amazing and an amazing mod.
I believe he started in like 2014 or thereabouts, so like long time ago. Hasn't played actively for like, you know, the entirety of those like 9 years, but hasn't streamed in a little while, but he has been practicing a lot. He and Widget are kind of like best practice buddies. They do a lot of stuff together, so the two of them have been going at it offline quite a lot.
I love it. I love it. There's being able to practice with somebody and compete and share information. There's very little that can motivate you more.
Right, Scythermer here, moving right side, all the marbles, and it's gonna work out for him. He's really going at it in Bowser in the Sky right now. Beautiful movement so far. Will he get in the pipe? Yes, he does. This could be 5th. He can beat Callie. He can beat Callie with this run. Could he beat Callie by just a second in the dying moments of the event? With a 48 flat, 48.01. He's got to have some good spins. You can see the input display, but he's not able to hit the first throw, and that will put the seal on 5th place. 6th place, though, could at least miss one more and still get that. So let's see Scythermer. You know, really awesome tippy from him. Look at the green that happened from THI through TTC. Like, given, you know, the state of the run after Wed Dry World, like so many clean stages in a row for him. Like, that's such a good sign that someone clutches in the late game more than they have a good beginning. Like, he had a good beginning, had some time losses in Fire Sea and Wed Dry World, but then, like, you know, the second half of the run was still so good. Like, that was a PB quality performance from Scythermer outside of like 2 or 3 splits, I would say. So really great job from him, and well-deserved 6th place finish.
Couldn't agree more. Absolutely incredible, and having run against Gothic Logic, they were neck and neck every step of the way, and then ending up bopping them in the last moments, the last attempt they possibly could. Wilco, what a save. Exceptional. And really poetic in that way, those two having a dance to the death.
All right, Wilco looking to get a 51. Marknader looking to get a 52. Actually did pretty well for himself in Tippy. You can see save time in TTC at least. Well, actually, I think the run was about on par with his 50 that he's comparing to, but he had a lot of time loss early on. Last few Bowser throws, Marketer hitting, Wilco not. And apparently BDF has also reset off stream. These are the last 2 runs of the LTA that we will be covering. Let's see it. Markinator, 3 for 3. And Wilco as well. Congratulations to these 2 fine gentlemen for finishing their last 2 runs of this event.
Indeed so. Exceptional event all around. Hats off to Drum for the restream, putting in a long shift to make this happen back-to-back days. So huge shout outs on all of the organizers behind this the stream, and thanks for calling with me, Badger.
Yeah, appreciate Jump Basher, the producer, saying in chat, Wilco world record for most runs completed in an LTA setting. I believe he completed like at least 6 or 7 runs, maybe even more.
Wow.
So, huge grind set from Wilco. That's like Wilco in the old days. All right, is there anything we should say here? I mean, first place D whatever. Second place Cheese. Third Deku Dude achieving his first ever 47 live on the LTA this weekend. Aquarium in fourth with 47.55. Cali so close to 47 multiple times, but only the 48.02 still. He will no doubt smash that time into the dirt. But 48.02, fifth place for Cali. Sixth, Scyther 48.11. And seventh, Gothic Logic 48.31. Which is a really good time to only be seventh place. But that's what we got here today, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Meter, what do you got to say to close this one out?
I gotta say, amazing job to all of the runners and to the community. $1,515 for Urban Arts is exceptional. Another wildly successful SWRC Season 3 70-star tournament. I look forward to the next one, and I appreciate the opportunities I've been given and the community as a whole. Thank you guys so much.
Take care, everybody. And keep on grinding.